Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on the midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet dream. The shadows of that time are cast beneath the streetlight beam. As the world moves on, time sings a song. Don't cry, don't cry.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. Guys, I want to welcome you to another edition of the Afridamus Report. I'm sure you know it is Sunday, so I wore my good Sunday African tribal clothes and, you know, my victory chain right here. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here, please make sure you hit the like and share as well. And do not hesitate to hit the super chats and all of that. But ladies and gentlemen, we have come to a part where it looks like FBA might be on Black life support. But before I get into that, I want to also say Happy Black History Month to all my Black people out there. And also, we would like to know, you know, are you African? Can you be African if you do not belong to a tribe in Africa? Because this argument comes online constantly, but I've been paying attention. I notice, right? There are people who belong to the Black tribe of America, Black America. Because, you know, the white people, you know, discovered America. I know most of you Black folks, you get upset. This is the greatest find ever. Just stick with me. Listen up, right? The white man found America and the Indians were here, right? For instance, they were just hanging out, smoking peyote, and they live in teepees. So when you guys like to come here and romanticize things and live in the past, that's not how it really happened. The white man came, domesticated this land, you know, brought Africans here, put them to work, and eventually they created the Blacks. And these blacks today, some of them, they deny being from Africa. Not all, but most. It depends on which ones you are talking to. Because you see, America have created a class system. And this class system, for instance, when you read books, right? They make you believe that, okay, just because, the date on the calendar have changed, right? They think just because the date have changed, people have automatically just changed, their status have changed. No, systems are disguised, you know, depending on how it benefits that century. So this is why a wise man said, live in your century, but don't become the creature of your century. You would have to be a deep thinker. You would have to go deep dive into yourself, know thyself, and understand who you are. But people want to run away from their reality. This is what most of the blacks are doing. And I understand, trust me, I get it, ladies and gentlemen, because when I look at it, if I were just regular black, not honorary black, right? If I wasn't born a Soninke, a prestigious warrior tribe that have always stood the test of time over centuries. I know when I say this, some people, they get really upset because they are like, how do you not push the victimhood narrative, right? And then some would say, oh, it is tribalism. But yet, these same people, you would hear them make arguments. For instance, when they're arguing with white people, or when they want to prove how knowledgeable they are, they would in fact say, yes, we came from Africa and we were stripped of who we are. And amongst those things, what do they always reference? Tribe. So those of us that are born with our tribes, we would be able to understand what that would definitely feel like, because we are not living in the fantasy. We've already identified who we are. So I totally can sympathize with the ones that come on the internet to want to, justify that they are an African tribe, But blackness in America have become its own tribe. But you cannot become an actual tribe if you are not in tune with your own, immediate family culture. If your culture is given to you by your quote unquote enemy, then you can't really call that a culture. But see, this created many vulnerable people because the propaganda is heavy. The propaganda is very heavy against the blacks here in America. But now, what are some people doing with this vulnerability? What are they doing? Are they exploiting it? Is there money in exploiting the confusion and vulnerability of a group of people? You would think not, but I'm about to show you here. You guys remember Tariq Nasheed, right? Leader of the quote unquote FBA. For those of you that do not understand what that means, I guess that stands for Foundational Black American. So that would mean they said they are the foundation of America. It is not the white folks that brought them here, right? Because for you to be a foundation, that would mean you actually built it. And then you brought people there. That's my understanding of it. But Tariq Nasheed, at one point was promoting, Pan-Africanism, because it looks like this man is a chameleon, you see? He changes colors, he changes his patterns. So that's why here in America, people, if you're paying attention, America itself, when it comes to mostly the blacks, right? Who else celebrates like a given month, like the month we are in, to say Black History Month? Do you know it is other people, and those people are white people, white politicians that get to decide and give to the blacks what to celebrate? This is why Joe Biden confidently said on black radio that if you don't vote for him, you ain't black. There's a reason why he said it. See, when people come on televisions and they speak, you that have common sense, you might be like, there's no way anyone would believe this. But there's a reason why that individual is confidently talking like that. That person is not talking to you. They know who they are talking to. Because to most of these blacks here, to belong to the black, quote unquote black, to tell them that they are not black, it's a big insult to them. That means they are not even secure in it. I will never argue with anyone if you tell me you are not Soninke. You are not, I'll be like, all right, because I know the truth. Do you know the truth? So there is a test. There is a test. So Tariq Nasheed, when he was Pan-African, he went and made movies, right? This is funny. Movie about Haiti, 1804. Today, go to Tariq Nasheed's channel and listen to, how he talks about Haitians. Okay? He made a quote unquote movie, 1804, right? Which I found out, I saw some black people whooping and hollering about that. I was like, you guys did not know about the Haitian Revolution? But hey, guys, again, you guys know some people like to say, hey, Afridamos, this is just on the internet, right? You guys are about to see for yourself with your own eyes the people behind these emojis. Because this FBA thing is a gang, okay? It's a gang of all outdated Negroes. So when Tariq is saying hidden, guys, hold on, I just thought about this. The Hidden Color Museum, there's a reason why he said it. Guys, when he was opening the museum, the people that you would see there, you would understand. These people know they themselves, they are outdated. They are ancient relics. So Tariq opened up a fake museum to put these old people in there. But Tariq, before I forget, that just came to me, right? But Tariq, when he was Pan-African, he was collecting money because he wanted all other black people, like anyone that is black, right? In America, UK, wherever, as long as they identify as black, most people at the time, they understood the Pan-Africanism to be people, whether like you're directly from Black Africa or descended from Black Africa, right? So that's what everybody else understood it to be. So people were doing the kumbaya, and Tariq even visited, South Africa and Zimbabwe. You see, he went to all these places, and he was the first one who, in fact, was in Zimbabwe. He was in a radio station. See, from that time, at the time, this thing was all new, but I saw the Khan game. I saw the Khan game because what do con men do? They would test boundaries, right? They would test things they can get for free. They would test you out. If you push back, they would say it's a joke. If you don't push back, they will take it. So he was in Zimbabwe in the radio station, and he asked for free land. But at the time, these were the same people reporting that, oh, the Zimbabwean farmers are having issues, about land. And then in South Africa, it's the same people that come and say, oh, these South Africans don't own their land, but he was there begging for land. This was when he was a Pan-African. Then he returned to America. He kept making his fake movies and he puts them on DVD. That tells you the age range of the people he is catering to. He's still making DVDs, Blu-rays. Like, dude, I don't know about you, but people don't have DVDs anymore, do they? Isn't DVD like VCR now? But these are people who, who came from like the civil rights era, the people who were excited to be in white spaces. They didn't want to leave the plantation, get hired by the white people, and, affirmative action hires. Some of them are failed actors, actresses, failed singers, you see, because it's like a job. Dude, it's just like McDonald's. You can't work at McDonald's forever. At some point, you would have to phase out. They got new 15-year-olds coming in. But now McDonald's is getting tired of that. They're coming up with machines. So, like, for the longest, the blacks, this is the ones who identify with the super urban black thing. The 90s were good. The blacks were partying. I'm black and proud, black and strong, because it was from the 60s when the blacks, they fought to be in the white people's restaurant. This is like the educated blacks, quote unquote, educated, meaning domesticated, right? Domesticated. So they want to be white so bad. So they said, the white man will not treat me as an equal. If you know who you are, believe in yourself, see yourself as a human, why would you dream about forcing yourself upon white people, right? But there is an agenda. Whoever came up with that agenda, it worked. Because deep down, many Negroes in this country, they want to be white so bad. This is why when you tell them they're Africans, they get offended. They get offended. So the ADOS movement came. Tariq went and attached himself to them. Then he hijacks that movement. So now they are calling themselves a tribe. Guys, these are grown folks. I mean, just think about it. You right now, you that is watching me. Like now, all of a sudden, I just create some tribe, and then you wholeheartedly just take it and believe that now, whatever you used to be, now you're no longer that. Now you are this new thing. So he said he's going to come up with a museum. So they donated money to him. But Tariq knows his crowd. These are all bitter Negroes. This is the Negroes that hate Africans. They hate anything African. The Hollywood folks. Okay? In fact, these people, Their goal is to run away from blackness. This is why they would be like, oh, aren't you black? So that means they see blackness as a defect. You see? They see it as a defect. Because why would one want to be paid based upon just your skin color? You monetize it. You want to be seen as a victim. So now that era, the internet has exposed it, it's phasing out. So, but Tariq has to create a new act. And that new act is this FBA. So he's like, let's come up with a museum. To create this fake museum, he was able to raise a ton of money. But in this process, entertaining his followers who hate Africans, who hate themselves, jealous of the white man, they want to be like the white man, they started being terrified. They're like, oh Lord, the white man, don't find him some new black Negroes. These ones are way too sophisticated. Not real. This is why they try to beat you down and say, you mud hut African, as if, that's supposed to be an insult. So I'm very thankful to this great invention called the internet that the white man came up with. You see? And with this ample electricity, my African people, I am putting this to good use. Wouldn't you agree? I'm putting the good electricity to good use. I'm not doing like some of those Africans. You come from, the unstable electricity, and now you got the internet. What do you do with it? Spewing nonsense, garbage. Okay? Pretending to be black. So I know some are going to come here and say, Afridamus, why do you guys talk about the blacks? Wait till I start playing the videos. Because FBA cannot survive without Africans and other, black people, Caribbeans. To them, it's an entertainment to attack other African people. This is their real end game. They are the real KKK. But one man, Pan-Africanism strikes back, who believe in Pan-Africanism, who himself in, a future Kenyan, he's got property in Kenya. He will not stand for that. Pan-Africanism strikes back. In fact, even myself here, I must admit, I made fun of Pan-Africanism strikes back, who eventually got the name Bucci Bear by Tariq. But you guys thought the internet will not go to the streets. It happened. Tariq took Brandon to court. Pan-Africanism strikes back. Now we have all that here. And the lies have been exposed. So look, okay, fine. I'm not going to call it a lie. I want to be fair. Okay? I would let all of you see for yourself. In fact, Tariq, as usual, what he would do is he would bully anyone that tries to expose him. He's using, white boy tactics. The KKK tactics, because, every time the black man tried to rise up, you're using that white boy tactics on us. So he using that old school KKK white boy tactics, the one he cry about. So I don't want to keep you waiting. Let me show you. Tariq started this first. He started a propaganda against Pan-Africanism strikes back. He made cartoons about him just to disparage him, and his followers, who by now have become cult members, just swallowed the lie, all in the name of entertainment. So Tariq is using deflection tactics, but Pan Africanism strikes back, was relentless. He wanted to expose the con game Tariq is on. Because now I understand why he was insistent on it. Because he believes in his Pan Africanism, journey that he's on. So these two clash, and we're about to find out if Tariq's techniques worked, if they're still on life support. Let me do my fair usage. I'll show you the cartoon that Tariq made, and then I would bring the debate between Tariq and Bucci Bear. Here we go. All right. So guys, watch this cartoon, right? You guys are about to see that this FBA cannot survive without attacking Africans. You see, the white people have ignored them. So in his fight against Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, he calls him a tether now. Now Pan-Africanism Strikes Back is not a Black American. He's African, right? He's Kenyan. So in his cartoon, because this fight was supposed to be between him and Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, right? But somehow he had to bring Africans into it, Nigerians. Watch this cartoon. Kick back and enjoy.
This here is Agent Tater Tot Bay. He's a Frankenstein type of creation that the scientists at the agency cobbled together using scrap body parts.
Wow.
As you can see, he has the head of a prehistoric Neanderthal, the brain of a dusty, babbling pervert from Baltimore, and the body of a diabetic South African pygmy. And he's been programmed to do our bidding at will.
You know how I do.
Guys, did you catch that? So he's like a South African pygmy making. Do you understand what is happening here? So let's continue.
And over here we have another one of our creations called Munchie X.
Oh goodness. What's the deal with her, Bob?
Well, Munchie.
So you see right here, this bear is supposed to be Brandon, Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, aka Bucci Bear. So this is supposed to be Michi X. So Tariq went through all this to create this against his quote-unquote, enemies. But watch, he brought the South African quote-unquote pygmy, which is, I guess, is derogatory in South Africa. But does he care? No. Let's continue.
X is half human and she's half robot that our scientists put together after a freak accident. Munchie was on the 28th floor of her Section 8 housing project high-rise. She was cooking crack when she...
So guys, you see, when I'm describing the projects, people get upset here. So you see, when the blacks, they are mad at each other, they expose each other. So Section 8 housing. So he lives in a mansion, but he's making fun of this Section 8 housing people. Here we go.
She accidentally left the gas on and the stove blew up. The blast ejected her out of a window and she plummeted 28 stories down to the ground. Miraculously, she survived.
So that's supposed to be Michi X, because Michi X is another one that, exposes Tariq. So he put her in he made a cartoon of her. So saying she's half machine, half human. Here we go.
But her badly built body was left in even worse shape. Some of our assets from the housing authority wanted to keep this incident low-key, so they collected her body and brought her to a secret experimental site that we run with the CIA. We knew if someone could survive a fall like that with the proper adjustments.
And Tariq is the one doing the voice himself. Just FYI.
That person could be a great asset for the agency.
So what happened at the secret?
So he's doing Brandon's voice, the Bucci Bear. Pan-Africanism strikes back. So guys, I want you guys to see where this all, is at this moment.
CIA site.
Well, our doctors operated on her and they replaced her broken limbs with robotic devices. And then they gave her the brain and the vocabulary of a kleptomaniac from the 70s. In other words, we made the first bionic hood rat.
Wow, that's unbelievable. What kind of power?
So did you hear that? So he said they made the first bionic hood rat. Okay. So when you people hear me when I say hood rat, some of these people act like they've never heard that word. Okay. So yes, Tariq is definitely talented. This is, yes, give the devil his due. But let's continue.
What does she have?
Our bionic agent, Munchie X, she has super hood rat strength. She can lift a Nissan Altima with one hand. She can chop an entire block of government cheese with one single swipe. She's able to leap over weed dispensaries in a single bound. She can carry 3 tons of hair weave bundles and run out of a beauty supply store in 3 seconds flat.
Do you guys hear this? So he's telling you hood rat behavior here. So take note.
Even has X-ray vision that gives her the ability to see the balance on an EBT card without even swiping it.
You better believe it, jive sucker.
So what do you want me to do with these two, boss?
Well, I'm going to assign them to help you go and sabotage the Black History Museum.
So guys, did you see that? Now, let me show you the Black History Museum, because Tariq said he opened it. Because you see, he made cartoons about Bucci Bear, right? He made the cartoon. So I'll show you, because Bucci, aka Brandon, fought back. But here are the people in this FBA gang. Let me show you.
Outside, what's up, ATLN? I see you. Let me show y'all how popping it is right now, man. We got it popping. All right, I'm in my private office right now. Man, y'all need to come on through if you know. We might have an extra ticket or two. We squeezing everybody up in here. We got an open bar. You come in here, drink free, eat free. You dig? The food is on us. The drinks are on us. Hold on. Let me show y'all what we got. Let me show y'all outside. Hold on. We're gonna be serving the food out here in the patio in a minute. So we got it covered up because of the rain.
So guys, this is the quote unquote the museum. So some of you that just say it's on the internet, here we go. And I want you guys to see the type of people in this gang.
In our patio, we got the nice joint going on there. What's up, bro? So we got that popping. So we're gonna be serving food. Shout out to Chef Marilyn. Where my LA people? You know who Chef Marilyn is. I'm at the museum, dude. What's up, Fort? What's up, dear? I see you. We're at the museum. Look, do y'all want to see what it's popping like outside? Hold on. Let me show y'all what y'all missing. Hold on. What's up, dear? Let me show y'all what y'all missing.
So guys, this is the museum, the reparation gang. Yes, exactly. So this is the museum. Happy Black History Month. You guys thought it was just on the internet. So this is the Hidden History Museum. Let's continue. This is the reparation gang. The people that are oppressed. This is the meeting of the people for reparation with their leader, Tariq Nasheed.
Got my brothers here. Security, what's up, my security here? Dude, y'all missing it. What y'all doing at home missing? What's up? What's up? This is our event planner. This is our lovely event planner.
See, he's only showing the light-skinned ones. He made sure, you know, if the dark-skinned ones are coming in, they would have to be popular. So he didn't allow the dark-skinned ones in. Just watch.
Shout out to this brother here, media. What's up here? Yes.
Black beginnings.
That was a dark-skinned black man. He made sure the camera went fast.
We got it popping. Hey, we got Sparkle
Another light-skinned one.
in here. Oh, Lord. What's up, OG?
Yes, he is a colorist, a total colorist. Just pay attention, guys. Look, Tariq even said it. He said, if you want to have mixed babies, make sure you have it with a white woman. Okay? He said they are the best mothers. This is what he said. The video is out there. So, yeah, don't be surprised about him being a colorist. He makes fun of dark-skinned people all the time. Remember his fight with Tommy Sotomayor? He calls him what? Blackie, you know. He calls him all kinds of names. In fact, I forgot to play our Black History National Anthem, but I'll do that later. Here we go.
I might do that. We'll chop it up. Let me get it in. What's up with that?
Yeah, crispy.
So much, man. Hold on, brother.
Guys, believe it or not, this is quote unquote a museum.
F4 Elite in the house. Brother F4 Elite in the house. You dig? Hold on, what we got? Oh, that's my sister. Look at my sister over there. My sister there on the red carpet. We got a lot of actresses.
So the history is Hollywood. So let's continue.
There was a boxing gig here somewhere. I'm sorry. What's up, brother? That's my sister and my niece. But we in here heavy.
Guys, what does this look like to you? And they're trying to copy like the Hollywood red carpet. That's what they're trying to copy here. It's like they're pretty much bootleg white people. But they know they're not white, so that's why they shame you to be part of this. They low-key shame you into joining them into living their fantasy of wanting to be white. Guys, please get the likes up. You know you enjoying this. Okay? Hit the likes. Exactly, Joanna. Looks like a hood club. You know, they want to still live like they are in the, like it's 1999. They think they still want to live like it's 1999. So, yeah, here we go.
Man. Hey. How y'all doing, dear?
How are you?
I'm good.
Congratulations.
Hey, beloved, how are you?
Thank you for this. Thank you. I have something for your son.
I'll get it in a minute. Let me go. I'll get it in a minute. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, brother? You good? I'm with the Oakland Post newspaper. Oh, we got to chop it up.
Guys, believe it or not, they are calling this a museum. It's like the blacks, these blacks are starving for attention, and they will call this a culture. Because you guys thought I was making it up, right? And, if, for instance, it's like a museum. They want to copy the white people. Let's create a museum. What are you going to put in the museum? Rappers, actors. You mean these people are still alive? Like with, like they're in just, a couple of, movies. These are not even great movies. So Tariq is trying to live his fantasy. So I see what he did here. This is not a museum. When Agent Bucci Bear went after him and put pressure on him, because Tariq, when people were asking him about the money of the museum, he was getting salty. He was getting defensive. But the only man that pushed it hard was Pan-Africanism Strikes Back. So this is just over the weekend, by the way, because Tariq was on his show trying to put the black people on payment plans to pay for the museum. He's putting them on that. And also, he's got the Ogun Jews. You notice these people, they would buy that Ogun juice from Tariq. But if actual Nigerian sells something, they put Ogun juice, they would call it fake. But Tariq's is not fake. So, that's the time these people are on. But let's continue with the, museum / club. Let's go.
Yeah, wish I would get email up. Wish I would have been right away. Wait, go back. Hey, oh, this is Renee from Shades of Africa. Did you see your picture?
I have not seen it.
Hold on, let me show
But I
you.
do know my name wasn't on the list.
Hold on, it wasn't?
No.
Oh.
See, and Tariq, no, he didn't put her name on there. He knows this. But he's like, oh, no, I didn't know. Tariq, you know damn well you didn't put Renee's name on there. You were hoping she wasn't going to show up. I suspect Renee is one of the good donors. Guys, let me tell you something. These Hollywood people, like Tariq, those are the people he recruited, sent invitations to, because these people want to feel important. They are not in touch with reality. So Tariq he threw a party. These people live and die for party, for attention. As long as the cameras are there, it's good to go. And they will donate too, because they have some money to spend, right? These people probably most of them don't even understand what is actually going on. The people at the party, they probably are not on his, let's hate African mode. They just know they are at a party. But the people he's talking to, the ones that are watching from online, the dusty ones, those people, they idolize these people, their lifestyle. So that's why Tariq brought them in and said, you see the type of people that, are backing this museum up. That's all good for them. That's all they want. So here we go.
I had to go through email after email to find that.
Let me show y'all. This
Are
is
you
Renee.
recording?
This is you on live. Come here. This is Renee from Shades of Africa. Come here. Let me show y'all something about my sister Renee. Hold on. That's Renee. She owns the bookstore Shades of Africa. Hold on.
Where you going?
I want to show you something. Hold on. I'm gonna have to squeeze through here real quick. Come on, Renee.
So FBA, did you guys see the people they hired? It looks like there are white people there. Tariq pushes this race thing, but it looks like white people, Hispanics, and others are getting all the jobs. Like it's like he comes to the black people and tells them, about white supremacy. Then he takes your money, he hires those same white people, or he tells you about these Tedders, these Nigerians, but I heard he's got Nigerians that he pays to work for him. So this is all a Hollywood fad, but he didn't see Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, meeting him on the streets, because Pan-Africanism happened to know where these quote-unquote thing is located at. Is it Vivica Fox? Yeah, Vivica Fox is now at the Ghana age. She's no longer like, Kill Bill. Well, I don't want to spoil it. I want you guys to see for yourself. I think she's trying to go for the Michelin award, but let's continue. She's at the party. She's now like that old auntie at the barbecue drinking Henny. Let me show you. You'll see for yourself.
I'm sorry, man. All right. I want to show my sister Renee something. This is Renee. Where you come on, sis? DJ Mike over there. What's up, man? My brother. Where? That's you. Yeah. That's you. I got Renee stunting on y'all ass in this picture.
Look at Mike Daniels.
Yeah.
Brian, look at him. Look at all the names.
Yes, that was a.
Do you know why we did this?
Yes.
Because it's the most important thing that can happen right now, and you put me in front of it. Yes.
Yeah.
So you notice he invited this old, Hollywood, actresses who still think they are 22. So putting this music together and stuff, they really think, they're doing it. They really think they're doing it. So, this is how that's why I asked the question. Is FBA on life support? Because these old folks are refusing to let it go. And hey, there's nothing wrong in being old. We're all going to be old, but at some point, when it's enough, is enough. When? So let's continue.
Yes.
This is the most important thing we can do.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Hey, dear. How are you?
So there goes the shower cap.
This is my brother K. This is my brother K right here. This is my own player right here from the
So player in the museum.
All day right here. You get you something to drink? Oh yeah, he got a drink on him. Hey dear, what's this?
I need a picture.
Let's get a picture. Hey,
Where can we know this kid?
So yeah, you see this? See, if I didn't get this footage, wouldn't you guys think I'm making it up? Dunstan said, where are the artifacts? Dunstan, you're looking dead at the artifacts right there. But let's continue. You're looking at the artifacts. What do you mean, where's the artifacts? You're looking at them.
So let's get it. We're on live right now. Take a picture with your phone. Okay, take a picture of me and her. I'm waiting on Brother Taba to get here, man. Get use her phone. The sister. You need to be up in here with us, man. You need to be up in here with us. I gotta get my finger here. Hey, dear. How you doing, beloved? I'm good.
86 Lion, you're right. The FBI probably in the back watching, all these old, outdated, actresses when they get Tariq for racketeering and, conning these people. They'll be watching and be like, oh my God, I didn't know. Ma'am, you are under arrest for aiding and abetting a con man. Ma'am, sir, this is racist. No, here, let's show you. Oh, is that you, Miss Betty? Yeah, that I was at the museum. Okay. So we are confirming this is you at the museum / club. Yes, okay. So you are part of the ring game too. So, Tariq said it was a museum. Well, we're going to put you on probation, okay? Because they're not going to send them to prison. who put you on probation. But Tariq himself is going to wear the jumpsuit. Let's continue.
You good? You good, man? All right. All right, sorry, guys. All right, sorry.
Yeah, Rasmo is Purple Rain.
Oh, shit. Okay. Sorry.
Wait, hold on. Did I miss Vivica? Hold on. Let me look for Vivica.
Okay, y'all see I'm sweating, man. Shit. Got it popping and look.
So Tariq is an old dude. Just that little walk, he is all sweaty and running out of breath.
Let me tell you something. Nice family vibe going on.
History Museum.
Okay, take a picture of me and her. I'm waiting on Brother Tom.
Guys, hold on. Vivica is about to come. Vivica went from Kill Bill to being hidden in a museum right in front of us on the internet. Tariq is actually cruel. How is he going to, say, hidden color museum? And then in the opening of it, think about it, guys. In the opening, he goes and get, the most outdated actresses he could find and invites them to the function, to the grand opening. And he's calling the place museum, and you guys are not suspicious of it. You are asking me where's the artifacts when you're looking at the artifacts right now. Yeah, she went from Kill Bill to Kill None. Okay, you guys remember when 50 Cent was making songs about her? So yeah, she's now qualified to be in a museum. Maybe this is the new thing, because the trending thing, guys, think about it. There are way more weird stuff happening in this day and age. Maybe instead of waiting for it to be 100 years, 200 years, and put like the people in museums, their picture, right? So now, once you're outdated and you were famous, they physically put yourself in the museum, So maybe that's what the new thing is. Because you see, anything that's supposed to go mainstream, they test it out on the blacks. And Vivica, watch how Vivica's outdated ass, looking like she been drinking too much Hennessy. She rushed in talking about, hey, look, I don't want to ruin it for you. Let me let it go on.
Get here, man. Get you some phone. The sister, her phone shaking. The sister has a T-Mobile. But y'all missing it, man. Y'all should be up in here. We're having a good time tonight, man. We're having a good time. Look at this. Vivica, hold on. Look at Vivica.
There goes Vivica. She moving like it's 1999 when she was killing Bill.
Look at Vivica.
You go, Vivica.
Looking lovely.
Hey, y'all.
Look at Vivica looking beautiful. Looking beautiful as hell.
I appreciate that. I had to, show up and show out.
Yes, indeed.
Look, for those of you who probably only saw Vivica in Kill Bill, I know some of you are going to try to, go in my comment section and write, Afridamus, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. That ain't no Vivica. That's a Haitian. Just like yesterday, the show I did here, that woman, some of these people went there in my comment section and they wrote, oh man, Afridamus, she's not FBA, she's not Black American, she's Haitian. Man, they like to always throw the people they're against to the Haitians. For whatever reason, the Haitians are always catching the bullets. So if you're gonna come in my comment section, we are confirming this is Vivica and she's not Haitian. Let's continue.
Just getting ahead of time. Anyway, y'all, come down, check this out. This is absolutely amazing.
the Hidden History Museum. It's in the hood, so if you want to bring your family, bring your kids, so everybody can learn our history. You know,
Their history.
they're trying to keep us from learning our history. Come here. What's the address, baby?
21.
How are you foundational and you're saying they're trying to keep us from learning about ourselves? Your foundation. Nobody should be able to stop you. But let's continue.
131 West Jefferson.
Okay, so come on down on Jefferson. It's in the hood. Your girl Blatts Can, all the way from the valley.
Yeah.
And they've got wonderful pictures, wonderful images, a lot of history. You'll learn about our inventors, our pioneers, our teachers, our singers. Hip hop is up in here too, y'all.
Yes, yes.
So come to the Hidden History Museum. All right.
Thank you, beloved.
Why go to the museum for hip hop when we have what they call, YouTube? When we have what they call YouTube. But yeah, guys, that was Vivica. Just now, you guys, now you have an idea that this is like old, outdated actresses, and now with their, crazy ass, young, quote unquote, wannabe white people who felt rejected, by the way, are the ones celebrating this. But this beef here did not only stop there. Let me show you Pan-Africanism Strikes Back's version. And he has it in real life. Cartoon, like Tariq made a cartoon, right? But Pan-Africanism Strikes Back caught things on tape. So here, let me play this here. Give me a moment. Guys, give me a moment. Let me bring in Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, his version, and when he met Tariq in court. Give me a moment here. So, kick back. Let me show you Pan-Africanism Strikes Back. Because you need, see, to know the real person, right? The way the person present themselves, you have to have somebody push back and see them debate. And that's what's been happening. Okay? So Kidola said, now I see why others are not taking Black Americans in all things. Like, he means seriously, yeah. So, absolutely. Let me show you, Pan-Africanism Strikes Back. Tell us. Actually, hold on. That's the wrong one. Give me a moment. Give me a moment here. Here, okay. All right, I got it. Here. Guys, just bear with me. Okay, I got it. Set that up. I'm gonna share here. Fair use. Let's see what Pan-Africanism Strikes Back is going to share with us, like what happened in court. Here we go.
241372. That's strike in all caps to 41372. And if you got your text alert, give me a 1 in the comments just so I know that those things are coming through all nice like they supposed to. I want to know that the people who did me the favor of subscribing to the text alerts got their text alerts. I want to know everything's working. But yeah, do not depend on YouTube to notify you when the content that you want to show on the situation. Like, man, he looks very fragile. And I wanted to get into this on on Dinah's channel, but he wouldn't let me. He'd be trying to keep it all like extra friendly. But
so That's Tariq Nasheed here. Pan-Africanism strikes back, met him in court in real life, right? So he's going to show us, here what went down. And here's Tariq with his two Mexican or Hispanic bodyguards. Guys, think about that. He brought two, non-black people to come and beat up one black person. I mean, think about so much for blackness, right? What is the meaning of the blackness he talks about? So let's continue.
I mean, this guy Tariq, man, I don't know who thinks this guy is going to beat somebody up. I don't see how they think he's going to lead them to the promised land for reparations. I mean, Tariq ain't leading nobody nowhere. I mean, look at this dude's shins. Let's just start with the shin game. Look at this man's shins, bruh. This man.
So, guys, if you were about to say, oh, this guy's being petty, don't forget, Tariq made cartoons about him. So let's hear what transpired, what happened, if Tariq is a con man or not.
His legs look like a bow and arrow, bro. This man's legs look like a bow and arrow. That must be what the BA and FBA stand for. Foundational bow and arrow. This man's legs look like a damn foundational bow and arrow, bro. That's not normal. What is that? That man has pliable shins. This man got the shins of a damn kangaroo, dude, but got the audacity. That man got the audacity to talk trash. This man got the foundational broken leg American, the foundational bow and arrow.
So, Brandon, if you look at it, Pan-Africanism strikes back. Tariq is there making cartoons about him, but Brandon is analyzing him in real time. His real footage. This is Tariq and his two bodyguards in Los Angeles, and Brandon is pointing. He's pointing arrows at what his leg looked like, his shoes, his outfit, and it's fair game because this is what Tariq does on his show. So maybe he's usually describing himself by trying to disparage other people.
Them ain't no bow legs. Bow-legged mean two of them are bowed. That's one leg that's bowed and arrowed. That's not normal. That man better get on that damn Centrum Silver. I'm just keeping it real. This man's legs look like a damn bow and arrow, bruh, but trying to talk trash.
So, guys, what you're seeing, this is the Black American tribal war, okay? One is Pan-African, and this other one have a different faction called FBA. But long short of it is just Black American tribal war. Two rebel factions are clashing.
Then the man came with the damn hop along. Look at the damn, where's the rest of this man's socks? And I didn't put an arrow for it, but I'm also asking where's the rest of this man's pants at? Like, I've never seen a man with the audacity to wear a tight ass suit. This man got a tight ass suit, bro, with some ankle socks on, looking like he stole some little girl's ballet socks. What is going on in these streets? FBA, y'all we got questions, FBA. This is y'all king out here. This is Tariq. This is Tariq, the worst mistake he ever made in his life, approaching me after that court case. Now y'all see the foundational bow and arrow legs. Man look like he crippled. No, that man look like he blood walking. I can't even insult the crip walk. Call this man Bojangles. Call this man Bojangles. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I saw, man, bro, listen. I saw this man walk up, bro.
I can do some shuffling too.
I saw this man walk up, bro. There was, that suit alone. I'm like, who did this man steal this suit from? Like real talk. I thought this man.
Boy, I practice all the time.
Bruh.
Here's one I set up all night trying to do.
Literally, I saw this man walk up. Listen, I could, you know me, guys. I can't express in words how I felt. So I'm just gonna play a little something to let y'all know what was running through my head when I saw this man Tariq roll up. When he rolled up on me, this is what was playing in my head when this dude rolled up on me.
He said his name, Bojangles, then he danced for it. Across the sand, he grabbed his pants, I better stand. Oh, how
So he called him Mr. Bojangle. That's why I played the Bojangle dance.
he jumped up high. He clicked his heels.
You love music the way I do. Every time you see something in your real life, there's going to be songs that pump.
I want to get it to where, Tariq and his bodyguards, try to attack Pan-Africanism strikes back.
That could play in your damn head. And when Tariq walked up on me with his damn ankles clicking, this man's ankles was clicking. This man was clicking his heels and his ankles. Tariq, you just lost in court, Tariq. Oh, damn.
Guys, watch. That's Tariq and his two. Guys, this is like real life Hollywood, movie happening in the streets of LA. So this is after the court. So this is not just internet talk. Tariq took Pan-Africanism strikes back to court to try to put restraining order on him so he can never say anything about him. So he lost in court. This is after the court case. So here we go.
It's cool. Oh, wait. He got, 100 feet. 100 feet. 100 feet. You lost today. Yep.
So Tariq that's the leader of FBA. But let's let Pan-Africanism tell us.
Mr. Bojangles. Look at his feet as he walk up, though. Y'all got to look at his ankles when he walking up. Why this man heels clicking and he just walking? Tariq, you just lost in court, Tariq. Oh, damn. It's cool. Oh, wait. He got, 100 feet. 100 feet. 100 feet. You lost today. You lost today, Tariq. You lost today.
Guys, look at Tariq's bodyguards, guys. Yes, the white supremacist bodyguard. So that means Tariq trusts white people, more than he trusts the blacks themselves. Guys, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this for yourself? Yeah, that's the leader of FBA. So do you guys think they are on life support? Guys, this is real life. This is real life. Yes, thank you. He said, this is my support to help fight the grifters. Thank you very much. Yeah. So, yeah, that's Tariq in his suit from court with his two Hispanic bodyguards. What happened to all those racists? This is why I keep telling you guys, no such thing as racism. Because look at the people that are telling you what is racist and what isn't. All non-blacks are racist, but look who his bodyguards are.
Comes around when your attorney is a great guy. You are not.
He said you were a bitch.
Well, your attorney said your damn heels was clicking, bro, because that's what they was doing. This man came through in the custom sugar slide.
St. James said, what's up with the camera as well? That's the new, the camera phones. Don't you see, even now we see videos, people are getting, pummeled down, beat down. Instead of helping them, they pull out the camera. So now the camera is the defense. The cameras are the defense. This is the camera wall.
Slippers, dude, with the ankle socks. What is going on, Mr. Bojangles? What, Mr. Bojangles? Now look at Tariq walk up. Look at Tariq walk up. And just think of this song and think about that man walking up again. Wait. Tell me this ain't his theme song.
Mr. Bojangles, Mr. Bojangles, Mr. Bojangles.
So guys, you saw that, right? You saw that. Now, you would think this ended there. So Pan-Africanism Strikes Back won in that court case. Then Tariq went back to his, people and made that cartoon you saw. So in a way, Pan-Africanism Strikes Back was the one that pushed him to, in fact, throw this party, because they met on Twitter. And I want you guys to hear this. Just like the Somalis and those Ethiopians, challenge and expose Tariq online, Pan-Africanism Strikes Back did the same thing. For those of you that are not on Twitter, they brought this on YouTube. So I'm going to share that conversation here. And it's from one of Tariq's cult followers who, for whatever reason, thinks that Tariq won this conversation. They decided to share it online. Here, let me share this. Just a moment. One moment. So they made fun of him again.
Play that button, don't you quit. Then blow me a freaky kiss. Girl, you know you look so cute. Throwing that coochie the way you do. Pop that coochie, hey, pop that coochie, baby, pop that coochie.
Guys, this is how the FBAs fight war, caricaturing each other. So I just want to show you guys, what is happening. So here they're supposed to be making fun of Bucci Bear. Let's go.
That goes against Black American trying to survive in this country, found something wrong with.
So this is conversation on Twitter. So Tariq shows up, and I want you guys to hear the conversation, and I'll analyze as we go.
That because he's trying to put, with his little 60 subscribers, he's trying to put some little chump change in his pocket off of our pain. I don't have to be out there. Then he was like, why is a woman leading a protest? Because I'm a Black American and I care. Whoever knows that you are victim, lying, low-life, racist.
All right, that's good. Thank you, Miss CC. Go ahead.
All right, so.
Pan-Africans, I sent you the code.
So basically, Connie, the stuff I was saying, the stuff she said that I said about her being old and all that stuff, that was 1000% true. I said all that stuff. I'm not gonna sit up and lie about what I said. The stuff she said about me talking about I went up there and started talking stuff to her, and then she responded to me and stuff. That's a lie. I was just up there standing there quietly, not saying a word. And Connie was like, who are you? She recognized me clearly from my YouTube channel. And I just told her, and I just continued to record and say nothing. She said she wanted to have a dialogue with me, walked up to me, said what she had to say. I said what I had to say. She went back and started doing the protest. All the reasons why she was up there.
Is the music too loud, guys? Is the music too loud now? I turned it down. But guys, this is, conversation online, right? FBA versus FBA. No, Brandon is not part of FBA. I take that back. But Black American Civil War taking place online. And happy Black History Month to all of you. So it looks like FBA is on life support because one Pan-African literally, took them down. because he went straight at the leader, and he's exposing him as a fraud. It looks like Tariq cannot stand the test of time. But I'll let you continue to hear.
She's just basically lying about that because the whole situation was brought to light because of American Cholo going on Power 106, talking about what Tyga has, the song that he had made, and then Tariq got at American Cholo about that, and then next thing you know, they're doing a protest about Tyga's music being taken down at Power 106. So the fact that they used Tyga, his notoriety and his fame as a vehicle to get access to that space, or as a springboard to launch that protest, and then try to change why they're doing that protest, because Power 106 has been out here for 30.
So it's all about protesting. So you see, when people come up online, they start lying, saying to you, oh, the Africans don't join us in our protest. Think about it. You just wake up, right? You go to some, like they did here, like a popular person is coming to a radio station. So they go there to disrupt it, disrupting business. They have decided, okay, this is what this is going to be about. And then they will come online and try to call you as a sellout for not joining them. So good for Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, exposing Tariq and this, fake woman here.
Shit, damn near 40 years, they've been doing the same thing for decades, and all of a sudden, Connie Collins wants to go protest in front of the thing. She went up there for the Tiger thing, but really she just used it to gain access to white spaces, because I saw them in the lobby, and she was in there begging for jobs. Oh, it would be nice if our people, this and that. So really what it is FBA, they hate black people. They even hate other people who are FBA, and they try to leverage their hatred of other blacks to gain spaces, access to white supremacist spaces, and to gain opportunities from white supremacists. So but here's the thing, when she talks, oh, disgusting, despicable, and all that stuff is just, that's her opinion. That's fine. People have a right to say what they want to say, but I'm going to talk about why she was really up there and the things she was doing, such as disparaging Pan-Africanists. She was doing that, and that's when I start speaking up. This is after we had our little quote-unquote dialogue. She started talking shit about Pan-Africanists, and I said, yo, these guys are...
So, did you guys hear that? Pan-Africanism Strikes Back said it well. It's about hate, but she was up there begging the white people for jobs. Every time we hear, these people that come out crying about racism, what are they asking for? The same white people they don't trust, the same white people they hate so much, they will be there, begging them for jobs. So all this backlash you're seeing, some of these people really believe they still live in the era of slavery. So they feel very intimidated and scared. They think, oh man, look at this new black person, is the one that's about to replace us. That's why they attack other people. So recognize that. Guys, I have the link. I have the link in the chat. Hit the link, come through, and hit the like as well.
Dumb. They are Pan-Africanists, and she's disparaging Pan-Africanists, and they were just standing there because they didn't even understand what they got into, because a Pan-African brother was the one who sent them up there to do security for her. And I was just like, you guys are dumb. This lady hates Pan-Africanists and she hates other blacks. So that's all I'm gonna say about that. As far as Connie, I'm a liar. I just beat Tariq in court. The judge wasn't here, no emotional shit. She looked at the evidence. It proved Tariq is a liar, and when I get these court documents, she called him a liar to his face.
You brought up that American Cholo guy. How you feel about his remarks against black Americans?
I feel like, why would he not say stuff like that? He watches Tariq Nasheed do it every day. So these people are basically telling people it's cool to talk like that about black people, put down black people. These guys watch Tariq, bro, and that's all Tariq does.
He said he's against reparations.
That's his opinion. That's his opinion. Everybody has a right to their opinion.
So you see, these guys, they come, they bring their opinions in public. So to them, if you have an opinion, it means you're against them. Okay, it means you're against them. So Pan-Africanism came there, Strikes Back came, he challenged them. So these people, they saw Tariq's emoji, right? And all of a sudden, they started changing their tone. Earlier, they were nicer to Pan-Africanism Strikes Back and even wanted to make him a co-host. Let's see when Tariq comes in, if he's going to address what Brandon is saying, but which is Pan-Africanism strikes back, or he's going to, resort to the usual. Let's go.
Yeah. So at the museum, like, how did that all start?
Tariq.
Going up there?
Oh, I went to the museum because Tariq was lying.
The case has been adjudicated now, so you can.
Yeah. Tariq lost both times. He lost to the Native American dude, the Hispanic dudes. He lied and said they vandalized his spot. Me, I had a theory that Tariq had did the fake vandalism himself, simply because I know how vandalism is done in LA, and don't nobody write on no tarp and try to glue it to your window.
See, Brandon is challenging the narrative every step of the way. Isn't it? Yeah, all these vandalisms, sometimes I think even LeBron James did that. Like these people vandalize their own property and say it's race issue, and somehow it's weird. They have cameras, but when this race thing, quote unquote vandalism happens, the camera somehow never works. But that's what he's talking about here. Let's continue.
A vandal just spray paint right on your building, on your window, wherever, and they keep it moving, right? It was.
Did you go up there? Did you go up there and speak with?
Yes, I went. There was no staff. You guys don't understand what you're talking about. There was a lady who is a real estate agent who had a real estate office there before Tariq purchased the building. Those people did not work for Tariq, even though he's lying and telling y'all that. They were a real estate called Aspire Real Estate. They were there before Tariq, because I found that building before Tariq bought it, and that real estate office was there. So how were they staffed? There was a lady named Letty, and she was a real estate agent. So I went and I just asked her, hey, I went there initially to record the building and to show that there were security cameras that would have been able.
So Pan-Africanism Strikes Back did his homework. He went out there. He didn't just sit at home. He went out there. He did his homework, and he got all the answers. So look at it. Shouldn't Tariq be happy if it's legit, so he can put that out there to the people? But no. So shout out to Pan-Africanism Strikes Back for stepping up and bringing the truth to the table despite all the criticism.
Able to record any vandalism that had happened committed against that building, just like those.
That's kind of weird.
Wait a minute.
You do that,
Wait a minute, bro. I don't need you to try to. Let me just say. No, let me say that's not.
Let him respond right after you finish.
I don't care. It's not weird. It's not. Listen. It's not weird. It's not weird. It's someone's lying about racially motivated vandalism, and I went there. Well, I didn't know Tariq was lying, so I'm always in that neighborhood anyway because I train dogs over there. But the thing is, I went to the building to see if there were cameras outside, so I could see if there was cameras that could catch whatever vandalism was committed, and then I could tell Tariq, hey, Tariq, go ahead and
So guys, you see, it's not just the internet talk. So Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, did great journalistic work, because you see now the journalists, people don't do real journalistic work. They do it based on who they like and who they don't like. But his work here was excellent. He investigated this. He's in the neighborhood. He checked around to see if there were cameras that could have caught that vandalism, so he can pass this information to Tariq. And that's all he was doing. But Tariq wasn't happy about it. What is he hiding?
Produced the footage of these people vandalizing the building, just like he produced the footage within seconds of him slapping Taharka Bay. Why? So the cameras wasn't working in? No. Tariq vandalized his own building and tried to use that as a way to try to get money out of the community. But because I went up there, that disrupted that. And so then when I went up there, the lady came out because she's a real estate agent, and she was like, oh, can I help you? Well, I knocked on the door, and I just want to ask her about the vandalism. And so I talked to her about the vandalism. She gave me her card. She was like, if you want to talk to me about it any other time, just hit me up and we can talk about it. She gave me her card, which what person who's being harassed gives you their card and says, call me anytime if you want to talk about it? I told her I was an independent journalist. I told her that I was up there just investigating the vandalism, because if there is racially motivated vandalism occurring, then that's Black people deserve to know about that, and they deserve to know the truth, period. So I went.
Guys, he's 100% right. He's correct in what he just said here. He went there to find out if there is in fact vandalism and if it's racially motivated. So he was in there to harass Tariq. he was trying to help. He was trying to help, and I think he did a good job. Let's give him a clap. Looks like the Pan-Africans are the ones standing on solid ground, because they are mopping FBA with the floor. Power to the Pan-Africans. Here we go.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute, bro. I understand y'all daddy is up here, but y'all gotta let me finish talking.
Ain't nobody daddy, bro.
Y'all asking a question.
Go ahead, let you play.
Okay, y'all asking the question. I'm answering it in depth so y'all could know the reality of what's going on. I went up there. Listen, I went up there just like if a racist vandalized somebody's business anywhere else, the news gonna go up there and see what was up. Hey, what's going on? Racially motivated vandalism.
Okay,
so I went up there.
Okay, all right. Yeah, go ahead, Brother Tariq. How you doing today, brother? Brother Tariq? Unmute your mic.
Yo, Flex, you there, Flex? Go ahead, Flex.
What's up, fam? Y'all good?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm about to get my expo tickets.
Oh, my man. But man, you see, we got a lying op here. This is all this nigga does. This is a lying ass op that has been sent to try to disrupt shit, and it ain't working. We've been documenting this fuck niggas bullshit for about a year and a half or whatever. This dude has been sent out here to try to undermine us, and it just doesn't work. All of the arguments are in bad faith.
So Tariq is going to out-talk them, fast-talk them, and that's what he's doing. This is Tariq in the Twitter space.
Dude has been sent to our locations. They make sure that I'm not there. Let's be very clear. All that shit about him looking for me, they went to court and admitted they never come around when I'm there. They know to not come around when I'm not around. We went to court. I documented all of his basics. In court, we said it was sexual harassment, which is part of it because this nigga's a big old queen. We went to court. The judge said the woman who was named in the case, the woman he's talking about, Letty, who was one of my tenants, they said she had to file separately because we filed jointly, and that's why they just threw it out. And this nigga was twerking his ass, talking about he won. Nigga, you didn't win anything. You were in court for damn near sexually harassing and stalking.
So you guys see how Tariq is trying to switch the story? So he's calling him all types of names or trying to insinuate, sexual stuff. You guys remember yesterday the video that I played here too? The lady that was talking about she's going to sue the Ivorian doctors. She used the same type of talking point. For some reason, that's their talking point. Here we go.
Another fucking man. So we got these types of bitch niggas out here in the game running their mouths, and unfortunately, people like to harken. They listen to dudes like this, and you thought it was sweet to kind of run up on a nigga like me, and you learn the hard way that it just doesn't work like that. Y'all don't listen to fucking ops like this. Don't listen to clown ass niggas who's basically an op. This is a fucking nerd. This is a big fat goofy nigga who's damn near homeless. He's fat and disheveled with a big bald spot in the back of his head. But we got to understand there's always going to be ops sent our way whenever we try to build stuff. So
he's just gonna hold, attacks, that are irrelevant, instead of addressing what Pan-Africanism Strikes Back is saying, like what happened in court. So now he goes for, people's, physically to attack them, what they look like. And you've seen Pan-Africanism Strikes Back showed what Tariq's legs look like. So here we go.
These bad faith arguments, don't even try to address that in a serious manner. The name of the game is to send these folks out here and to justify trying to undermine whatever we have doing. That's why all of the arguments are just in bad faith and it's babbling in circles. That's all it is. Their job is to come out here and just lie, and babble, clout chase, and to try to undermine what we got going on. It's not working. A lot of these niggas, man, are working with law enforcement. This Bucci, this nigga has admitted that he works with law enforcement. There's videos of him saying that.
So he's acting like the FBI are coming for them. So somehow blacks, when they said, oh, this person is an undercover, they are, they tend to believe that. Why is Tariq paranoid? They are not even questioning that.
He's clicked in with law enforcement, and I'm not even mad at law enforcement. If I was a white supremacist in a position of power and I saw some black folks concentrating their power, if I saw black people concentrating their power, I would go get a big fat coon and have them do my dirty work too, if I was a white supremacist. So I don't trip on that. We keep our eyes on the ball, man. Don't listen to these bad faith ass arguments and don't waste your time. The name of the game is for niggas like this to sit up and waste your damn time with Sambo babble. This is a non-factor. Nobody takes this nigga seriously.
Do you guys think FBA is on life support, last breath? You guys see how terrified Tariq sounds? He said, don't listen to him. Please. He's almost about to cry. But I'll let you keep listening.
He ain't got no real followers on social media. This is just another op, and we have to expect that. And to Harker Bay, that's another op too. We're surrounded by a lot of these ops who come around us with these bad faith arguments. So we just got to stay focused, family. And we're going to stay in a position where we're going to keep being empowered. We got a movement going on. The foundational Black American movement is a real movement, and people feel a certain way about it because we're excluding a lot of the bullshit, which is what we should have been doing. All of these niggas trying to get us to be on this.
So he said they are a real movement. So it's not a tribe, it's just a movement, right? So they're always looking for movement. I told you guys, you guys saw the video. These are some old outdated, people who still want to hold on to the past. But as he said, Hidden Color Museum, that's where they all belong in. He did it, not me.
This Pan-African vibe, that dissipates our power. We ain't got nothing from that. Ain't nobody trying to deal with us overseas. And that's the long and short of it. Let's stop fucking around. We are looking at ourselves.
He's babbling. He said, so he's attacking Pan-Africans, and he said nobody's trying to deal with them overseas. What do you mean nobody's trying to deal with you overseas? So he's talking like, who? Who's not trying to deal with you? Think about even the language. You have to look at the words the person uses. What is it about him that he thinks people should deal with Black people? What is it about them that we got to deal with? Can you just do regular business? Maybe there's something you feel like is wrong with you that you want to shame people to deal with instead of confronting it. You want everyone else to accept it because that's the language he's using. Just listen to it and think about it. His choice of words is telling you his state of mind.
In our lineage and building our power around our lineage, and the shit is working. We're moving the needle. We got politicians on the ropes. We're talking about real tangibles for our group, and we're not letting nobody misrepresent us no more. So all this babbling and all of that sucker shit, that's for the birds. It ain't working and it ain't going nowhere. This movement is here. This is the new normal. Now, all of this tether babble and all of this Pan-African bullshit that these niggas are trying to shovel on us, if y'all want to waste your time with that, knock yourself out. Truth be told, I don't really listen to Bucci. This nigga's voice is too feminine and his stomach is too big and his hips are too fucking wide. I don't listen to niggas like that. I'm cut from another cloth. But if y'all want to listen to that shit, for entertainment, knock yourself out. If you're trying to build, come on over to death row.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. I appreciate that, Brother Tariq. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to hear Pan-African side. Is it true Pan-Africanists that they watched the episode of Bucci Bear in court? Is that true?
No, they didn't watch an episode of Bucci Bear in court. Tariq denied that Bucci Bear was about me. He said, Your Honor, that's just a character that my company owns, and it's not about Mr.
Brother, it's clear that it's about you. The character, it's damn near, identical to you.
Bro, listen. Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Hip nigga.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
Can you guys hear me? Guys, let me know if you can hear the video. I'm going to continue.
Sorry.
Your hips are identical to the character in Bucci Bear. I think it's some resemblance, brother.
All right. You see what's happening here? So now, these people, they are ganging up, trying to pick on Pan-Africanism Strikes Back. But let's see how he does. Let's go.
Hey man, so are we playing around? Because I'm telling you what Tariq told the I'm telling you what Tariq told the judge. I'm not saying I said that. We tried to prove that Bucci Bear was about me. Tariq lied in that lady's face and said Bucci Bear is not
What he
about
said
him.
is it's not in your likeness, right? He said it's not in your image.
Bruh, you were not there.
I'm asking.
You were not there.
Brandon, we're
that's not what.
It's okay.
Listen, bro, I didn't agree to talk to you, bro. So that's the whole thing. I'm talking to.
All right. Well,
I'm talking to Lo. I'm telling you what.
Man, that's just.
Hold on. One at a time, yo.
So you see, he's standing up. Mimi, what do you mean? I know Brandon will lose. He's not losing. I don't know what you guys consider win or lose. He is showing discipline. You know, Tariq is just attacking, crying as usual, like his followers. So they want to make joke about everything, and they're still losing. So it's like everything is a joke, but they want people to take them serious. That is a problem. So, we have colonizer in the house. Yeah, the wannabe Liberian, conqueror. But let me play some more of this. Hey, welcome in the house, colonizer. I hope you hit the like when you walked in. You know you love it here. You know, the best edutainment channel on this side of heaven.
See, we're not paying it.
Listen, I don't need to play with the jokes and all that. Tariq got in there and said, I'm getting the transcripts right now, so y'all gonna know what the facts, right? Tariq got in there and said that Bucci Bear was not about me. It was just a character that his company owns. Tariq, you right here. Did you not say owns? Tariq, you right here. Did you not say that?
He just wants a chance to have a conversation with Tariq.
You guys see what's happening here? These females want to judge people because they are crying for Tariq to have conversation with Tariq. So Tariq has been asked a question. He's pretending like he can't hear, and they want to get him out of it, talking about, you just want to have conversation with him. Tariq took him to court, man. But let's see if Tariq is going to answer.
No, listen.
Hold on, we're gonna let Tariq respond because you just asked him a question. Let's let Tariq respond. Let's everybody stay on your mic. We're gonna get to hands after.
And I want to get into the argument his defense used.
And my question is, do you think Bucci looks like you? Like, did you get a kick out of that? And Tariq, you go ahead and respond to his question.
It was a funny cartoon. I think we're all grown ups. But yeah, go ahead.
I said the truth. We don't use Brandon's face, name, or likeness in the cartoon, and we don't. Bucci Bear just happens to be a bear who's moist with wide fucking hips with a bitch-made voice. If he thinks that's him, that's on him. Do you think that's you, Brandon?
These guys see what he's doing here? You see what? So that means Tariq in court, yes, he denied saying that the Bucci Bear is about Pan-Africanism strikes back. But you see now he wants to have him on tape saying, like, okay, yeah, I'm not saying you look like Bucci Bear, but he himself looked at it and accepted that looks like him. So that's why he's throwing the question back at him. So never get emotional in these conversations. Stay poised and just let them throw all their silly, talking points at you.
I don't know. You're the one saying it's not me, so I have to go by what you say. But what I'm saying is Tariq got in court. I'm not a liar. I don't make up lies.
Y'all got in court. You like, that's me. That's me. You and your lawyer was saying that was you, nigga, in court.
Listen. The lawyer asked you a question about Bucci Bear. You answered the question. The judge then repeated the question to you. You answered the question. I'm not here with all. I'm not for all the
guys. Believe it or not. So this is internet beef in the white people's court. Did I tell you that? The white man is their daddy. Didn't I tell you this? Because I know if the internet dispute cannot be contained, guess where they're gonna run to? To the white man's court. Okay? And in the white man's court, it's not about, clowning. You can clown all you want, but you are going to pay heavy. Okay? You are going to pay heavy because the white man doesn't play that. So in court, Tariq, refuses to admit that Bucci Bear is about, Pan-Africanism, aka Brandon. So everything, it seems like with him, everything is a joke, and his followers think it's a joke too. So they just want to be entertained. Entertainment. So this is not a serious thing. It's just jokes. Let us have jokes. Let's continue.
Gangs and stuff. But all I'm saying is Tariq denied. Tariq in court did not. I'm giving you guys honesty. You know, if you guys feel like you deserve it, I'm giving it to you. If you don't and you want to play, that's cool. Tariq said, hold on, Tariq, I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you.
You said honesty though. Did y'all snitch on Umar Johnson or not in court? Honesty.
No, we did. What are you talking about?
That's a good question.
Look at the deflection, right? So now he's trying to be hip. He's just trying to, he's like, oh, did you all snitch on Umar Johnson in court? But see, he didn't even think about this statement before he said it. So who brought this case to court? If it's about snitching, who even put this snitching together? You see what he's trying to do? He's the one that took Pan-Africanism Strikes Back to court. He came to court to defend himself, but he's trying to flip it to his lazy, non-critical followers, you know, to make them believe that, in fact, Bucci Bear here is the agent, not him. When he took him to court, he's snitching on Dr. Umar. But why would he talk about Dr. Umar? What's their case have to do with Dr. Umar? But he's filibustering.
You gotta give me the. You gotta tell me what I said about Umar Johnson.
Did y'all mention Umar in court?
I didn't mention Umar at all. I don't even remember us mentioning him.
Stop. Your lawyer.
Wait.
Did your lawyer?
Did your lawyer do it?
Honestly, I don't remember. But if he did, he did. I don't know.
Okay, anyway.
Exactly. He's pretending he's not on Umar's side. You know, he attacks Umar too, but he would say anything to, you know, continue this scheme of FBA, because FBA is on life support. Happy Black History Month to you all, by the way.
I'm not dressing to nobody.
Man, the paper with his
listen, what is there to say? What can we say? What does you put a restraining order, trying to put a restraining order on me, have to do with Umar? I don't even understand the correlation.
Y'all brought him up. Y'all threw Umar under the bus for no reason in court, nigga.
What are you talking about? Oh my God. All right, man. Look, listen.
You lying piece of shit.
Man, I don't need to lie. Tariq, why are you disrupting my chance to talk when
He's trying to get Brandon to engage him in a heated conversation so that the truth won't come out.
And disrupt your chance.
Lying bitch ass nigga. Y'all
man, come on, man. It's obvious, Tariq. It's obvious that you don't want these people to hear what I have to say for a reason. There's no other reason for you to jump in this space, bro. You in here trying to disrupt. Philip, you. All I'm saying is the guy's filibustering the conversation because he don't want the reality. I did not lie. Listen, so far everything.
Your voice is annoying as fuck.
So you're a big lying fat fuck boy, nigga. You sitting up here lying. Y'all sat up there and threw Umar under the bus for no reason at all.
But Tariq, let him talk though. He's not gonna let him talk.
Yeah.
Okay, well listen.
Is there some kind of Pan-African inner beef going on between you two?
Here's the thing. We're gonna get the court transcripts and I'm gonna read them live on my channel and you guys can see, and I'll send them to whoever want them. We did not bring up Umar Johnson. As a matter of fact, when you said I was throwing somebody under the bus, I thought you were saying that I was throwing Tariq Bay under the.
Okay, guys.
All right, man. I'm gonna head out, man. Y'all keep me my mic. I'm gonna head out. Hey, y'all enjoy whatever it is y'all got going on.
Out of here, you wide nip ass nigga.
This is what I'm saying.
Do you hear this? So now they got brave. Now they just want to insult him.
Hold on. I want to ask him about pop locking and dropping it on that damn chain and pole. What made you pop lock and drop it and drop down and get your eagle on? What made you do that? Are you scared of Tariq?
I mean, Big Lord,
you do know. Where did you get all that ass? Where did you get all that ass?
Big Lord, you want to have a mature conversation?
Hold on, somebody muted. We all muted at the same time.
Nah, if you guys want to have a mature conversation, we can do that. But...
So, guys, you see how the whole thing is a joke. So, I have Kidola in the house. Kidola, welcome to the Afridamus Report. Kidola, what do you think about is FBA on life support? And also, can you be an African if you don't belong to an African tribe in Africa? Welcome.
Thank you, bro. You see, when I watch these videos and this their party, whatever they're holding there,
Yeah, the museum. What do you think about the museum?
it's not a museum. It's just get together where they have drinks. You know, this is a. Sometimes I start thinking, the more you see, the less you need to understand actually what is really going on around some of these FBA people. You have to understand some of them are very lowly people, less educated. You have to understand this guy is a full high school dropout, but he could easily con some group of FBA, aka some group of Black Americans who are lonely and who felt rejected by the society. He could con them, people who's looking for what to belong to be important. You have to decide. Not too long ago, I don't start mentioning names. So they said they're billionaire always. I'm a
Right.
billionaire.
But what do you think about like watching this? Because FBA said they are the best blacks. They are above Africans. And like they're here to take over. We are here trying to eat off of them. From what they've built. So seeing this video, with the museum, like it's a
This why
club.
this why people will not take them very seriously. You see what you see. Look, that's why in America where they are, it's a multiple race group that are in that country.
Right.
White, the blacks, the
White,
Latinos,
black,
the
Asians,
Latinos and the Asians.
Latinos, you have all kinds of people here.
You tell me what is their position in United States politically?
But that's why. But you see, if you look at it, if they say it's based on race, do you think what FBA is doing, attacking other black people from Africa, Caribbean, do you think this right here, further, is derail them in whatever little progress they've made?
Yeah, I don't see this a whole attacking Africans came from their money or their reparation or whatever they want to get. Then the Ghana president that invite them. You see, it's a show. It's a show. It's a show. And this show, they don't care. They don't really give a damn about who they offend. They don't have ally. That's just the truth. They
And
don't
are
have
you surprised to see in Tariq's party, they are all light skinned black and very few, dark ones that are Africans.
I said this thing before when I came to one guy called Dennis America show. I said the problem you people are having is the light skinned ones, the very light skinned ones are very vicious. They're the most vicious, but they don't like Africans. But they also don't like, they are also called Black Americans. So when the darker ones are going to Africa, they now become confused. Where do they belong to? So what next they have to do? They have to attack Africans and start calling us dusty, calling us monkeys, like what that guy was saying in this thing. You see, what you see here is that's what I said. Some other African channels came up to encounter them, but nothing like you. One, because you're a very educated man, could encounter these people. For 3 years, Tariq cannot go to any other Africa. He cannot even go to London. You see, when he was being banned not to enter London or not to go to some other African countries, that's when he become really attacking because the money is not coming there anymore.
Yeah, because he thinks, you see how they behave. He thinks this is a joke.
He was the one calling himself "We Africans" in breakfast. If you there's a program called breakfast show. He was there promoting that his useless book there. Say "We Africans," continuously promoting himself there. "We Africans" continuously there. When he was promoting a book, "We Africans" are this, "We Africans" are that. Out of the blue, for nowhere, he started attacking Africans. I said it. I'm still saying it. Africans.
And what do you think about his encounter with Brandon? You know, not only online, but all the way to the courts, and Brandon still won. Hold on, let me read this real quick. WM West Africa, thank you for the $5 super chat. He said, Brandon is Tariq's worst nightmare because he has the smarts and the wits and most of all the time to take Tariq apart piece by piece. Exactly. This is what most people don't understand. People who do not have what it takes to do what he's doing, you know, they're going to be like, oh, why is he wasting his time? But it's not a waste of time. Somebody has to be on top of these things. Go ahead. Thank you for the super chat. Go ahead, Kidola.
What you have to understand is this. Brandon went to college. He's just a high school dropout. So you can in West Africa terms, he can be like in a secondary school, maybe class 2 in secondary school. You understand? Right. He can be like class 2. So what does he really know? Does he really know? He's not educated, but he have a mind able to con people.
So he's streetwise.
Yeah, he got that street hustle. But what I also understand is this: majority of these FBA people are also not educated. Also, you understand me? So that's why you see the people that are dancing all around there. They're all low life people, very low life people. But I also continue to understand seeing things also with the educated ones also. That even when they're educated, they're also not too enlightened about the worldview, about what is going on around them.
Yeah, you know, the education is not only in the school. Education is supposed to, you know, change your mindset. Then it would be called education, you know, if you can use it.
So what you see around them is a backward way of things.
It's like being trained to be a good employee versus being educated at two different ways.
They don't and let me just give 2 words. They don't have Black American supermarkets in America. They don't have that. They don't say like, oh, Black American supermarket, let me go to the Black American supermarket to shop. It's all being owned by people, by the Asians, by the Latinos, maybe the Africans who have the African shops.
Right.
They are the ones coming there to buy.
And the white man.
No, the white man the white man owns everything. Yeah. They're just coming there to buy. Then they start attacking where they're coming to buy, what they want to rob. Like what that lady was saying, that they don't pay with credit card. You can easily rob them because they pay with cash. You can see the way they think.
Right.
You can see the way they think. They think like a 5 years old. I was shocked that lady was thinking like a 4 years old child.
It's just it's criminal way of thinking.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is this, that I always tell Africans, if you marry these people, you'll be empty. If you marry these FBA people, you'll be empty. Then you can see what chaotic truth, what it's all about. There's nothing to discuss about. There's nothing to talk about. There's no family planning. There's no budget planning. There's nothing. They are the ones who want to go to party today and go and buy dress of about $500 and buy shoe of about.
But Kidola, before I forget, what do you think about, Tariq always talking about white supremacy, racism, but his bodyguards, are you surprised to see that his bodyguards are not black?
It's all game. It's also this is a business. It's always, look, I can sell you what you want to hear as long as I make my money. He learned that thing by his street hustle when he was a pimp.
Yeah.
You understand? So he is selling them. The white man is bad. The white man is bad. He learned from other guys also who were driving Rolls Royce on this corn game also. You know what I'm saying? You also learn the game. So for him, I sell you a product. I don't mind if you're depressed or not. I don't give a damn as long as my money is coming. That's why in America, they're always on the bottom of the bottom because they some of their leaders have been using them for years. Some of them have been in Congress for 30 years, 40 years. Nothing to show for the growth of.
Hey, Kidola, Mimi say, yo, Kidola, I'm married to them. So Mimi's husband is FBA.
I don't want to go.
Now we see why when she comes up here. Now we understand why, you know, she just ignores the truth. Well, now we get it. We get it. FBA, huh?
I think Judah fit into them. You understand me?
Where's Judah? Where's Judah? Is he okay? Somebody check on him in Mormon land.
Judah fit into FBA. That's why I asked Judah once said that what was his discipline when he was in university? Because they just say, look, internet brought out look, we know, we that encountered them before. I encountered these people. I know how vicious, how cold they can be to Africans. I know only that the internet brought them out really their true color.
Yeah, the internet is bringing out the truth. But
yeah,
you know, let's bring in St. James also. St. James, you are here to to respond to the best blacks. You know, is FBA on life support, and also can you? I said you an African if you don't have a tribe in Africa. We're gonna hit on that in a little bit here, but Tariq showed up in court. He made cartoons about Brandon, and you know he was preaching that the white people are the devil. White supremacy, but his bodyguards, you know, and he talks about the Hispanics, because even if you say he's Hispanic, do you want to touch on that?
Absolutely, Afadamas, man. Thanks for having St. James as always, man. You know I'm a represent, and I'm you know, shout out to Pan Africanist Strike Back, man. You the real one, man. You know, like you said, man, it's always been about bashing other, you know, tribes and, you know, making fun of them, and you wind up showing in court with two guys that don't look like you. That's kind of I'm surprised that even happened, and you put that on your camera phone for the world to see, man. What an embarrassment for someone who says foundational Black American.
So seeing even the videos, I mean, you saw Vivica there, you know, they are in the museum, you know, yeah. I mean, like
the so-called
like,
museum.
What do you think about the museum? You know, like
you know, I caught something that Vivica said. She said, I came all the way from the valley to the hood. Right? That's what she said. Yeah. And do you think the hood need a museum rather than like a grocery store or a gas station? She came from the valley,
right,
where there is everything, and you come into the hood for this. So that's
wait, but it's a museum, though.
No. I don't know. Maybe I need to see more. And the light was kind of dark. This looked like some people with some bad, you know, like I'm under the impression that it picked the people that fit the profile for this kind of activity.
So do you see, because like now the white people are going to see the Hood Museum? Do you think this would convince white people?
No,
that you know the blacks are oppressed and they finally would give them the check?
Not at all. You know, Afrodamis, for this kind of grand opening, you need critics. You need people you need a journalist to come write a critic on your accomplishment, the museum, so they can report it to the news, so you can get better. So everything that he was showing has nothing to do with the art that is on display on these walls.
And do you think that, you know, Tariq paid Vivica, you know, to come through? I mean, think about you getting paid to come and drink some Hennessy.
You in Hollywood, there is no, you have no roles. The career is kind of going down the drain. So what else to do? Come and go to a party where there is a few free drinks, and you know, this is a feel better meeting. Like, you know, you know. That's it.
Most of those people you saw there, do you see their future in Ghana or Nigeria?
This is where they're heading, because these are DC classes, you know, individuals that Hollywood is not even checking for, you know. So they will wind up over there somewhere in Africa. Trust me. That's
Kidola.
the way I look at it.
Kidola, I hope you're ready to open the door, Kidola.
But Alpha Damas, when he was walking towards Brandon, right?
Right.
When he was walking to the way he was walking towards Brandon, I told myself, man, he was gonna tell Brandon, man, cut to the chase. Let's give me a fair one. This is what I was like. He's gonna tell Brandon, I'm gonna give me a fair one.
Right.
We call it. It didn't happen. So you ain't gangster like that. You can't do those things on be a YouTube, again. You can't do. Brandon was in the
Sorry,
gang.
your audio is messing up.
Brandon was in the gang. Okay, can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah.
Brandon was in the gang.
Yeah.
So I'm have to side with Brandon. He was in a gang in real life, man. He ain't worry about Tariq, man. Physically, he ain't worry about the dude.
Right.
So do try to be an internet gangster. When he faced Brandon, he's like, he got the camera phone out. That's a punk move. And even the security guard got the phone out, the camera phone out the packet. What kind of security does that? And you were in motion to let the world know that I'm a put the beats on Brandon's. And then you got the camera phones out. You ain't gangster like that. You ain't no security guard.
Hey, he's doing it for the streets, man.
For the street, that doesn't represent the street. My security guy got his own camera outside.
Hey, he didn't.
Are you real?
How come
Are
he
you for real,
didn't even try to hide it? Like
he didn't even try to hide it. So
he showed his non-black, his non-black security guards.
Absolutely. Alpha Damos, if me and you exchange word and I'm walking towards you, man, it's not about talking anymore. If I walk towards you, we ain't finna talk. We ain't finna talk.
But Brandon made a good move there by avoiding
that was
him
a good move because Brandon, you know what Brandon
it's like
did?
two of them.
Brandon,
If he gets into it, he's got two other people. They would have jumped him. So
I trust Brandon to take all three, man. They're little bees, man. All these three, they're little bees. Brandon can take all three at once. The way they were walking, I saw the way they were walking. I'm like, nah, these people ain't about to do it because.
So are you surprised that this is the leader? This is the leader of the gang. This is
Brandon is showing us that boy is a punk. So it's for anybody who believe this guy is a leader is, I don't know, maybe, I don't know what kind of world you live in, because having my leader with a camera phone walking like that with security that don't look like him, man, you have to be disqualified. You have to be disqualified.
So just if you go and watch past video of about 7 years, 6 years, 8 years, you see when he was selling his fake film called the called Hidden Museum or Hidden Color or whatever.
Hidden Colors.
At that time. He was in some of these shows, say we Africans are this. He was calling himself an African. Then he was going to London to where the blacks is to make money.
He even went to Zimbabwe, South Africa. He
even went to Nigeria, I think.
Yeah.
But when he came to London, I think he was promoting xenophobic also. So the British, they felt, whoa, this guy coming to preach about how to hate the white people. And the British don't take that very likely. They just banned him. I think this guy can't even go to Australia. So there are some Africans in London and some Caribbeans who were liking him, right? Yeah. But out of the blue, he started insulting those people. I think those people are forced in this spaces think, oh, it's just a joke. They said, Tariq, why are you making? Well, we're not coon. We're not coon.
Yeah, they're trying to explain themselves.
Yeah. Why should you explain yourself to this low life guy? This guy's a low life. Then you want to explain to yourself to this low life guy? This guy who just race hustler, who does not know nothing. Have you ever seen him in Fox News? The way he says, yes, sir, Yes,
Yes.
sir, continuously.
Oh yes, for the white man, of course.
Go and listen to some of his interview when they put him on the stage and said, "Oh, so why you supporting these bad people?" He said, "Oh no, I didn't mean it, sir. I didn't mean it, sir. This guy's a low life. It's a fucking. That's what I said. That's what I've continuously saying. Is you see the Africans they're seeing now are not the Africans they're seeing inside the 90s. Who were like kind of quiet, calm. Just look at them, try to shift them out. Because these people you see, you just check those parties. What do you want to do with those people in those parties? Do those people look like people that have money? Those people look like people like anything important in those parties? That cafe? They don't look anything. He was even making himself look like if he's very busy.
I know. He went and sat. He's like, yeah, this is my office, all sweaty. But you have to think about it. The people that fall for that, think about their delusion.
He's playing himself to be very important. He's playing himself to be very important. That's what I said. You can see, I don't want to mention that the guy was coming and say, I'm a billionaire continuously, I'm a billionaire continuously. Until he hustle into other people's identity. That billions become almost like 100 million. Right. These are audio money. What they said, I'm not attacking all of them, but sometimes you have to understand what they say they are having is audio. They're like fantasy. Do you know what makes Scarface sell in America? It's black people that make Scarface to sell in America because they worship Scarface, Godfather. These are the things they believe. These are the things they like. That's why I say it's all about fantasy. They can lie a lot, but we Africans are not buying into that lie. We're not there ladies who say, "Oh, I love you, I love you, I love you," because the same thing they promote themselves to be everything. They say they also tell their baby mamas, "Yeah, I will take care of you. I'm your hero. I'm your this. I will take care of you." Then after 3 months, oh, I thought I could do it, but no. But the guys, I thought you loved me. Oh yeah, I still love you, but I see I can't be that hero anymore. I can't be that some good Samaritan anymore. It's the same. It's the same intense coming to a lie because you can see they all lies a lot. These are
I know it's crazy, because if Tariq is telling these lies and they're seeing it.
Because you can lie a lot.
Hold on. Christopher Can, he said, what are Tariq's thoughts on Canadian black people? That's a good question. I think as long as he would just say they are non-FBA or try to say they are like him. But yeah, I don't know if I remember what his thoughts were, but yeah, that's interesting.
See, selling himself in London, that's what I said. Let me just give you the example of London because two Nigeria is a guy who live in London that have everything.
Yeah, address that. This London guys.
You see, some of this London sometimes want to buy into American spaces. If you go to London those days, they play a lot of American music a lot. They watch a lot of American movies. They like American way of swag and all those things. But
like Hollywood America.
Hollywood America. So,
entertainment America.
So the Caribbeans and the Africans in London, some of them sometimes want to buy into this so-called race problem in America, which is totally different from in Britain. The Britain way of racism, you don't really see it. It's not really direct. It's a kind of like the British are very sophisticated in the way they deal with you. You understand? They don't come out hard on you. You just notice it. But they will let you be where you are in your own position. So you don't really see racism attacked because everybody, most people there, if you do where you have properties, you rent, because there individuals rent houses, the Indians.
Right.
The Africans.
Pakistanis.
The Pakistanis and everything. So in those places, you pay your house rent sometime bi-weekly. You understand me? So if you're from the bottom, to have enough money, you can be paying a room about £50 a week. There you put coins for you to have a light. You put coins on on the meter. You understand? For you to get your own light. So I was surprised that these British blacks, these so-called black British, were buying into black Americans' problem in United States because it's totally different way of life in Britain. In Britain, you get a job, you have everything. You can be even on welfare if you don't have a job. The racism in Britain is minimalistic, but those is not there.
So why are these pampered Africans coming online pretending that they know what's going on in America?
Alpha-Damas, they didn't know we exist. You know, at one point it used to be them and the Americans, right?
Right.
So the African diaspora in the United States, we used not to be vocal. We used to be quiet. So when we came online and we tried to debunk all the foolishness that was happening, that took them by surprise. Some of them are understanding exactly where we come from. Some of them don't. I still see some African in the UK. You know, when they call on these shows, man, I'm so embarrassed, and it's like I don't want to listen. I'm not. Take a trip to the States.
Oh man, your audio is messing up again.
So
oh my God. Let me try this device.
So what you see is the British blacks, some of them who want to pander towards the black American. That's what Dr. Omar could also go there. Because Tariq Nasheed was selling the same thing Dr. Omar is also selling to the British black. They also banned Dr. Omar. They also banned Tariq Nasheed because the British don't want. Once the British ban you, the Australia will buy. They will also ban you also.
Yeah.
You understand me? So they were coming there to sell about white supremacies. They were coming there to say how bad white people is. You know, just nonsense.
The usual.
Yeah, the usual. So the British government don't take that thing lightly at all. So when the British banned these two people, they also banned them in Australia. I don't think Tariq Nasheed cannot go to any African country anymore. He have blown everything off. You understand? He have blown everything off. So what you see now, if I cannot go there, let me just make my money through this low life FBA. I will now bring out what they really hate, the Africans, and I will run down the Africans for them as long as my money is coming. It's not about he want to help them. The reparation you see that he said he want to help them to get is that building, which he's trying to make money on. It's not about this low life.
That's why he wants the monthly payment.
That's what he wanted. That is the reparation. The reparation for them is they should be paying him the reparation now, not they getting the money.
They got the museum. Let's bring in it.
And you can see some of them want to start align themselves also with some South Africa useless people also by saying, "Oh, we South Africans, we are the same. We feel the same thing."
Oh, the South Africans were, some of them were saying that.
Yeah, but they forget the South Africans have their own country. The South Africans have their own tribe. The South Africans have their own land. You cannot be even when the white colonized the South Africans, the feeling is totally different. You don't have your own country. You are under a system that made you a citizen in that system, which is good. Because you are in the country that's one of the most powerful countries on earth. But why you not cherishing those people? Rather, you moving everywhere in this internet to insult those people that is even putting food on your table, which the white people. By insulting the white people continuously. Then you want to go and sell this bad news to Africans in Africa and to the Africans in Britain or some part of the Western world. That's what they just bound them. So that's what I'm saying. Africans should be very, very careful. They should not mingle with these people because these people have no loyalty. They're not loyal to anybody. They're not even loyal to themselves. They will sell you in time. Just like that lady was trying to say, you want to sue doctors in Ivory Coast who even brought to life, planning how to rob them. Can you call that loyalty? No, you cannot loyal to them. They cannot be loyal to you. They don't have what we call loyalty at all. That's why if you marry them, you're on your own. Because tomorrow they will wake up and tell you, sorry, Mr. Man, I just want to sleep with your best friend. that you can't say anything, you can't do anything. Go and check Jerry Springer, go and check other shows. If you think those shows are fake, you lied. For you to marry these FBA people, I would have prefer to marry Latinos or some people else who have what
So speaking of Latinos, you see, Phil, who is also another quote unquote Pan-Africanist FBA, his wife is Latino, and Tariq also, his wife is not the black FBA, is pretty much, a white woman, 75% white.
Afadamus, who's online showcasing the Latinas on TVs, on YouTube's?
That would be the blacks.
Okay, so there you have it. So you got Tariq, the leader, who has no problem, standing next to his bodyguards who don't look like him. But for some reason, the Africans are always the one who loves others. We are the one who love white. We are the one who loves, we love everybody else but ourselves. But when you see the displays, you can see the black Americans doing what they're doing best. And I live in America, so we'll put Latinas on the pedestals. It's black Americans.
Yep,
it's black Americans.
This is true.
So I'm like, okay,
So what do you think about the Pan-African Phil Scott? Who he's got him a Latina, but he talks about blacks, how everybody's against blacks.
Phil Scott, Tariq, who else? They went to the same school, same tactics, same school, same mindset. So what is else to say about these people, man? YouTube pays. So whatever these people say and they feel like it makes money, that's what's right. So if you can't challenge that, you will believe this is okay. This is what these people believe, when in fact they don't believe none of that.
Exactly.
They don't
let's
believe
bring
none
it.
of that.
Yeah, let's bring in African man. African man, welcome to the show.
Yes, Afadamus, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, it's Dunstan, man.
Is that Dunstan?
Christian, man, how you doing,
how
bro?
you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to.
What do you want to add to is FBA on life support? From what because you've been here following it from and now seeing their leader being exposed by Pan-Africanism strikes back, not only on the internet but in real life. What do you make of this?
Yeah, in real life, it's worldwide. Because I live in the UK, yeah, bro. Yeah, this ADOS FBA thing is just a complete joke. Yeah, it's just an internet sensation. No one is taking it seriously. No one really cares. I just want to
whoa! But you just saw the museum there over there. Making it hot. Isn't that doesn't count to you?
Well, that's not really a museum, though, is it? To be honest, here, because I've been following the whole thing. I've been following the.
Are you saying it's a hood spot,
bro? How are you gonna have a museum in that sort of area? Look at the state of the place, man. You could at least have it where there's money. That's where you put a museum, where there's people with money, and you could see like infrastructure development. Not in a place like that. Who's gonna go and visit that museum, man? I don't think anybody's gonna go there, man.
Well, you've seen them. Bribe them with alcohol, they'll show up.
Yeah, but it looks like a get together for friends, because Tariq is connected in Los Angeles, right? He's got a lot of celebrity friends, maybe A-list, B-list celebrity people. He's invited a few people around, having a few drinks, raise a bit of money, and that's about. I don't think his followers are gonna go to that bloody museum, man.
Oh no! Look, a lot of those people are like in other states. They just like he said, they are broke. Like he's trying to. Push. But let's allow EW also to chime in. EW, are you there?
Cool, bro.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, EW? EW, what do you want to make? Did you see the videos I was presenting?
No, I didn't see that one.
Oh, you missed out on it? Okay, but okay.
Yeah.
What do you want to
So,
add onto the conversation?
Yeah, as far as FBA, man, they are hate group.
Are you driving?
No, I'm not driving. You don't hear me?
I can hear you, but it's like it seems like you're far away from your mic.
All right, let me fix it. Hold on.
Bro, let me just defend the blacks in England, yeah, because I'm
Before he go, man, I do have a question for my man who's calling from the UK. Man.
Who, Dunstan?
No,
Go ahead, St.
There's
James.
someone who's from the UK, right? On the
Yeah, that's Dunstan.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay, man. What you guys have been what they're feeding you over there in the UK, man? Oh, he's not here.
Go ahead, Dunstan.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Man. What they're feeding you over there in the UK about Black American, man?
You know what? Yeah, right. I've been watching this. You mentioned Two Niger. That Two Niger has been coming on there just talking nonsense.
There are a few guys who are way worse than what you did.
I don't really check for these people, man. Yeah, listen,
but they're messing up the movement that the Africans have here, man. It's like
these
guys are calling from the UK, man. They're trying to muddy the water, man. What's going on?
St. James, yeah. Let me tell you something about the UK, the black people in England, yeah, right? We proper Pan-Africanist. Even Tariq Nasheed, when Tariq Nasheed came to the UK a few years ago, he went to Brixton, like a big majority of Caribbean people, Africans, people supported him. And then he came back to America, he started throwing out these xenophobic insults. Man, people, I'll give him an advice here. He shouldn't come back to the UK for his own safety, bro. People are not happy with him. People are not happy with this. They're not happy with this.
Tariq Nasheed is banned from England.
I've met him when he came to the UK. I went to see him. We supported his the hidden colors thing, but that was banned. The UK government didn't like it. It was
they banned him from the UK. You're right.
It's banned from the UK. It's banned from Australia. It's banned from a lot of countries at the minute, and it's gonna be banned from Africa too. Because the black people in England now, they're not feeling Tariq Nasheed. It shouldn't come here, man. It won't be safe. It won't be safe for him to come here, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you, man. 100%.
FBA
is the hate group, just like
it's
KKK,
the
terrorist
and it's
group.
spreading fast as well. It's spreading, man. It's not even just in London. A lot of people are recognizing it. They're thinking, are these blacks? Is that what they're doing to other blacks in America? Man, it's not. They're not looking good. They're not looking good at all. Let me tell you.
100%, man.
So what do the blacks in the UK think about these talking points? Tariq and FBA attacking Africans, Caribbeans, other black groups.
They're attacking everybody after that much, because in England, everybody, no one is indigenous. I still want to be indigenous to America. We're all from Africa, Caribbean. We all Tevas, So you're not gonna come around here and spreading this hate. People are not feeling it, man. They're not even feeling it for the real black Americans. So they're the one that need to stand up and say, look, Tariq, what are you doing here? It's not helping us, You're making us look bad overseas. You're making us look bad in Africa, in the West Indies, in Europe. It's making them look really bad. I don't know, it's like an agenda that is God, that someone is pushing him, or paying him
my brother, there's nothing like it make you feel bad. You are not part of him. I don't know where you're from.
I'm not part of him, but I'm just saying, it's not looking good.
Make you feel bad. I can make you feel bad. Somebody you don't. This guy is still living in plantation. You don't know nothing about. He's not. You only come to sell his bad mind to other blacks. You understand that is coming there to sell a bad mind. That's what you see. That's what you see. Let me tell you one thing. That's what you see when they interview some of these Afrobeat boys. Sometimes in these Black American radios or spaces, sometimes immediately they want to come with race into it. Some of these Afrobeat boys, sometimes they don't want to go towards that thing at all. A lot of times they want to bring race issue, and a lot of these Nigerian boys don't want to go. They just say, "Oh no."
Kidola, I don't know if you spent time in England, and the UK is so different. No one cares about race, man. You know what I mean? Black people don't go and thinking, "Oh, am I light skin? Am I black skin? Am I?" No one. People just they just keep it moving. They just Americans. everything is about color. It's about color, man. And you just get tired of it, man. You know what I mean? Everything is about race.
Yeah.
Am I black?
You
Am
know,
I this?
I've been in England many times, and nobody, discriminate me in that place, man.
It's kind of sad though, man, when I see black people like fighting over blacks, calling them names, calling them tethers, and Twitter is the worst place, man, because they could hide their identity. They didn't need to show the real face, and they just post the most vile and the most peaceful thing.
That's where they, if you listen to Twitter Spaces, my brother, that's where you see how they call Africans at the Caribbean monkeys.
I don't go there no more. It's toxic. It's like
that's what they call the Africans and everything monkeys there. You see, look.
Oh, they do worse. But the thing is, what I'm saying, I'm gonna drop off now. Black Americans need to stand up to these people, because they're not looking good overseas, man. They're not looking good. As soon as Africa comes up to these people, they're gonna start getting banned from entering. They're like, Black American, no, you can't come in, and that's what's gonna happen. So they need to stand up and say, look, Tariq Nasheed and your followers and blah, blah, you need to stop this, because this is pure hate. This is xenophobia. This is not, the world is moved on from that. You have to keep it moving, man. You can't be going around hating people like this. You know your own kind of people anyway.
If you think it just, this what is in their mind for a very long time. This is not about this guy called Tariq Nasheed alone. You understand? If you come across them, right? If you come across them in places, right, and there are a lot there, even when you say hello to them, they'll be very cold to receive you. Very, very cold. If you come to their club, if you go to their clubs, right? You go to their clubs, the white Americans will even greet you there and try to know much about you and entertain you. The Black Americans, the moment they hear your accent as an African, they will try to give you what call a cold shoulder. You understand? You see them. You see them who talk about white supremacy. Then you start seeing these are men, these are boys running after white women in some of these European clubs. You understand me? Then sometimes when you with some of these white girls and they understand you're an African, they will raise their hand up on top of their head with like two signs, two finger up, the two fingers in both hands up, and said, "What are you doing with this with this jungle brother?"
They
said, "He's not Black American. This is a jungle brother." You know what that means? That this is an African from the jungle. You understand? Then when you confront them, when you see them in the corner, sometimes when they do all these things, when the club is over, you can see them at that time in the corner outside. Then you try to corner them and say, "Who will you call it jungle brothers?" This guy will almost be on his knee begging you.
Yeah. Check this out. Last week, Tariq Nasheed, he taken a DNA. So he posted that DNA. He's in a Twitter space. So he's talking about, he's, now he's, from, West Africa, Nigeria and all that. You see, I think, he's changing, his platform. I think, he's coming back to Pan-Africanism, man.
Listen.
You know what?
This is being done this way? It's to make you believe that they are needed. Us in America, we don't care about this. Whoever you are, man, this is what you are. We Africans over here, we don't care about none of that. You are Native American, you are West Indian, whatever you are, man. We Africans over here in America, we know who we are. There is no favor being done for us, man. Like,
so let me ask
what it
you
is.
being African, we don't care. Like,
that's what it is. You see, Black American, jealous over African because they don't know where they're from, man. That's what they keep saying. We don't.
So let me ask you. So if the question, can you be African if you do not belong to a tribe in Africa, whether you were born in it or through marriage? Like, can you be truly embracing it? Can you be an African?
No, you can't be. You have to be an African, man. There is no way around it, man. You have to born in Africa. Let's say if I'm saying I'm Ethiopian, I got a tribe. You see, my nationality is Ethiopian. Then I got a tribe. within that tribe, I got a clan.
Right.
Within that clan, I got a sub clan, man. There's no way around it, man. No.
Look, yes, because Africa, when I mean Africa is big anyway, but generally Africans are made of tribe anyway. The whole continent of Africans are made of tribes. For you to be really African,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
for you to be
exactly.
really
That's
African, I'm speaking for the West African side, right? For the West African tribe, every West African black person comes from a tribe. Neither you're Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Seneki, Madinka, to other tribes, Akan and Fanti and Ga and other tribes in Senegal and others in other places. But what did
Nigeria?
What did the Africans also leave open also is they can also assimilate you. They can also assimilate you into their own tribe, but that takes a very long time. They cannot just go accept you like that because they don't really know you. So they might accept you slowly, but the real people that will benefit from it are going to be your children.
But you see, Kidola, it's happened before where like in Sierra Leone, like us in Sierra Leone, Dunstan can vouch for this. The Creole, they are their own tribe. These are the freed slaves who were brought from, they were taken from Canada, but they were mostly from the United States and also the Caribbean, and some even from England. They used to have slaves, African slaves in England, that settled there.
Yeah,
and they are their own tribe, right, Dunstan? You're from Sierra Leone,
absolutely, man. That's my people, isn't it?
Yeah, they are even in Gambia, the Creole, they are there too.
Okay. Let me give you. Hold on. Let me give you an example. Like I said in Ethiopia, we got 80 tribes, 80 different language, right? So within another tribes, you got to know clan and sub clans, man. So when he said, I'm Ethiopian, right there they're gonna ask you, what is your tribe?
Right. Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, that's what you have to explain, man. So you can't even speak the language. My brother, the Nigerian brother, I'm not mistaken, Nigeria, they got over 2,000 language, man. Different language.
These folks have lived on the African continent for forever, although they came from the slave trade and they moved back to Africa and they adapted to the community. Although they have their own culture and everything, they adapted to their surrounding. So that's very important because, like you said, you can come from the West, but if you don't know how to adapt to your community, then it's going to be a problem to claim African. The other people. It's like trying to cheat the people that already live there, right?
Right.
You're cheating them. Like, okay,
But why when we talk about this, people like some of the internet warriors, the quote unquote FBA, because I was thinking about it, they want to debate their way into tribes. They think it's like being a blood, or it's like convincing us about being like, this is not that, like, you are born, like, we literally, somebody can look at you from your features and tell what tribe you are. They don't understand that.
Yes, it's more than having the last name. It's a ritual, it's a culture, it's a way of life. It's a lot of things in it. So even yesterday, I remember when the guy was like broad and creep, and you stopped him right there because this to us African, it's like you disrespecting us. We don't look like broad and crips and whatever. But people from the West, they just use the word tribe loosely without understanding, the real meaning of it. That's why when they say Africa is tribal, I'm like, what do you mean about that?
Oh, hold on. Let me read some of the super chats here. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. He said, Africans, stop saying ADOS FBA don't know where they come from. We are foundational American. ADOS FBA, us, our tribe. So why you all hate? MS Delta wants to know why we are over here hating.
No,
Thank
give
you.
him. No,
Hold on, hold on, hold on,
listen.
guys. I'm not done. He's got more. Let me read. Let me read.
All
You
right,
guys
give him
will
his
have the
money
chance.
back, man. Give him his
No,
money back. We don't
hold
need
on.
his money.
No,
See,
it's
we don't
conversation.
need
Hold
money.
on, hold on. It's
I
W.
know,
Wait.
I know.
It's W.
I'm
MS
listening.
Delta is a sponsor of this program. We practice capitalism here.
All
We
right,
do
okay,
not
my
go
bad,
by
my
emotion.
bad.
But give me a
All right,
minute
okay.
here.
Okay.
MS Delta, another one. He said, at lunch today, I met a nice couple, one from Uganda and other from Congo. And he said, stop hating ADOS FBA. We know where we come from. We are foundational American. MS Delta, thank you very much for the super chat. I was wondering where you were. Let me give him a good thank you here, guys. Give me a second. Thank you, MS Delta. All right, guys, carry on.
See, let me say something. You see, when they say tribe, because they don't have it in United States, you know, the white people have their own tribe. You know, they just classify themselves as white. This way we are because they built up for years. You see, the Africans that came back 18 something, those are the real Africans. You have to understand the Africans the Africans that came back 18 something to early 18 something, those are really Africans. Those Africans are really Africans. That's why they could come back because they could. Some of them came to Lagos for Brazil. You understand me? Those Brazilians settled in Lagos. They're the ones that brought this food called beans and rice. Because we don't eat beans and rice with stew. It's Portuguese food. You understand me? Stew rice and beans and rice. These are what the Brazilians blacks returnees brought to Nigeria. They also have what called kind of like beef soup. You understand? And some of the Pierre Fernandez, the Souza, and everything. But what happened? Some of them intermarry. They still have their own tribe over there. But the women that marry into the Yoruba men who gave birth there, person like Fela mother is a Brazil returnee. You understand me? Fela mother is a Brazil returnee. You understand me?
Fela Kuti?
Yeah, Fela Kuti mother.
Okay.
Fela Kuti mother is a Brazil, you know, a returnee who married to an Ogun State man, a Yoruba man. So the women.
Well, you know, Ogun State, I think that's where Tariq is from. His ancestors. Kidola, that made you laugh so hard.
Yeah, because sometimes they measure these names without not knowing the meaning of these names. You understand? So some of these Brazil returnees brought their culture. If you go to some part of Lagos, they're also part of the most expensive real estate in Lagos. Some of them, they are very, very rich. Some of them carry also Yoruba name because they've been staying there for years. So some of them, when they tell you, oh, I'm a Brazil returnee, that's what you will understand. If you go to their quarters, they have this kind of Brazil houses.
So over there, did they continue to adapt like their culture from Brazil, or they blended it? Because Fela, I wouldn't be able to tell from following his life, knowing.
If you go over there, they still have their band, they still have their carnival, but they blend it into the culture of Yoruba culture. You understand?
Oh, okay. Hey, what do you think about this, Kidola? What MS Delta wrote? MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. And for those of you that are saying, MS Delta, yes, he's a sponsor on this show. This is how capitalism works. I saw someone says, he who has the money has voice. Well, in America, we believe that people can buy their voice. So thank you for the super chat. But here's what he's saying. Sponsors get priority. MS Delta said, wait, let me read this. He said, FBA is just practicing tribalism like Africans. What's wrong with that? Kidola, what do you want to say to that? And then St. James, you can follow through.
Their tribalism is not, look, when they call tribal, you see something, they use tribalism just loosely. They don't have their own language. They don't have their own dress code. They don't have their own food. They don't have their own tradition. All what they have is a Scottish type of tradition, Irish type of tradition, because these are the people they live close to. when they were in these places.
Right.
So they cannot die or live for the so-called tribe that never really exists. They scatter everywhere.
In Nigeria?
No. Tribe in Nigeria. I mean, Black Americans who practice tribe. They're not about people.
Right.
With the mid tribe, you have to have your own language. You have to have your own way of dressing.
Well, they have their own language. They have Ibanics.
Ibanics like broken English, where they were learning to speak broken English.
Yeah.
You understand me? So
yeah, they learned it from the plantation, from those old Irish, Scottish Islanders.
They just adapt a Scottish way of speaking. It's
Right.
not really their own type of language or their own type of culture, their own type of food, their own type of tradition, their own type of way of life. I live by my culture way of life. I see the world view by my own tribal way, culture, way of life.
Right.
So when they say tribe, they're scattered everywhere, and they can be easily be moved from one place to another place when the government of the United States something to do in some particular area. The closest you can go is the Galagechi people, or some areas where they call themselves African towns somewhere. I think somewhere in Alabama. Even those towns are even vanishing slowly. You understand me? Because they're all moving out. It's only through mouth someone to tell you, "Oh, I'm Galagechi," or "I'm Garafuna." You know what I mean? So all these are word names, but they don't really have their own language. They don't have their own type of cloth. I was telling my wife,
and even Kidola, the blacks don't even have their own food, because fried chicken, that's Irish. This is why you know this Kentucky fried chicken. White man is the best chicken fryer in. Actually, you know what? No, I gotta switch that. To be honest, the best fried chicken in America that I know, I gotta give it to it was from a black man named Izels.
Have you ever seen Irish food? Irish eat what's called.
Yeah, that I gotta give it to the blacks. The best chicken.
Irish eat fried chicken with roasted potatoes.
Yes, it's Irish, but Izels doesn't get credit. He's the best chicken in America.
But you have to understand, the blacks in America was isolated for a very long time.
Right.
They were not having communication with other recent Africans that will be brought in as a replacement in some time in the Caribbean area. That's what to today. If you go to Caribbean, if you go to Guyana, if you go to even Puerto Rico, if you go to Jamaica.
Well, Kidola, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but do you know in my city where I'm at, right?
Yeah.
Besides even Izels, now he's commercialized, but the other best fried chicken in my area is in a black hood, historical black neighborhood. Do you know who the best fried chicken spot belongs to? It belongs to Ethiopians, and it's made by Ethiopians there. I leave my beautiful white neighborhood. You have to be able to, make certain amount to live here. Sometimes I would leave, in my tinted car and go to the black neighborhood, hiding and get fried chicken and leave. Yeah. I love fried chicken. I'm not going to lie. By looking at me, you won't be able to tell because I exercise, but I love fried chicken.
So, let me give you some tips. Afrodamus, let me tell you
in my cities is a Chinese spot, bro.
Yeah.
I know. I can send you the video, man. It's a Chinese spot.
No, this one here is Ethiopian.
Afrodamus, let me just tell you the truth. The hatred from this FBA to Africans have something to do with the isolation they've been on for a very long time. Not just the low life ones or the less educated ones, but even the educated ones. You understand? Even some of their movie stars, where they said, "I'm not African. How can you call me an African?" You just look at yourself as black person. You have a nose of West African, you have a big lip of West African, you have a forehead of West African, but you reject it that you're not from Africa. So sometimes
Kidola, wait, sorry. Kidola, what do you think about it? MS Delta said, who are internet Africans to tell other blacks they are not a tribe, to tell the blacks that they are not a tribe? But so you see, because you remember, Kidola, do you know the story of Rachel Dolezal?
No.
You know, Teacher Jozo is a white woman who, started, she goes tanning every day in the tanning bed, and she passed for black for a long time, and she got high position for the black. This is supposed to be a black freedom movement, but imagine a white woman being able to deceive the blacks, saying she's black. Can one deceive? Like, for example, white person cannot deceive me saying they are Soninke. Even if they speak the language, I would just know you know it, but that's about it.
Can I even tell you I'm even Sonike? You will not even believe me because I
No.
don't speak the language.
No, you don't. Right.
I was even telling my wife, I said, the Ghana today is not the real Ghana. It's not the Ghana Empire we all read about.
No, it's not. Did you? Yeah.
Kuruma just named Ghana because we were just looking for a superpowered name and mentioned Ghana. I said, Ghana are the Sonike people because they were the one. Their really headquarters was close to
it's in Mauritania, Kumbasale. It's Kumbisale. Mauritania. Yeah, our capital was in Kumbisale. It started in where the empire started, where they call Ouagadougou today in Burkina Faso. We started out there. We expanded. I mean, not me, but my ancestors.
So I was even telling my wife how these things play out. These people, I said, the closest you can say, oh, somebody come from Middle East, that even those Sonike people that are even the Ghana Empire at that time, who were very, very tough, who control most of West Africa at that time, can't even call themselves, they're all coming from Egypt and all this area. I said, through those areas, some of them started moving down towards the coastal part of Africa. I said, you can see them in Mali, you can see them in Gambia, you can see them
in Sierra Leone, Liberia, Senegal, Burkina Faso, even Niger.
I said, I cannot wake up one day and say I'm Sonike when I don't have the blood of Sonike. I don't have the feelings how they feel of Sonike. I said, because when they born you to these tribes, they already indoctrinate you about who you are into this tribe, and those are the things that make you into that tribe and who you are into that tribe. I said, Africans don't just wake up one day and say, I'm Igbo, I'm Akan, I'm this. I said, we don't do that. We just
like Mimi said here, Afridama still speaks good Soninke. Oh yes, of course. Because I speak good Soninke, Creole, Mandinka, Wolof. I know Fula. I know a lot of language. I know up to 7.
Let me give it to St. James. So the Black Americans are not tribes, but they are a group of ethnic, skin color wise.
But Kidola, a lot of the blacks are claiming to be from Nigeria and also Cameroon, but you are rejecting them. Just like they accepted the Brazilians. Do you foresee if let's say the blacks decide to get it together? Do you foresee that they would be accepted as Yorubas instead of Yoruba? They can take the name Yorubas.
You have to understand the Brazilians that came to Nigeria, majority of them were speaking the language Yoruba already. You understand? So they didn't just come as blind as, oh, we're from here. No, some of them already have.
Oh, okay. So, they spoke the language.
Yeah, some of them already speak these languages. Some of them drop in Sierra Leone. That's why you have some Yoruba community there in Sierra Leone. You understand? There's some of them, but those that came to Nigeria already know their root already because they already have the language with them. You have to start. They did spend up to about 100 years before they started returning.
Another thing. Did you know that they have Hausa in some part of Gambia, like Banjul? These are there's Hausa Gambians. Did you know this?
No.
Yes, there is.
Wow.
Yes. Who are from Nigeria from a long time ago.
Yeah, because of the businesses, and you have to understand some of them also are slave trade dealers also.
Yeah, if you hear some of the names, the last names, right away you will know. And also because Banjul Gambia area is also mixed a lot with Sierra Leone.
Because me cannot just wake up and said I'm Zulu. I hear about Shaka Zulu, but because when there's a tribe, they want to bring about the blood and the Crips. tribe is far more powerful than you think. These tribes have been existing for the past 1,000+ years or 2,000 years, even 5,000 years. These are not
So
just
more than it's a long. I mean, like
it's a long time. So
but
you
the blacks themselves used to be part of these tribes. Their ancestors.
Yeah, their ancestors are. If their ancestors would be, if that was said, the Black Americans of 1820, 1810, 17 something to 1915. These are the real Africans. You understand me? After 1960, the white man opened the door for us to see. I said, hello. We said, no, lock that door back.
Wait, but Kidola, what do you think about? Someone wrote in the chat? Have you ever heard of Dan Calloway?
That guy says some of this mixture of things,
because he said the Atlantic slave trade never happened. So these people they are confused, Kidola. So when people get mad at you or me, when like you say, no, are you from Nigeria? I don't know you're from Nigeria because that place wasn't called Nigeria.
Yeah, a guy came up and said it's Olu. He said it's
yes,
Yoruba.
Olu from yesterday. Yes.
Yeah, that asked him, is any of your parents from that tribe or Nigeria? He said no. Then how did you call yourself? Do you know what you're talking about? You understand? Do you know what even you're talking about? Let me tell you one thing about Nigeria. Igbo man will marry to a Yoruba woman, right? That Yoruba woman will hold on to that identity as a Yoruba woman.
Right.
Her influence of food into that family, you will fight it. The Igbo man influence on food and inside that household, it will name, because the man in Nigeria owns the children. His child name will be first of all named Chukudi with his last name. The mother must slowly sneak in a Yoruba name, but that's kind of like household name.
But you see, in my tribe, the Soninke, how we avoid all that? They encourage, like the women have to marry another Soninke. Maybe now things change, but this is what is pushed.
No, in Nigeria, you cannot do that anymore because the love of
in Gambia too, I think. People frown upon that.
Only that if a Yoruba woman give birth to an Igbo child and the man is an Igbo man, automatically that child is from the east. You understand?
But let me ask you this: what if Olu trace it? Can Olu be inducted into the Yoruba tribe?
I think sometime. I don't think so. You have to decide your loyalty mean a lot. Yoruba people are very open-minded people. You understand me? They see things in a simplistic form compared to any other tribe in Nigeria. They are very accommodative. You can easily live with Yoruba.
Because you see, isn't Dynasty a Yoruba prince now?
Those are capitalist marketing Yorubas. You understand me? I don't believe when you see a real Yoruba man, you will know. You understand me? These are not just people who come over to say they are Yoruba. These are just okay. In Africa, we don't just buy things like that. You understand me? Afrodamus, man, happy to be on your show, man. I'm asleep to go to my work tomorrow, bro.
All right, thank you, Kidola. Yeah. Thanks for coming. That was Kidola, guys. That was Kidola. You guys know he's a great contributor to the show here, and let's give Kidola, a shout out, a good clap for being a good panel. All right, that's shout out to Kidola. And I have a question for Dunstan. So Dunstan,
sure,
Dunstan,
man.
you see President Madabio, he is giving out, passports. As long as you do the DNA, it shows your mandate timini. He's giving that, So you think looking at some of the FBAs, spewing the hatred, and they're, in between the line, they are confused. Are you worried about that?
To be honest, right? I am. To be honest with you, I must say I am kind of worried about it a little bit because I don't really know what some of these people here think. I know there's good Black American people here.
Yeah.
there's a small number of them that do know this. But sometimes you're beginning to think, because I didn't know these people were like this until the internet just started exposing everybody. You know,
Right.
the internet just made everyone just kind of like, wow, these sort of people.
The white man was hiding it, because if you look before you started seeing my channel, what was your idea of how Africans us live here in America? Like the racism, how they describe, like, did you like, what was your idea? Do you think we were getting oppressed, scared of white people? Like, what was your idea?
Absolutely not. What I thought, yeah, deep down there, I know there was some sort of like tension, but not at this magnitude though, where there's people there with the same skin color as you, and they sound just like the white man. You know, some of the things they come up with, some of the things that they say to other black people, like immigrants. I'm thinking, wow, is that black man talking? I swear to you, Afedamus, yeah, in England, yeah, or anywhere in Europe, yeah, a black person, it don't matter if you're from Jamaica, from Haiti, from Trinidad, from Ghana, or a black man will never say some of these things to another black person.
Right.
I've never had life in my 45 years, yeah. I've never had any black person talking to another black person like that. You know what I mean? Not even white people. Some of these things, white people won't even say to another black man. You know? And you're just thinking, wow, is this what's actually going on? Does these people actually exist?
But here, you see, for example, and I want also, you know, Dunstan, just a sec, I'll come back to you. I want St. James to take on this one, because St. James, this is for you. Raja Love said, life isn't life without FBA around. Whether it be parties, college clubs, family, church reunions, block parties, house parties, and hell, even at funerals. I love them. Yes, look, I love FBA. I do love FBA. But go ahead, St. James, what do you think about this?
Life, like what kind of life? Life in America or life in general? I don't know.
Well, there's no life with, I mean, I guess life would, I mean, they're the best blacks in the world. You have to recognize that.
Yeah, yes, they can live that. You know, that's the fallacy we're talking about, right? Because you were given a bigger platform than the other black, you know, to showcase.
And Audrey added prison projects, gang banging. Audrey, it's Black History Month. Audrey, you need to be nice.
Okay, so
you know, why are you being mean?
So we try to be nice, you know. I mean, I don't know. It's a fully loaded like a statement, but the Africans, I can tell you, the Africans that live in America, we don't see it like that. You know, even the Africans on the continent, they don't see it like that. You know, it's in the news, it's on our TV, the radio station. You know, to make other blacks believe that the best blacks.
But isn't, you know what? It's kind of weird when I hear they're like, we are the best blacks, because before I'm like, okay, with the Pan-Africanism, I'm like, okay, I thought we were on the same page, but then we started hearing, you know, you guys are mud huts, you guys are African booty scratchers, we're the best blacks. So that's why I said, you know, we are, for me, I got my honorary black card, because St. James, I heard about your application. I heard that your application is still pending.
Okay.
They are questioning, you know, your loyalty.
They don't have to question the best Africans that can speak about Black Americans. I can say it's you and I. You know, we really go. I go to Cabrini Greens. I go to all this area that Sotomayor spoke about.
Man, wait, St. James. I think St. James. I'm beginning to think you're begging. You're begging for this honorary black card. You know, is that it?
No, it's not a begging, man. I paid 50 cents for that.
But St. James, St. James, are you surprised that they gave me the card?
No, you got the card, man. I respect that. I'm right behind you, man. I'm coming. I
Thank
paid
you.
50 cents for the application. So it's not gonna be pending for a minute. But let me just say this though. I mean, you talk about tribe, right? When I come to the Gambia and I want to speak to the Solinki, I go to the chief. I don't go to some women's. I don't go to some guy standing on the corner of the street. I don't go to someone who is sitting in the restaurant smoking a cigar like Kala. You know.
You mean Kala, the guy that fantasized, the one that thinks he's Liberian.
Yeah, the one that the Liberian wanna be who smoke cigar trying to be a cowboy. You know, I don't go to those. You don't go to those people. You go to the chief, and when the chief speak, everybody follows. That's what I call the tribe. You know, anything else beside that, you can name it whatever. But the tribes, no, we have a chief. You know, who's holding the tradition for a very long time. He's not a contested king. You know what I'm saying? If whatever you got is not similar to what I'm saying.
Okay, so St. James, what I'm hearing is right, and the videos I'm seeing, Pan-Africanism Strikes Back doing the investigation despite you see how FBA in this civil war, FBA, they went low. I'm talking below the belt. I never knew they could get this nasty. These people, look, they went below the belt, started attacking Pan-Africanism Strikes Back. And on top of that, it looks like Tariq, they are on their last breath because now they've been exposed to all other blacks. You heard what Dunstan said here. So this is just, St. James, do you think they would, how much longer can they be around?
They will be around because there is so many people to fool, there is so many idiots to scam, and there is so many smart ass to outsmart.
St. James, before we go on, I just want to make sure, because I just got reminded, so I need to be careful here. Thank you, MS Del. They said, Afridamus, remember your black card is up for renewal in a month, so be careful. So guys, please do not get my card canceled. He's right. It's up for renewal. I will make sure I continue the good work. Thank you. But continue.
So it's like if there is so many people that need your attention, all you gotta do is to go get that attention. So who am I to blame, Tariq? I don't blame the dude, man. If you're sorry, somebody's gonna, if you're sorry yourself, somebody's gonna make you pay. And Tariq is making them pay. So I don't feel sorry for those people. So what Brandon is doing, right? Brandon is doing what Brandon is doing. This is a family affair. And if Brandon is exposing these people, and some people still feel like, they can fund Tariq lifestyle, so don't hit it, No,
but so because you are seeing that the crew is the geriatric crew, you saw Vivica Fox there, and some who are older than her, right?
Yeah.
So where's the young ones?
The young one ain't got no time. They live in Cali trying to make a way for themselves. They're not gonna get bothered by this, man. This is a joke for them. It's not all the black American that buy into those kind of fallacy. Vivica Fox is like what? She's about 60. All she needs is to wait for the AARP call. That's all she needs.
You know what? Happy Black History Month. St. James, I forgot it's Black History Month. I didn't play my honorary card. I want to make sure I keep it, because some people would write, Afridamus, you didn't play your card. But let me play my card and we continue on. God, I love my black card. Okay, go ahead. We have Rashid in the house, and St. James, continue. Then we'll have Rashid. Rashid, I see you, and I see you, Mike, also. Go ahead.
What I was saying is that the young FBAs, man, they know what to do, man. So like you said, this is the 50. So it's a 50 to 60 years club that got us around Tariq, because I don't believe they have anything to lose, going to those kind of functions and trying to show their behind, because nobody else is going to give them a platform to do that, So Tariq is the best person to do it. I don't know where their mindset is, but Alfredamus, I told you one day, someone old guy told me, if you follow someone who ain't got no shame, what you got to do is run away from that person. And Tariq looked like someone who doesn't have no shame. So it doesn't matter how much you shame him. It doesn't matter how much you expose them. It doesn't matter how much you tell his follower that he's a crook, he's a no good guy. These people don't care. Tariq doesn't care because
Okay,
it
St. James,
doesn't matter.
St. James, let me ask you this. Now that we know all this, let's say FBA, because it's on life support, is about to go out, right? Tariq decides tomorrow he's Pan-African and, he wants to move to Burkina and get a land. Now that you know all this, he decides back he's African, Pan-African. Is he welcome?
Nope. Are we gonna charge you premium?
I think Nigeria will have to accept him. Because he's got Yoruba blood. We have his cousin here. Let's allow him. Mike, are you there?
Africanos, what are you smoking today, man? Huh?
Mike, please don't even start with me because you have a tendency. You always come here. You refuse to accept your cousins. You refuse to accept your tribesmen. Mike,
are you crazy?
Mike, what is going on?
Are you crazy? How can you say that kind of person has any kind of DNA that connects with me, man? Are you serious? Come on, man. Stop it, man. But anyway, let me tell you this, man. See, let me tell you where we as a people, as black people got it wrong, where we mistake we make, and we're starting to wake up to realize it. See, we got set up, man, as a people. Let me tell you how we got set up, right? See, in the height of the 20th century, right, when the mainstream media came about, when the world was becoming a global village, one world where the whole world is connecting with one another, the people they created the media, the airways, like the TVs, and they control the mainstream media. Today we have the social media. We all have control of it now. It wasn't like it's not monopolized like back then. So those people, I would call it the most wicked thing. Those group of white people that they did to the black race was to study us and trying to like put a group of blacks to be the one that the rest of the blacks would look up to and follow to lead the black race. And they did a good job.
I see what you're saying because they control the blacks. So putting the blacks on the pedestal, then they will make it easier if all the other blacks us follow them. They got us under control,
and they can lead us astray. Exactly, and that's what it did to us in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, and where they just put the black Americans on the face as the face of the black race.
But you see, Mike, you're bringing
them
up something, Mike. So after all, me, you, St. James, and everybody here on this panel, we are explorers, African explorers. It's good that we travel to come to the white man's land to be able to find. This is the second wave of awakening. This is why I said 2023 is year of the African. Do you see how many people are now?
You see the British guy. You see the British guy,
Dunstan.
Yeah, the British guy, the African man there. He said he didn't know they were like that until see those of us that growing up in Africa, growing up in other continent, we didn't know until we moved to America and like, wow, we were trying to emulate them back in Africa until we came to America and like, whoa, this is how the people have been trying to be like. That's when we really saw reality. Like we saw the real, like, wow. That's when you realize that your African culture and your African where you were in Africa was actually better than what you're trying to emulate on TV, And we're working up to that. We are waking up to realize that we were being set up by the white people that were controlling the media because they just want the entire black world to abandon the way they are, their own cultures and everything, just become black Americans. And they know that once white people know how to control them.
But Mike, for example, someone like Bibi Rodriguez said, attacking, coming back at you in court, say, we got set up Nigeria. You were their business partners for 250 years, 1593 to 1880. You betrayed, trafficked, sold your own tribesmen and countrymen.
Yeah,
that's betrayed during Berlin conference. So
Well, that's different. That's business and mispractice and all that. But the fact of the matter is, a Yoruba man is still a Yoruba man. You understand? The white man still couldn't break me down. If a white man have to negotiate with me, he comes with his mentality. I come with my mentality.
Mike,
We
that's
play
the thing.
ourselves. You
How
understand?
come most of these people don't want to understand that this used to be business?
I don't know, man. Like, hey, everybody do bad business. You know, we all do. You know, people do evil business. You know, so we get it. They were doing their business. We were doing our business. Sometimes they get the upper hand. You know, at the end of the day, they can't conquer. You can't conquer a man that's himself. You cannot conquer the African if he's an African. You understand?
Okay,
A
see,
white man.
Mike, let me play devil's advocate, right? You say you cannot conquer the African man, but now
If he's
the
you
blacks,
can't, yeah.
watch, because the blacks are saying they are still African. That means all these years they've been trying to conquer them. They could not conquer them from being African.
You
So
see?
let's say Olu. Did you hear Olu yesterday?
The Olu guy.
Anyways, Olu.
Yeah, I think I remember. Yeah.
Well, Olu said he did his DNA and he is Yoruba. So maybe Olu happened to be one of those Yorubas. They've been trying to conquer his lineage for years, and he's still strong.
It's
Are you
possible.
guys open? Are you guys open to accepting Olu back?
We are not wicked people. We accept anyone that's decent enough to be accepted. We accept if you're a decent human being and you come, we welcome you. We don't push people away. I mean, you just said it earlier. We welcome. The Brazilian came, so we welcome them. Africans, I don't think we're rejecting people. All we're saying is,
But the Brazilians spoke Yoruba still.
yeah, some of them, but yeah, it wasn't just the all of them. I mean, anyone, even a lot of Caribbeans. I mean, I don't think Africans are just
Man, you know what? This is all white people's fault.
you see, the point I'm trying to make is I'm not here to say this to disparage or to disrespect. I mean, I think that BB Rodriguez is taking it as being insulting. What I'm actually saying is I'm trying to save
Oh,
everybody.
here we go. There's Mac talking about Afridamus. Let me sell your grandma. My grandma is dead. Is dead. Sorry.
You see, you see, what I'm really trying to do is save everybody, even save the blacks, because the blacks, the Americans themselves need to realize that they need to follow the Africans, not the Africans following them. You understand? Because they themselves they're still buying into the what the media have taught them over the years that they are the superior blacks and they are the blacks that everybody other blacks supposed to follow. They're still buying into that. And we, the Africans, people like you and I, Afridamos, have come to the realization that no, black Americans are not they're
Mike,
not people anybody should follow. If
Mike,
anyone should follow anybody, they're the one that should be following the Africans and the Caribbeans. Because we can teach them better things. They really don't have nothing to teach us except entertainment. Afridamos, what have you learned from African Americans living in America besides how to dance or how to dress hip hop or how to play basketball? Have they taught you any moral, any kind of philosophy, anything? You can learn anything from them, like really. So how can they be leading the black?
Mike, why are you doing this? Why
It's
are
not
you
an insult. I'm
asking
not
me?
insulting.
Mike,
It's not an insult.
Mike, you know what I think you're doing here? You came here to try to make sure they reject the next review for my black card. You're here, asking me this question so I can say something. I have learned a lot from the blacks. Okay? I have
You
learned
have
a
to do
lot.
thank you legs, man.
After when Kidola or Mike is talking, we Africans, we need to listen. You understand my point, right?
Right.
Okay, so I don't cut Kidola, I don't cut Mike. They know exactly something that many Africans in the chat need to listen. Don't hate the conversation. Listen to understand.
You see, if you go to Nigeria today, right? You go to Lagos, especially Lagos, like 30 years ago, it was 100% family, marriage, everybody get married, girls, they didn't have problem finding a husband. Now today, you go to Lagos, most of those boys want to be, they've consumed so many Black American entertainment and mentality. Now you hear word, baby mama, like from a Lagosian, I'm like, where did this word come from? They have consumed so much Black Americanism that they want to be Black American so bad that the family value is destroying over there right now. Gradually, they're gradually becoming the Black Americans because that's who they were all growing up consuming.
Mike, you're saying so now Africans are becoming just like the suburban white kids who started copying the blacks.
Something like that. I mean,
Some
like
suburban
I
white
don't know
kids.
exactly.
But Mike, before we go, hold on. Let's just hang tight. Let's
Okay.
bring in Rashid. Rashid has been waiting for quite some time. Rashid.
Thank you,
Rashid.
Damas. How you
Rashid,
doing?
welcome to the Afrodamus Report. And Rashid lives here in the United States. Rashid, what do you want to add onto this conversation? Is FBA on life support?
Okay, first let me say hello to the panel and everybody in the chat room, and all the Africans, all the everybody. Say hello to. That's number one. Okay, this FBA thing, and this is I just heard about this thing. I didn't know before, and even when I asked some Black Americans, they say, "What is that?" It's not even something that everybody knows. So that's the thing, and the other thing is that this guy who's like their leader, he doesn't have
Tariq.
even that. Yeah, he doesn't have that charismatic. Even he's wearing tight suit like a girl, and he's and if you cover,
Were you surprised to see that his suit, he borrowed it from a girl, and the shoes was
believe
like
me, Afrodamas,
like the shoes. Did you see the shoes look like a loaf of French bread?
If you cover the upper part of his body and you look only the down part, believe me, you will think he's a girl, right there.
And a guy that makes fun of people's appearance. Were you surprised to see that his leg looked like a bow and arrow?
That's right. He doesn't have the charismatic. He doesn't have any. He's not even have a brain. He doesn't have that. So I don't think that even it doesn't help them.
You know what? I think FBA is the geriatric gang. They're the geriatric gang.
Yeah, it doesn't help them because look, you cannot compare with Africa. Even the smallest country in Africa and the poorest country in Africa. Okay, if they have a land, that's a property. Like in the United States, you have a property. If you hear that a company worth $50 billion, that means they don't count in what they have in their account, but they're counting the buildings, the cars, everything that they are assets. So a country, the poorest country in Africa, if they cash that, how many zillions of dollars will be? Think about that. So even the smallest country in Africa and the poorest country in Africa, if they cash that out, because we're talking about the land mass, they have like how many thousands of
What did you listen to yesterday's show?
No, I've listened to the show. I've seen the
the woman that I did the show about. She was in Burkina, Ivory Coast.
Oh, yesterday, yes.
One thing she said, even though these people are like, oh, Burkina, Ivory Coast, these places are dusty, Gambia, but she's like, they have land. We want their land, and she said the land belongs to them.
Afrodamus, let me say something before you continue. Ivory Coast is one of the wealthiest country in Africa.
Oh, trust me, I know. I know.
There are a lot of. I heard a lot of people talking a certain way about Ivory Coast. Look
Right.
it up. It's one of the wealthiest.
Oh no, I know. They're the richest French colony.
Absolutely. It takes a lot of money to live in Abidjan.
St. James, even Burkina Faso has a lot of. I've seen a lot of even trees outside that produce fruits and everything, like coconut, like walnuts and all that.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it's a very rich country. It's a very rich country, and you cannot even They cannot even yesterday I saw one guy came up on the panel and say that he counted some American ladies who work for companies, and yes, they are employee and they can get fired the next day. They can get fired next day. So that's
Rashid. But before you forget, Rashid.
Yes.
Should because Olu came on? Do you think the Yorubas should accept their people, the blacks?
I mean, they see Africa. We are tribes, right? And the tribes have language and they have also lineages. So you cannot just come up and say I am Yoruba. You have to speak the language. You have to learn the language. You have to be down to earth. You don't have to be arrogant. You have to you have to level themselves. and
You
then
have
you
to
have to
learn the
learn the
culture.
language.
Yeah.
Yes, you have to learn the
Yeah,
you have
I
to learn
think
the language, the culture.
you got a point there, Rashid. But due to time, let's bring
You see,
in
now we have.
be
Let me add
brave.
one thing. Let me add.
Oh, go
I want to
ahead.
add one thing. I want to add one thing of Damas. You know, in Somalia, we even accepted some even white guy to become just like Somali, and he lived with us and learned the language, intermarriage. You know, so if somebody learned the language and become one of you, he's one of you.
Right.
Yes.
This is true. There are many, Pan Africans who married even in Africa. Now they are part of the tribe. Now let's have Be Brave. Be
Yeah,
Brave. Welcome to the.
Afrimanos, just 1 minute.
Oh, okay. Oh,
It's,
East African. Sorry, you were here before him. Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You remember I said about Somalians? The Somalians, they got no tribe, right?
Right.
It's not only tribe. Let's say they ask you where you from, Somalia, or what is your tribe? They're gonna ask you then, your clan and sub clan and all that, man. So this is the beauty about East African man. We don't even call ourselves as a black. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. The first thing ask you where you from. I'm
So
Ethiopian.
when you hear about like when people come up to you, they're like, "Oh, you gotta be black," like, like what do you think about that?
How are you gonna be black? I'm Ethiopian. You see, by national I'm Ethiopian. Then my race is then or maybe Somalian or Oromo, Tigray, extra. You know what I'm saying? So there
Okay.
is nothing. I mean, there is no so-called black man.
You got a good point there. Let's bring in Be Brave also. Be Brave, go ahead. Be Brave. Welcome to the Afridamus report. Be Brave.
Hey there. Good times.
I don't know if you've heard my analysis of what is happening for the best blacks. What do you think about this conversation here? Because you're hearing from African point of view. It's not race based. This is the race thing is a creation of people that want things to go a certain way. So to devoid people of their ethnicity. Are you surprised to hear Africans directly saying, no, 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 you cannot just classify me as a color. We reject this. We are, our own people. We have our principles, we have our roots, and we stick by that.
I would say that this is probably some of the very best education I've had in my entire life due to the internet connection of the world. It's listening to you fellas. It's very amazing. And you're right, Aphrodite. You can tell your souls are different from theirs. And I got a quick question though. What is the percentage of criminals that come from Africans, direct immigrants? What percentage of the criminals in America do they make?
Probably 0.1%, probably.
No, it's zero.
Are you pulling my leg, Aphrodite?
Okay, I'll just I'll give it 0.1 just to be on the safe
That's still
side.
amazing. That's amazing, considering the face of violent crime in America.
Right.
You understand me? It's amazing. It's not Africa. Very good to know. But anyway, I'm telling you, Aphrodite, you're challenging what what walking around eggshells is. The
Right.
American, yeah,
Right.
The corporate machine has put eggshells around the black Americans.
Right.
And there are a lot of black Americans that aren't. They're not confronting them the way they should, considering that they're decent black Americans. So
Because
they
will be called the sellout.
I understand that, but it's still pathetic, and it's still completely destructive to let Tariqs run amok. They're destroying the minds of children. They don't even think about that, do they?
Hold on. Are you familiar with Tariq and his rhetoric?
Oh my goodness, I've watched every movie made for 4 years. Him and Jason Black.
Oh yes. So are you? What do you think about Pan-Africanism strike back? Brandon taking on Tariq, not only on the internet but in the courtroom, and won against him because he tried to put restraining order on him. He claims the white man is white supremacist evil, but he tried to take Brandon to the white man's court. What do you think about? Do you think the white man is the reason why this is happening?
No, I tell you though, I'm not trying to get buddy with my African friends and but I'm telling you, you guys are my heroes right now. I know what Tariq is about. I know that damn vile mind of his. And he's taking young black children and destroying them, and you folks are the only ones offering resistance. And I don't think a lot of Americans understand that, hello folks, here's this African group of people that are doing the very best against this destructive Tariq Nasheed. and the whole Tariq Nasheed, just the whole very bottom line of black Americans' destructive behavior. And I know I know many good black Americans, but they're not confronting them. You guys are almost saying more than they are. And you can do it better because whites can't touch the eggshell. We can't. Our hands are off. So you guys are kind of our heroes, and I think people will come to see that in the future, Aphrodamus.
Absolutely. What do you think? How would the white liberals, because they prop this up, seeing this discussion, because they want us to be in victimhood status as well.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think they would react to this? I mean, I already know, but I want, because sometimes there are people who are not in America. They come and attack my show. You are in America.
Yes.
How do you think they would react to me?
Liberals would, first of all, they couldn't call you the American names they would call or think. Blatts Can. I'm sure you're called that, though. Liberals, I guarantee you, Aphrodamus, do you think they're aware of you? Because I think they would be kind of like, uh-oh, we're in trouble. If a lot of this caught on, and you're making it known that, guess what? A lot of African immigrants we don't roll with over by there. Right. But I think it's you're going to offer. That's why I say, first of all, you're going to offer resistance to those who need it most. The dipshits at the bottom of the black Americans, the ones that are in a pity party till their guts fall out, and then you're gonna, but I never thought about that. The liberals are going to catch on too, so be prepared. I would say they're going to be afraid of you, so they're going to cause trouble for you.
Right. Have you ever heard of this saying, resist joining the group when you are being forced to join the group?
Resist joining the group when you are being forced to join the group?
Yes.
Yes, no, I've never heard it, but I mean, it makes all the sense in the world. It's human self-preservation. If you got to force me in here, I'm getting out of here.
Exactly.
So I don't know. I just wanted to let you know, Aphrodamus, there's not a lot of white people that are aware of this is going on. These discussions are going on that you have.
Well, I hope they catch on. And hold on, we have Judah. We have Judah in the house.
1 second.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Tariq Nasheed, he created this division because of money. Everybody knows, man.
Yes.
You see, the name of that museum, he collect over $1 million, but that museum look like daycare, man. You know what I'm saying?
Divide and conquer.
So what is the money, man? And all of the black America fall this shit, man.
It doesn't look like a museum. It looks like a nightclub.
It looks like daycare, man. Nightclub is nice.
I bet you they're going to be throwing party there every weekend,
Hold on. Now we have a super chat from Supergirl. Supergirl said, Aphrodamus, DiCaprio would like to ask, be brave and think, what is he searching for? Be brave. He wants to know what you're searching for.
If I'm doing anything, the reason I'm doing it is because I want humans on the planet to stop believing in their fantasies that their particular government feeds them, and to start understanding that nobody wants to kill anybody in these wars. So,
well said.
And so that's all. It's that, and I mean, because it's all silly. We're all being set against each other like wild animals, and none of us want to do it. So, and I'm one of these days, somewhere people are going to get a little smarter and start looking up at the throne and asking them, because right now we're afraid to approach the throne. I think we'll get the nerve to approach the throne and say, "Would you please let up on us?" But I gotta go, Aphrodamus.
Thank you, Be Brave. Thank you. All right, we have St. James, and then we have Judah in the house. St. James, go ahead.
I'm gonna say something real quick before I let Judah speak. Right, as always, right? You have some broken Africans, right?
Right.
In the chat, hoping certain people come on this panel and check us. The same broken Africans, low spirits, no backbone. They're the one in the chat saying, "Oh, I hope this guy come on the panel." Like I told you, some Africans, man, I don't even know why they have to exist.
And
why
we welcome
they even have to
everybody.
come close to certain people. Yes, you lost your own self. You lost your own self. You will never stand up for something that makes sense. You hoping nobody, like I told you, these Africans that live in America, we ain't afraid of nobody, man. If you're afraid of somebody, that's on you. If your people are scared of somebody, that's on you. The Africans in America, hell no. There is nobody bigger, there is nobody smaller, man. Anybody can get it. Bring them on. Thank you.
You're right, absolutely.
Kala Genesis needs to call in, man. He needs to call in because just like the
I think Judah was that. Judah is waiting.
Judah, are you there?
What we're doing is what Kala Genesis is supposed to be doing.
Oh, okay, because he's too scared. He's too scared.
This guy goes on this panel, right? And you got this African lifting them like trophies. Oh yeah, Black American. Listen, that's the funny.
No, they're just a bunch of tap dancers.
Those are the ones that grew up on the media. They still believe their leaders are the Black Americans. They're the people to follow.
They're so happy to have these guys on their panel. Oh yeah. Listen,
look, those are the broken Africans. But let's allow Judah Empire in and more. I see you there. Judah, welcome to the Aphrodamus Report.
Oh, Aphrodamus, thank you for welcoming me, giving me a special welcoming. I like that.
Yes, Judah, we didn't see you here yesterday, but I hope you watched yesterday's program. But Judah,
yes, I was at work.
Yeah, what do you think FBA are on there? They are on life support, like they are about to just, be, hidden in their museum, in the Hood Museum. What do you think?
Aphrodamus, before I start, man, I want to acknowledge some people on this panel, right? St. James, Mike, Rashid, especially those who have been contributing and all. This is the thing, right? Most of us that live in not the diaspora, especially in America, right? We have actually realized that we have actually realized that there are certain things that we see that other Africans in different part of the the world do not actually see it. We live here, we see these people, right? Especially the FBA people. This is the thing. What FBA are dying down quick in the next few years, right? Most of them will not be heard of. They are just, their time is soon going out. So the museum that this guy had to portray their history, right, is something that is, when you find out about that area, that I saw the environment, I didn't believe it because it just looks like
yeah, the museum. Did you see them? And you saw Vivica there. She used to kill Bill, but now I don't know what she's killing. Are you surprised that she's enjoying her henny? She looked like she. Hey,
celebrities were there too.
Do you think she's gonna end up in Ghana or for the bombsters in Gambia? Judah, since you are a professional I think maybe
celebrities were there too.
Huh?
Celebrities came to the place.
Yes, worn out celebrities like Vivica Fox. They are like, hey, there's Hennessy, there's some food. She showed up.
They're just in a party.
Judah, Judah, do you think she's going to end up in Ghana, Nigeria, or on the beaches of Gambia? Which one?
Let me tell you, man.
Gambia will be the best.
Where 2 or 3 FBA miss, you know what goes on in their miss? Either they have marijuana inside, they have vodka, they have their you know. Oh, come on, man. These people, man. They might end up in one of these beaches in Africa. Maybe they might become passport bros because most of them are now becoming passport brothers and passport.
So Judah, you think they
they might end up in Dominican. They might end up in Dominican Republic, like one of them. That, hey, what happened to that guy? Let me give you what happened to that guy. Right? They say he went over and met one of these Dominican or ladies, right? And they drugged him and they took all of his things and took all his money, his passport. So he got stranded. That's why he went on social media and was begging for help. That was what happened to him. And this is why I want these passport borders. I want Africans on the continent to be dealing with these passport borders. You know, take advantage of them and do what you can. Instead of them using you should be taking care of them. You know?
Judah, the blacks are infiltrating Cameroon. How do you feel about some of your people have now adopted the Hebrew Israelite lifestyle? And I heard some of them are claiming Indian, native Indian. What do you want to say to that?
Afidemos, few years ago, right? It will be hard for an African American to be called African. Like me and you know, back in the days on the street, man, even us from Africa, right? When we meet FBAs, we did not even tell them that we are Africans. Some of us, we say we are Caribbeans because the degradation, the way they look at you, they underlook you.
But Judah, hold on, Judah. They brought it to my attention. We have a FBA tap dancer here. Let me play. They requested their favorite song for master. Let me play that song.
Man, go ahead.
I can do some shuffling.
This guy.
Look out, man. What you gonna do? Look out, boys. It's coming through. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Boy, he got educated feet. Boy, I practice all the time. I set up all night trying to do it.
Alfred Davis.
That's Mag, the FBA tap dancer.
I will have asked what I call Tariq Nasheed a question. I will have said to him, if you are FBA and claiming that you are a Native American, then why you not name yourself Lakota or the native?
Trust me, don't put it past them. It's going to happen.
Because Tariq is Arabic name and Nasheed is Islamic songs. So are you? How he get the Arabic names? I mean, he could name himself like Lakota.
Before, I think Tariq, I think he said he's part Somali. I think he said he has Somali.
No.
He's Yoruba and Somali.
No, they were putting Guerrero.
You sure it's Monique, man? I bet you if you do DNA, it's Monique.
No, he said he's Yoruba and Somali.
He's definitely Monique.
Afadamas, just wait and see, man. You're gonna see this dude one day in the Gambia, man. My name is Jama Jacko. I'm Afadamas' cousin, man. Y'all don't know me, man.
Guys,
Yeah, somebody asked him that question. I remember, he wasn't live. This Morocco guy asked him, man, you got an Arabic name.
Yes,
Where did you get it? Yeah, he get mad, man. He can't.
Why he get mad? His name is Arabic. Tariq is Arabic.
Yeah, he can't explain. That's the thing, that's a thing. If you want to speak,
Havila is trying. Havila, why are you trying to pass your relatives on to us? Talking about he's never claimed Gambia. He said he's part Somali. I'm just telling you all what he's part Somali and part Yoruba from Ogun State.
Listen, man.
From Ogun State.
If you look at Tariq very well, you see that you two look alike a little bit. Am I lying?
He's gonna claim you one day as his cousin, man. Trust me. He's gonna claim you one day as his cousin.
No, I'm gonna send him to Yoruba.
Don't you think Tariq looks like Afadamas a little bit?
Somalia.
No, we will touch him if he changes behavior.
This is what he's gonna tell you. you don't expose me. You don't made me lost or everything here in America, man. All you gotta do is just give me a land, so we'll be even. That's what it's gonna say. Just give me a land, we'll be even.
What I think is that you know what I think is that he went to
Somalian
Africa.
woman.
You know what I've heard is that he went to Africa and he wanted to have a land or something like that.
Yeah, he was begging for land in
free,
South Africa and Zimbabwe.
So yeah,
By the way, the video that you played yesterday, right?
Right.
I'm hearing a lot of people say we're gonna protect our women's, right?
Right.
What will be the best course of action for this kind of situation? Is for you to marry them, right?
Right.
So isn't that video insinuating that you gotta take care of your women?
Right.
You see, you are bringing this for us to certain people to understand. You know, you don't cut and run. You know, you stay here.
St. James. There's a video online that was done by Don Lemon, right? He gave like 5 points why FBA have to be, for them to, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if any one of you guys have watched that video, he said the things that, right. The points that he gave were things that the FBA have to step up because these people, man, come on, man. Even their own people that look like them are not agreeing with.
But because of the guy's sexual orientation and his political views, this is a sellout to them, right? So
exactly.
Right, they're not gonna listen to the guy. So if you were here yesterday, the video was clear evidence that you don't run from your people. Wherever you're running from, and you are disrespecting your own people, the other people guys will look at you like, why are you running from your people and disrespecting them?
Dude, they got a gender war. War.
Mike, we gotta make these people stay and fight for that. They gotta fix that. Because this is a war they created between themselves. So fix that.
Hey, Afridamus, let me ask you this, man. Can you ever get to a point where Soninke men and Soninke women will be at gender war with each other?
About what?
It can't happen, bro.
Soninke men will go to war with Soninke women.
Keep talking.
Soninke men will go to war with Soninke women. Will that ever happen? Like, where you from? I mean, if that happens, all the tribes around you, you know what they're gonna be saying? They're gonna be like, "You Soninke men are useless. How the fuck you at war with you going to war with your own women?
Exactly.
Are you kidding me?"
Exactly, man. It's not like we Africans disrespect women, right? But women in Africa know their place. You have to, man. You are not. I mean, all this feminist thing is only in a FBA community, man. We don't condone feminism.
You see the video when Akon was talking to Joe Biden, and like the same thing Judah just said when he told Joe Biden and his cronies, right, that in Africa women know their place. This is not even a conversation. All the men they were mute. They were like, "God damn, what this Akon is talking about?" They were like, "This is strange to us." Akon was right. There is.
I'll tell you what they want.
Relationship. Women got their role. Men got their role.
ST James. Simplistically, what they want in the Western world is for African society to change. They want the women to wear the, as you call it in America, the pants, and the women to wear, and the men to basically be the stay-at-home people. That's exactly what they want. They want to swap the gender roles. That ain't never gonna happen. I'll tell you that for free. Second point is, again, with this whole gender war, it's happening to every country in Africa. Every country in Africa is dealing with this. Yeah, we're dealing with this gender war. Yes. Yeah, we're dealing with it where women think that their men can't fill them. Oh, we're going for these other men. Just a way to get back us. Third one.
I don't know. Maybe you're talking about internet and all these. You're talking about
internet.
Maybe small westernized environment.
Yeah, westernized. Definitely westernized.
But it's not going on in. The moment it becomes a problem, we'll fix it real quick.
Mike, I've seen African women with one of those short head feminists. They've actually changed the hairstyles now. Now they have short pink hair, dressing as these Western feminism or whatever they call themselves nowadays, marching saying the patriarchy, even though there's no such thing. But I won't even get to that. But because again,
the kind of feminist lifestyle.
That's not good in Africa.
Hold on, guys. hold on, guys. More. Let me ask you. More. What do you think about, do you think FBA is on life support all this hate towards Africans, and now Tariq Nasheed, they've been exposed as a, geriatric gang? Are you surprised to see that?
No, I'm not, and I'll tell you why. Tariq Nasheed is a very meticulous person. And what I mean by this is this guy profiteers of basically of devious activities. He likes to prey on people to pay his adventures. So, like again, he basically built up his capital, built up his business on the donations from others, and all he does in his spare time is shit on Africans. As you said, Afrodamas, I called the earlier version of your stream because I was at work, so I could watch a bit. And again, when he was in that again so-called museum with absolutely no artifacts, he was there showing videos of specific people because he didn't want to portray African Americans in all of their inclusivity, because you can have all types of people, all shades.
Like more. Are you surprised? Like I think you're from the UK there, right?
Yeah.
Like more, what kind of ideas they feed you guys about Black America? Because I notice there's like some of these West Africans, some of the Caribbeans who, especially African,
even more to me personally, these people have huge money. That was what Mo told me.
Let me ask him. Hold on.
They're investing more than Africans.
Yeah, more like, why is it like on the internet, Africans that live in the UK, they come here, they seem like online they are worshiping the Blacks, they just look up to the Blacks. Like, what are they
call them the big brothers. They call them their big
what
brothers.
what information are they feeding you guys in the UK?
That's actually a good question, Afrodamus. What I was gonna say is, in the UK, it's a very different standard of living. I'll tell you why. Again, there's a lot of blacks in the UK that have watched and grown on watching, American soap operas, listen to American music, predominantly played by Black Americans. TV shows, again, predominantly played by Black Americans, so they see them as
Black
a huge Black girls, whatever. Yeah, my point is, they play a huge significance in the UK society in terms of and again, myself, again, I've again, with me, I didn't watch too much TV shows while growing up, so it wasn't really my concern, and I wasn't really too much into this BS that people are into nowadays. But in general, again, I think that's part of it. And another thing I wanted to point out, Afrodamus, is
Mo, you told me personally that FBA fought to save Ethiopia in their conquest. Are you kidding me? You told me the same thing. You were all of it.
Me.
Well, maybe he didn't know back then. Judah, at one point, Judah.
Maybe he's waking up.
Afrodamus, let me challenge this. When did I say this?
About how
Judah, let him challenge it, Judah.
Are the most richest blacks in the world. That's what Mo told me.
No, in general, look, in terms of like money making, yes, they have like people.
I think Nigeria, you got Nigerians, you got South Africans. They have a lot of Nigerians who's got money. Like,
of course, even Nigerians in the UK, make a lot of money.
Hey, Mo, how did you come up with your stacks? Did you have you ever visited the United States?
By watching
no, Mike, no.
And also, even in Cameroon, they have like that rich Cameroonian in South Africa. Even in Congo, they have a rich billionaire who's Gambian. So Africans, but in the world, I would think, when it comes to blacks, I think Nigerians got more.
The best performing.
They have more. Nigerians have more people with money, because it makes sense. They are the largest black population.
Afrodamus, you're right. In the UK, the best performing ethnic minority is
even on the continent, because even their market is larger. See, the equation, what people measure things
you're
by,
probably gonna see
it'll be hard to measure like African economy that way.
And there's no credit system in Africa, by the way.
I was gonna say, look, I was gonna make this one important point. I was gonna say, in the UK, that you're gonna find more Nigerian doctors than you are gonna find from other minority ethnic groups. Nigerians have a stronghold in the UK, specifically. Again, if we're looking at, I don't want to make it a tribalistic thing, right? But you're gonna find a lot of Igbos dominating high level
that's
industries.
normal in Africa.
Nigerian, you're gonna find them dominating engineering, medicine.
But
you're gonna find them
you didn't tell me this when you were talking. You were talking
I've
about
said it many times. Judah, Anybody on the panel that hears me before, I've said this a million times, Judah. A million times actually.
Okay,
Why?
I
I
want to
mean,
add.
I mean, how you were talking about how African Americans saved Africans on the continent by fighting their
When
wars.
did I say this,
That's what
Judah?
you told me.
Please bring me the clip. When did I say
Come on,
saved
man.
Africans? I've never said that.
You said they fought
I
in
agree.
Africa. You
I
said they
agree. I
fought in
said
African
Black
wars.
Americans have a lot of rich people, but I never said saved Africans, Judah. I never said that.
You said they fought in African. You said they fought in African wars. That was what you told me.
When? That was not me. Judah, you're confusing me. I've never said.
I'm not
saved
confusing you, Mo. Come on, man.
It don't make sense at all, Judy.
Hey, Mo, in the UK, let me ask you, you grew up in the UK, right? Like, they teach you guys Black history in the UK, like growing up in schools, right?
Kind of, yes, and I'll explain
But what
why.
did they teach you guys? Is it Black British history or Black American history, or is it African history? Which one?
I would say predominantly Black American history, because again, all it's about is slavery, man.
Even though your families come from Africa and Caribbean, but what they teach you is the Black American history. Does that make sense at all?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't make sense.
Do you understand
again,
the program? Do you understand the program, though?
You know,
I never really paid too much attention to in the UK.
By now, do you understand the program?
Yeah, I understand the program. Yeah.
Okay.
This is like a sickness. This thing.
I think I see James. You're right. I think they're trying to program blacks or Africans into being or having that mindset of being a slave.
Mo, I want to add one thing. Okay, I want to add one thing. This thing, like the color each things. If they bring it to your mind, then you will have this kind of mindset with everything is against me. I'm black. That guy, the police stopped me because I'm black. This kind of it's a kind of a sickness. We as an Africans, we have nations. And we have tribes.
Look,
we identify ourselves with our own nations. I will say I'm from Cameroon.
And that's the thing, Rashid.
From Somalia. I'm from Ivory Coast. That's our nation.
Look, I have my own ideals as well. Look,
we don't say
I have my own tribe. I never paid attention to.
Like Mo, cool question.
Yeah.
Cool question.
Go ahead,
Since you learn about African American history, what is African American history, man?
I mean, I'm not too in depth into it, but from what
no. Hold on. What did you learn in school about African American? As far
pretty much slavery.
African American slave. That's all.
That's pretty much what I learned. Yeah. Huh?
What kind of history they got?
Like all I've learned about slavery. I'm going to be honest. That's.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's.
But we have to give them credit. Okay. I'm living in America for almost 27 years. The African American actually they fought against the discrimination. They marched the streets of Georgia, Mississippi, and they've been torched, burned their houses, and they've been on the street day and night.
Why did they not fight for independence? Why did they fight for independence?
Judah, let him finish. Judah, it's Black History Month. Let him give us Black history. The blacks gotta win. The blacks gotta win something here today. Go ahead, Rashid.
Thank you, Afridamus.
Thank you. Yeah, the blacks gotta win something. It's not all the blacks losing.
Absolutely.
They gotta win. Go ahead.
Look, now we're living in America where there is people are having living in the white neighborhood. It wouldn't have happened if they never die for it. They die for it. They've been walking on the street, even in DC.
Okay, they're walking on the street. They said, hand up, no shoot.
So we should be celebrating living in a white neighborhood, right?
Burned down. The whole neighborhood was burned down in DC. Burned down completely.
You see, Afrodamus, I've got to say something.
So what are you talking about? Shouldn't they be happy because of the segregation?
Let's give a credit to these people. Because
wait, Afrodamus, we don't have this problem in the UK.
Wait a minute, Judah. Hold on, Judah. You want to tell? Aren't you thankful that you are able to eat and drink coffee with the white people?
Absolutely.
And drink from the white water fountain. Wait a minute, hold on, guys. Let me finish. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Let me remind you that. Aren't you happy you are able to go to white Walmart, white McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and you get and you can. Hold on. Let me finish.
Sundown. Hold on. That's why I live in a sundown state. I've never denied that. That's why I live in a sundown state.
Even you have a white girlfriend, right? Even you have a white girlfriend. You see,
this is my point, right? This is my point, right? Why did the black fight? Rashid, hold on. Why did the black fight for segregation? Why did they fight against segregation? Segregation will have been a good thing for them because they will have been able to take care of their neighborhood. But go to Don Lemon video, the Lemon will tell you what happened, right? They messed up their own neighborhood. That's why they fought for segregation. They felt segregation was a bad thing. For me, segregation will have been a good thing for African Americans.
I understand, brother.
He
But
make
look,
a point, right?
Hey, Jude, you know, black Americans are the reason why Rashid is able to have a white girlfriend. So,
no, Judah has
Hold
white
on,
girlfriend.
guys, 1 second. I wanted to hear more because you guys have to realize the blacks are like the daddies of the black immigrants in the UK, those that were born there. So let's hear more how they were able. Because more, aren't you guys celebrating Black History Month too?
wait, do they?
No, they are in February. More.
UK?
So more. Hold on, more. So in the UK, when they are showing you guys like Black History Month in school, right? What kind of stuff do they show you guys?
It's literally a poster of a man being enslaved. Nothing more. I swear to God, you're not gonna find anything more in that poster. But again,
what about the civil rights movement?
You know, like more. You coming from like you're African, you're from Djibouti,
yeah,
like you're not slave, your background is not that. So when they are showing that you as a kid, because my son went to the American school, what I taught him about my culture and what they were trying to push, he was rejecting it. Did you like reject it? And what did your parents say?
And the reason why I reject it because I know where my heritage and my tribe and my lineage comes from. I'm not gonna try to adhere to somebody telling me that my ancestors was something they weren't. So I'm not gonna play their games.
But how did a lot of these Africans,
they fall
like
to
even
the
some that came from the continent? You have people like Niger, for example.
Yeah, he's one of the biggest ones. Yeah. I mean, Aphrodite.
How did they fall? How did they fall for it? I'm curious. Hold on. I'm surprised. I never knew that the blacks colonized the black British's mind. To be honest, I did not know.
I'll explain why. You see, this is the thing. This is the thing about somebody like Niger. I'll explain why. Again, in the UK, they have this thing where there's no problem with the police. Most of the time, there's absolutely zero problems with the police in the UK. The police in the UK are actually respectful towards you. And if you tend to be a criminal and then you try to shout police brutality, no one's going to believe you because the police in the UK actually are nice. They don't shoot you. They actually speak to you like a human and you speak to them back like a human. So again, we don't have this problem with the police because we apply when the police.
But you guys have a Black Lives Matter union over there too.
Oh yes, of course. Come on, Judah, we have to have it, man. The amount of feminism, left-wing BS that's going on in the UK is disgusting. You have Africa, and you know what? I'm gonna put my people on blast. You have Somalis participating in this BS. What?
Oh, even here in America, I've seen this. Like Minneapolis was stoned down, burned down by mostly young Somalis
participated in it. You see, Afrodamas, they actually catching the minds of people that have absolutely nothing to do with this. Why are Somalis? Again, the funny thing is, Afrodamas, I have a thing with westernized young liberal people. Their mentality, the way they think, is absolutely low class human level, and I'll tell you why. People like Tunaj is a great example. He lives in London. He lives in apparently in a house apparently, but again, he's always complaining about the injustices that are going on in the UK. So
he even talks about America and more. Yeah, I want to pick your brain. I mean, I suspect that like you are like younger than me. I'm older than you, right? I suspect that. Yeah. So do you think I want to know with Tariq and all this rhetoric, because it's on the internet and young people are on the internet, right?
Yeah.
I'm older than you, but I'm not like a old head. Like I'm within the generation. So are young people hearing this? Are they waking up? Like, let's say young Somalis, young Ghanaians, young Nigerians, because I'm seeing what I'm seeing, let's say like Kwesi, is a lot of young Black West Africans also that want to stand on their identity, and young mourners that want to stand on the African identity. Is this just internet, or they truly believe in this?
Okay, so you have basically I'll explain why. There are some young Africans that want to stand on their identity. They want to actually represent their identity, but then you also have another part that are actually of the same group. So let's say you have one side of the Ghanaians supporting their own Ghanaian identity, but you also have an opposing Ghanaian identity supporting to them that it doesn't matter if you're Ghanaian, you're black, basically taking away where their heritage comes from so they can align with only their skin color. If you know what I mean.
But which blackness do they promote? Is it the
promote
American blackness?
Yeah, black American.
Are they ashamed of being African?
Both. Both. And I'll tell you why. When a lot of these Africans were coming, I'll tell you why. A lot of these Africans were coming into the UK early on in the late 90s, early 2000s. Again, there was a lot of discrimination among Africans. The blacks that were already here before, the Africans or the blacks that were here before Africans were Jamaicans, and they made a living hell for Africans in the 2000s and the early 90s. So a lot of these
you're right,
Africans
because I continue to live in America. I can believe even like not that long ago in the 2000s I was considered a kid, but either way, like I said, what you're saying, you're right. I've known Africans who were ashamed to tell other people they're Africans. Like I used to hang out with people, they'll be like, "Hey man, when we meet this girl, don't tell them I'm African." But for some reason, like white girl, even the blacks, there are the black white type, like even the blacks, to be honest, black girls, when I say I'm African, maybe it's my confidence whatsoever, they are very fascinated with me. So
exactly, but I wanted to ask Rashid a question. Why
so
she was talking about civil
to be honest, even the black girls, you have some of them who they're like, "Oh, I don't deal with Africans," but to be honest, majority of them they're fascinated with where I come from.
No, Afrodamos, that's back then it was the black girl that already like been washed off. Like, you already have babies and stuff.
In the UK, Afrodamos. It got so bad in the UK. A lot of these Africans would pretend to be from somewhere else. You had Africans.
I've seen it. You're right.
Yeah.
Even here in America, I've seen it.
You had a lot of them. Oh, where are you from? Oh, I'm from the islands. Where are you from?
Oh, they would say they're Jamaican. They used to say they're Jamaican.
I'm Jamaican. I'm from these countries because they didn't want to cosplay the actual origin. They didn't want to say where they were from, so they cosplay these other ethnicities. I'm Brazilian.
And imagine at the time, right?
Yeah.
Like when I tell people like Gambia, and also I lived my life in Sierra Leone. Mind you, at the time that I came here, Sierra Leone was still, in war. Liberia, they had war. So they make fun of, people that are refugees, but I never really cared.
No, Afrodamos back then. Afrodamos back then, if you mention the name of your country, they're gonna ask you. They would say, "Is Gambia in Jamaica or in Africa?"
Right.
Mike.
Afrodamos.
Yeah.
You see that confidence that you have and that we had, right, coming to the state, right?
Right.
And we had to carry that burden that we are from Africa, although African wasn't selling, right?
Right.
Do you kind of understand that when we approach this topic, we have to speak a certain way for those some Africans who don't have that confidence? We have to speak a certain way because you still see that today.
I know, because they take, when it comes to African, we're dealing with black Americans, African is seen as a joke.
Absolutely. And
it's seen as a joke. That's why I say 2023, because guys, I've been walking my way, right? You look at this platform I have here. There's a reason why it's here. And I'm asking more because the young Africans have, we have to be proud of who we are. Like there's no turning back. Like we can no longer continue to follow the narrative to say these are the best blacks. Here's the thing. We have a culture. We have nations. We have land, right? Yeah. We have a place that our blood is attached to. And we are the majority, black skin, Africa. We are the majority in the world. And we come in all varieties. We have people in the Horn, we have people in the North, even though people debate that, but still, we're talking about political alliance. So we cannot have a small group of people that are assigned by white liberals to control our way of thinking.
To be the face of the black race, we have to follow them.
Right.
Now, well said. But then the problem
Every
is,
time I go to Nigeria, dude, I feel so ridiculous. Like basically, if you go to Nigeria, right, you'll find
Right.
if you go to Lagos, for example, we got two parts of
Mike,
Lagos. You have
it's
the
the
hold on, let me land.
influence.
You have the island and you have the mainland. Even the black the diners and them when they go there, they'll say, listen, they can't stand going around those part of Nigeria, like in Lagos Island, where those people there trying to be black Americans. He said they look so fake. They look fake. But to those ones, they're thinking, oh, they that's what they need to become to be civilized. They have to become these Tupac and these and black American they see on TV. And some of them started to do TV shows like Big Brother Nigeria, some dusty. A lot of them grew up in the West. Maybe their parents are rich, so they bring them to America all the time or UK, and then they come back to Nigeria. So they want to feel bigger than everybody and think they're smart.
But you know also
stupid and fake.
Mike again,
Now,
we always
some of them,
we bring
let me say this. Some of them
yeah, go ahead.
control like they have money, so they're trying to create their own TV shows in Nigeria. So they'll be doing something called Big Brother Nigeria, or
Oh
some
really?
of them be like Housewife of Lagos. I'm like, what the fuck is this, man?
Are you
This is not our
serious?
culture. Yeah, they're trying
You
to
know,
like they'll say Housewife of Lagos and they'll be on the beach acting stupid. I'm like, dude, this is not our culture, man. We started to stand against it. Like, come on. They will watch
Mike, Mike, it's the
MTV. They
influence.
will see those
I'll
stupid
explain why.
dusty shows, and they want to do the same thing in Nigeria.
Afrodamus, it's the influence. Again, Africans don't have a voice on the main platform, so you're not gonna have Africans portraying African culture. You're gonna have blacks portraying black culture, and most of the time, there's a lot of negativity surrounding that. So you're not gonna have Africans saying, "Okay, this is how we behave in, let's say, Congo. This is our culture in Congo." No, you're not gonna have that. So they exclude each individuality from each country just to portray the color. So again, where does that color link to? It's America. America is the biggest country that portrays the biggest society, and that portrays blacks to the whole world due to their massive media state through TV shows. So again, if you look at the TV shows, what are blacks portrayed as? Thugs, gangs, criminals, jail. Like you see all of these things that come with it, all these negative things that come with it. So again, when they look at us Africans, though, like let's say darker skinned Africans, oh, you must be from America. So the rest of the world are gonna perceive us to be that. You get it?
Yeah,
Exactly.
and Mo, you're right. You know, because like when I went to the 13th grade, and some of you would call it college, I've always in those classes, right? People don't even realize this. I have always people think this is just a YouTube. I push back when these people try to say AIDS is originated from Africa. Do you know they are teaching this in the 13th grade? And some Africans, they go along because they want to get an A. Like, I challenge this. I want to know, I'm not just gonna go along with it. Like their latest virus, they're trying to say is from Equatorial Guinea. So it's like Africans are just supposed to be accused. Do you guys remember when they had the Ebola outbreak in quote unquote in Sierra Leone and Liberia and Guinea? Do you guys remember?
During that Ebola time, I was going back home, man. These people made fun of me at my job, man.
St. James, at least hold on, St. James. At least you went to Africa during that time. I did not go to Africa for many years, right?
Right.
I was working in prison.
Yeah.
It was Black American, like we're standing main line,
Right.
They call it chow line. The blacks that are watching who are jailbirds, they know these terms that I'm using here.
Yeah. Jailbirds, my God.
So I'm standing in the main line for them to collect their tray of food.
Right.
This one black guy is like, "Oh, I gotta get a different tray because you African. I don't know if you got, Ebola." I was like, dude,
what?
Like simply being African, right?
Yeah.
I haven't even been to Africa at this time, like at least 10 years, right?
Yeah.
But this is how most of these people think. So you guys being African, right?
Mm-hmm.
People try to push this skin color thing. How do you feel when the people that you meet, what they consider to be hate, the language they use and how they treat Africans is more hateful? Because where we come from, right?
Yeah.
We would be very embarrassed to treat a stranger this way. I know most all of you in this panel,
right,
where you come from, if you don't treat a stranger well, trust me, you don't want your neighbors to know. You'll be ashamed of that. It doesn't matter where the person comes from.
You are
Right?
taught, you are taught to take care of the stranger. The stranger has a lot of say so in your household than you. You know. So this is the way we were brought up. So we don't even joke. We don't make fun. We don't listen. We try to make sure they are taken care of, because their voice matter. Because that's the only way they will come back, right? So if you don't take care of them, they won't come back. So
how can we look? I got a question for everybody. How can we counter the negativity that's surrounding? Like, let's say, if Africa wanted to portray his culture, it's usually you're black and nothing more. The thing is, I want Africans to portray where they come from, their culture, their lifestyle, without having the connotation of their skin color, because that's the problem. Africans can't express their country, or just automatically you're black, but a European, an Asian can say, I'm from Finland, and I can say, I'm from Malaysia, and show their lifestyle. But an African can't, because automatically you're assumed that you're black.
How can you be a proud African if some Africans are even disrespecting you?
That's a good question, because
you can see.
Funny enough, SC James, I got a story. Africans used to pretend to be from Jamaica and cuss other Africans in the UK.
Listen,
that's how bad it got.
Africans are the reason why Black Americans are going to Africa. Africans in America, we are the reason why Black Americans are going to Africa.
Guys, I'll tell you right now.
We stood for something. You know.
Guys, I'll tell you right now. You know, many years ago, this was like about close to early 90s. I used to rent this home where, I got a room there in a basement. I was going to the 13th grade, but in that house, there were people, it was all African. At the top, the house is a Nigerian guy over there, right? Other people are from Mali. The other people are from, Burkina Faso, Guinea-Conakry, right? Senegal. And we all got along. The only one that were missing were the blacks. The blacks, were missing there. What do you guys think? Do you guys think the blacks are in denial about loving being African or even being black? Do they want to be white from what you're seeing?
The black Americans in particular, right? They act black to you, but they want to be white. That's why when they go to Africa, right, most of the things that they do, it kind of tells you about the white mindset. They want to be.
Judah. So you're saying they are bootleg black, bootleg white.
They want to be called. They want to be
They're
called
fake white, but they're fake. But again, but don't you think the white people have better Thanksgiving party than the blacks?
This is the thing. The black people are something they want to be. They preach. They do a lot of preaching, right? They preach to you as Pan-African or FBA, but these are the things that they do. They look, Afidemos, I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat stuff, but black people in America and the Africans, right? They don't move. They don't walk along, because even in my job, I've experienced it. People say, "Oh, but no, they don't." Even in my job, I have this African American person that me and him don't even like talk, because they just consider you as an African person who knows nothing. Especially when they start talking about
Judah. Let me ask you, Judah. Wait, Judah. Judah, wait. Hold on, guys. Hold on, Judah. Have you ever been to Black American barbecue or Thanksgiving?
Bro, they will sideline you. You will not even.
No.
That must be even scared to go to the neighborhood.
Just your style of dressing.
Okay. Hold on. Do you guys know? Hold on, Rashid. Hold on. Let me finish before you get there. Hold on, Judah. Let me finish. I just want to give you a little background. My ex-wife was black. She was black, black. Yes, I used to hang out in the hoods. Okay, I used to be in the hood. So the blacks are like my family. That's why I got the card. So the reason why I'm asking, I just want to know what your experience has been with the blacks.
Let me
tell you, I love the blacks. The blacks, when you go, that's why I ask you about their Thanksgiving. The blacks hate the whites conquering this country, but their Thanksgiving, there's nobody that celebrate Thanksgiving like the blacks. They got baked turkey, they got fried turkey, they got mashed.
Cornbread.
Man,
Yeah,
you
but bro,
Hey,
bro,
look, nobody.
you got a
Hey,
lot
the
of black
blacks.
people that hate being black.
Hey, hold on, guys.
You got a lot
Black
of black people
Thanksgiving,
that hate being
guys.
black.
Guys, Black Thanksgiving is the bomb, but continue.
absolutely,
Afrodamus,
I
even
have to agree with
myself,
that.
when I go
100%.
to the black neighborhood, I don't even I run away. I don't even stay 1 minute. Whenever I get there, even sometimes I get lost
Why?
and I go there. It's so you can get
Look,
caught easily. You can get caught.
Rashid. Afro Jam said, don't trust Afrodamus. He loved their culture. Look, look, Afro Jam, don't be mad. Like, hey, I'm not gonna lie. The Black Thanksgiving is good. I mean, I'm gonna admit, I love going to Black's Thanksgiving. I'm not gonna lie.
But Afrodamus, the Black American.
The food is good.
I can raise my hand. I've been to so many Black American parties. The
Yeah.
food is the bomb. Yes.
Yes, Black Thanksgiving is the bomb.
Yes, you go eat your ass off, man.
Yes.
The food is
But
Yes.
so this they don't understand that this will benefit them. Africa will benefit them whenever this thing doesn't help them to be FBA, to hate on Africans. It doesn't help them because look, Africa is a continent with a rich resources, rich of opportunities, rich of everything. So this will not benefit them. It not benefit them. Actually, for us, we have nothing to lose, but they are losing something. We're nothing to lose. They're gonna lose something because if they say we are African, they're gonna benefit something. This is a bonus for them. They can come to Africa. They can make. It's an opportunity right there for them. So it does not help them if they claim to be native Indians or they say Africans are this or that. It will not help them. In America, there is still a level of
Hold on, Rashid. The Kio, who's a fake African, who's a sellout. Hold on, let me play this. The Kio just requested me to play, her fake DNA for her. Here we go.
Let's talk about
doing
this.
your DNA testing,
Pretendians.
Right? And I'm still waiting for the pretendians to get their DNA. All my I ain't from Africa people, you have not taken the DNA test. I want to know why. All you pretendians,
Let's continue. That was for the Kio. The Kio is such.
Yes,
the Kio is such an African sellout. Go ahead, guys.
This African, the African American. Even the term they use, African American, was given them in 1960s. Before it was called Negro, they called color and all that. So I don't know why they're running away from this kind of a beautiful name was given to them, African American. I don't know what this black thing, the color will give it to them, or this kind of color stuff will give it to them. But they have, if they want to claim to be an African, they can they can go, for example, they can choose.
Yeah, but Rashid, wait. You must understand.
One country, right? One can choose one country and then learn the language.
You have a lot of Afro-Americans, they do not claim to be Afro-American. You understand?
Who are you, man?
What are you talking about?
You talk about America, right?
Oh, the FBA, they call you the one. The FBA.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. Yes.
But Rashid,
yeah. Listen, Rashid.
Yes.
Whose name? Tariq Nasheed, take a DNA last week, man.
Uh-huh.
So I think he's rebranding now. I think he's exiting FBA, man. He's going back to Pan-Africanism, man.
It's made enough money, so he's.
Oh, okay. He's switching now. So that's
why he's taking DNA.
Now he's coming for Afrodamus money. He's gonna tell us he's gambling, bro.
Tariq Nasheed.
What?
Bro.
Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed, go ahead.
I was gonna say Tariq Nasheed is a very is a very sneaky character. You had a debate with an Ethiopian, a little girl. You had a debate with, and she was killing him in that debate. And his response was, "No, you smell like hyena."
No,
that's the level of intellect.
No, yes, he did. Hey, FBA Nigel said something which he hit me hard. He's been trying. He said, "Afrodamus, your African tribal necklace game ain't messing with Umar's." You know what, FBA Nigel, you're right. I just noticed that myself. It's like you're reading my mind. I was like, damn, he just outdid me. But go ahead, guys. Omar, you know, this is what the blacks do. They would go out of their way to outdo us. But go ahead, guys.
I was gonna say, what's this interest about? Because again, we don't have this too much in the UK, but in the US, it seems like, you know,
But
how
why
you
are you
dress
guys
yourself.
fascinated with the US? Is it different over there?
No. It's not my fascination. It's just the things I observe, and I'll explain why. What's this thing where people like to diss each other based on appearance and what clothing people wear? So, an example.
Oh boy, that's
When two
you
people,
know, man. That's the black culture, man. That's called
it's very
roasting.
no, it's a very low IQ. It's a very low IQ move.
Yeah, I always find it to be low
Let's
IQ.
realize. Let's realize. Black American culture is very strong culture. You see, no, I mean a powerful culture. That's what I meant to say.
So wait. You're gonna
Because
really Rashid,
I
let me make a
remember when
point.
I was
Rashid, let me make
growing.
a point.
I'm older guy.
Listen to
Look,
this,
I'm older
Rashid.
guy.
Listen to this,
Omar,
Rashid. Two people are gonna have a debate. Wait, Rashid, 2 seconds. Two people are gonna have a debate. Then one person starts to insult and say, "I've got a more expensive piece of clothing than you." But then,
And
how do you know
usually
that person is
poorest
not
people
richer
that do
than
it.
you? No, but wait. How do you know that person is not
Is
richer than you? How do you know that this person is being clever with his money and investing it?
bro,
While you're here
because
buying.
their culture, they
More,
put
guess what?
everything
Guess
in
who
their
does it
body,
the
bro.
most? The poorest kids, people that
Yeah.
live in the poorest
Yeah,
neighborhood.
exactly.
Everybody want to
Why do you
clown
make
you for
fun?
what you're wearing.
Hold on, guys. Mo,
Yeah.
you were born in the UK, right?
Not born, but I lived most of my life here. Yeah.
But you speak Somali, right?
Yeah. One of the languages I speak. Yeah.
All right. So
This is Djibouti.
More. Would you agree with me with like this Africans who claim their parents, both parents are Africans, and they can't even speak their language? Would they even be, and they're suspect? Would they be even considered real?
No, you have to know your own language. How do you not know how to
Exactly.
speak?
So the Kia is not even real. Because last time I spoke, she says she's from Sierra Leone. I spoke our common language, which is Creole, to her. She
Yeah.
doesn't know it. I think the Kia thinks she's Indian. You know,
The Kyo is the same guy. Is the same guy Hammer that is
it's a
claiming to be
she.
Senegalese.
Yeah. He said he's from Senegal. I asked him, okay, you're
No,
from Senegal.
is that the Kia? Is that the Kia? No, the Kia is a
Maybe she did a
female.
DNA test and she's telling you her DNA
Adamus,
says she's from Senegal.
I caught a
Happy
guy who said he's from
course.
Senegal. I said to him, speak Wolof to me then. He couldn't speak Wolof. I know more Wolof than him.
Oh, Emma?
Really? You guys got a guy who's like that?
Yeah.
That's this guy named Emma. I think he's talking about Emma. Is it Emma?
Mike.
That was the same guy that was claiming to be Nigerian before.
Mike, you remember what I told you?
If you don't speak the language, you cannot claim
What was that?
ethnicity or
Mike,
tribe.
you remember what I told you 3 months ago, and you laugh at it, right? I
was
told you
that?
Nigerians need to colonize Black Americans. That's the only way forward.
Wait. St. James, you said Nigerians should colonize Black America. Wait.
There should
What do you mean by that?
Mike knows what I'm going with this.
Look, I'm confused.
I know some people are going to cry, but I don't care. Mike, Nigeria need to get it together and come here and colonize Black Americans, man. You guys will do a good job.
Don't forget KBM. Don't forget to KBM. He's on the waiting.
Oh yeah. Yes, it's true. KBM, go ahead, KBM.
Yeah, I was going to bring up the thing that you were talking about. I can't remember if you said it was the U.S. was blaming Africa for AIDS or some other disease or whatever.
Saying that AIDS came from the green apes in Central Africa. They are blaming Cameroon.
Yeah. So basically, with that right there, hold on,
they are blaming the monkeys in Cameroon.
They say it was a Cameroonian man that slept with a monkey.
Yeah, go ahead. The green apes.
Right. So I had I knew a lot of people because for some reason in the state of Washington they got more CNAs than anywhere else, and that's a certified nurses and assistants, right?
I live in Washington State. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Right. So for those who don't, I just wanted to put that out because I had a friend.
Yeah, because in Washington State we're very educated here for some reason. Like,
come to Utah, you'll be appalled.
No, Judah, let me tell you, Judah, my skills level is at the level of the white man. I'm very skillful. But go ahead, KBM.
Let's let KBM talk. KBM, go ahead, man, my man.
Yeah. So anyway, I have a Kenyan friend in Tacoma. She was taking the CNA test. It was basically a class that's like 3 to 4 weeks. You got to pay for the class, so it's not free. And then you're guaranteed pretty much a job right after that. So anyway, she was telling
Exactly.
me about a particular video that was part of the curriculum that they had to take. Everybody in the class, no matter where they're from.
KBM, are you
They had,
FBA?
hold on.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
They had to take it is by
Maybe he's
watching a
agent, you
particular
know,
video.
I'm afraid.
Hold on, let him finish. Don't interrupt. Let him
Let him
finish so
talk,
people
man.
can.
What the heck?
Yeah, let him
KBM,
talk.
go ahead.
Go ahead, KBM.
All right. So anyway, they had to watch this video, and the video was watching pygmies from the Congo eating the green ape, cooking it up.
Green apes, yeah,
and eating
yeah.
it, and saying that is how AIDS got spread. It started from right here. She got so appalled that she walked out of the class. That the Caucasian instructor walked out and it was trying to find out what's going on, and she was like so offended. It's like, okay, most Africans don't even eat apes, but that is not where AIDS came from, right? And he's told her, he's like, I totally understand and I believe you, but unfortunately, this is what he had told her. Unfortunately, this is part of the class that's required in order for you to pass the class.
You know what, KBM?
You have to accept this, so that way you can go on and get the job. And get this, when I lived in Spokane prior for her telling me that, an American, because there's a lot of CNAs out there, told me about the exact same video. You know what I mean? Like word for word, like how it went on, the way she explained it. And that is what's being taught. Now, I don't know if that same video is being presented through, to CNAs throughout the U.S., but in the state of Washington, it most definitely is.
You're right, KBM. What most of these people don't realize, right? I'm like a Renaissance man. In fact, my first major I was going to school to be a pharmacist. I used to be a pharmacy technician. I was a pharmacy student. People don't understand this. I've also taken, because it's easy to veer off into nursing. I took microbiology, anatomy and physiology, all those classes, psychology, human psychology.
This is where you met O'Shea?
O'Shea is not a professional doctor in Uganda. Try.
So my thing is, in this class, what KBM just said here, when you are in these fields, whether pharmacy or nursing, you take this class called the AIDS class. And KBM is right. This is what they teach. The teaching is...
How about Ebola?
No, hold on. I'm going to get to that. The teaching is, AIDS came from Central Africa, from the green apes. So I challenged it. In my class, there was one African there. It was a Kenyan person. And this person did not challenge it because they wanted to have an A. And I challenged it. They pulled me to the side and said, look, this is the curriculum. You got to go along or fail the class. I was like, hey, fail me. But, because my question was, how was AIDS discovered in America? If it's from the green apes in Central Africa. And they said it's from the Bushman. The Bushman does not live in Central Africa.
Adamus asked a question earlier. Why did this not affect Africans beforehand? Why does
exactly more? That's the question. That's the question I ask. And the question, my thing is, us as Africans, right? That's why I want to know. What is the state of mind? Yes. What is the state of mind? The state of mind of the blacks in the UK? Because like if you take HIV tests. Not that I'm a slut, but I've taken it many times before. HIV tests, the questions they ask you is, have you ever had sexual intercourse?
Have you ever lived in Africa?
No. Have you ever had, that's one of them. Have you ever had sexual intercourse with a man? So how can that be associated to Africa?
You're right.
You see what I'm saying?
It came from homosexuality.
I went and took another test from the hospital. They asked me, have you ever lived in Africa? This was,
several tests, man. The hepatitis and all these other tests and all these things, right? And they asked me, "Have you lived in Africa? Have you lived in any of these
Why
African
you
countries?"
against Africa sometimes? Why you? I mean, I don't understand.
Wait.
Why
Look,
you
let
have
me
to
answer
stand?
this.
More. Let me ask you this, guys. Guys, hold on. Look at what the Kio wrote. What is it about, second generation Africans that are born in America or UK, right?
Yeah.
They get so jealous and broken down when us Africans come straight from Africa, and we prove to be so much smarter than them that we don't kiss ass. We create our own path and prove that
like that
we
Nigerian
are correct.
comedian.
But look at
Nigerian
yeah. What is it, Godfrey? What is it about them that they don't want to be African? Look at like the Kio. The Kio is ashamed of being African.
Please. What?
Wait, can I answer this, Afrodamus? It's
dude
basically
from
human
Ghana, the dude
psychology.
from Ghana. What is
Afrodamus,
his name
even
again?
us,
The dude from Ghana.
even us, they some of us even shy to say they're African. They want to claim
No,
Arab.
it's more than that. Look, let me explain
There are
something,
some people
right?
claim to be
And again, I'm
Arabs.
gonna go deep into this. Afrodamus, again, it has to come down with the mentality that has been bestowed upon them. Again, when you go through, again, I'm not making no offense to anybody, right? From this thesis, I'm just gonna base on my knowledge. Again, from the 400 years of beating that they took, and then they passed it on to them wanting to be among the whites. Again, their mindset was, I want to be equal to them. But then again, you don't have to be equal to them. If you think of yourself as, look, it comes down to the mind. If you think of yourself as a superior, inferior, or among them, their mindset is, I want to be among them. I want to be part of this. Not, I don't care about them. I'm just gonna do what I do. So basically, there's a mindset among this. Look, I don't want to go deep into this because I'm gonna offend a lot of people. But in general,
No, because more. If you look at it, right?
Yeah.
Even, for example, even Judah and some other people on the internet, right? They would say to me, "Oh, Afridamus, you guys' country is small, blah blah blah, Gambia, right?" But me, right? I'm proud of being Gambian. I love my Gambian people. Like, I believe that we can achieve, a high level of development. I truly believe in this, right? Just like I believe in this for other African countries. But it's all about waking up.
Look, to put it simply, it's self. Wait, Rashid, listen to this.
Hold on, allow Rashid. Go ahead, Rashid.
I've been living in America almost 30 years. Okay, I've been always asked, where you from? I never shy or even tell my I am.
Yeah,
so
I'm the
proud,
same way. I always
so
claim
proud to say
Gambia.
I'm Somali. I'm an African. Simple as that. I'm an African and I'm Somali. I
Wait.
never say anything else. And there's some people, they ask me, "Oh, you are a U.S. citizen." I said that's because that's for the paper, but I am Somali first.
Wait. Rashid,
That's
it's more
because
okay. Look, let's
you
put it more
never
simply.
be shy to
Afrodamus.
say who you are not.
To put it simply, it's the born hatred among themselves that they have been bred to have. To put it simply, I'm not. If you understand the history of simply the Black Americans, you have to understand there's a level of self-hatred within them, and again, they see the white man as the absolute pinnacle of human society or a human in general. So again, they know that they can't reach that person. They can't reach
what
the
are you
white man in
talking
general.
about? These guys, they tell you they hate the white man, but they want to go closer to the white man. They live in white neighborhood.
Judah, if you understand human psychology, wait, Judah, if you understand human psychology, then you would know that I'm right. Again, they see look, they don't hate them. They don't really hate them. They wish to be among them. That's the difference. So again, they see that they see the white man as the pinnacle. So then again, what do? They know they can't go for the white man because that's too powerful. That's too much of an objective. So they then result to, okay, let's go for the second best thing. Let's go for people that we know that we can bully. So how can we go for Africans? Because we know that we're gonna feel better.
But see, more. That's a big mistake to think you can. Oh yeah, Havila, you've been here for a minute. Havila, just 1 second. I'll let you speak, Havila. Give me a second. More is hitting some points here. He's right, and it aligns with what St. James have been talking about, and Mike as well. But Havila, go ahead.
Yeah, man. Mo, what's your take on Martin Luther King?
To put it simply, soft. Make up the word
And
what you want.
look at Black American royalty, which is
Why
FBA
how
Nigeria.
you say
He said
himself?
Yaya Jammeh was a real nigga because Yaya Jammeh was a Pookie. The blacks can identify with him. But go ahead, guys. He was a Pookie in the hood,
Afadamas,
leader of the hood.
Did you watch the interview? Michael Blackson and Drinks Champ.
Drinks Champ? No, I have not. Oh,
Please
you know
do.
what? I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna watch it.
Michael Blackson made a couple of moves that I didn't like, but that interview was on point. I think you have to compare the interview of Michael Blackson and that guy from Nigeria.
Godfrey. Godfrey. I think you know what? I think Godfrey is from Yoruba land, but he claims he's Igbo.
Your video, those two interviews will make sense.
Godfrey and Kerry Cube are the same people.
After those two interviews will make so much sense because Michael Blackson, man, he stood his ground, and I respected it. After that interview, nah, man, I have so much.
So St. James, you think this interview should be analyzed here at the Afridamus
Michael
report?
Blackson interview with the Drink Champ should be analyzed, man.
Okay, I'll go look for it.
It was on point. He said the same thing. This is Africans' time, man. He said
No, it is 2020, guys. Remember in the beginning, what did I say? 2023 is the year of the Africans. I know most people are laughing,
Absolutely.
but if you're looking at things, look, let me tell you, when I was a kid in primary school, right? Throughout in Gambia, our news cycle is clouded with what is happening in Somalia. General Farah Aidid, the fights, all that. So when I even ask questions, there was never a question in Gambia if Somalians are Africans. It was never a question because the news cycle is clogged with Somali news. It's clogged with South African news.
We don't learn from each other's history. We don't know about each other. In Africa, we don't study that. We go when we are in the primary school. We learn about the war in World War II in Germany, or about the other countries in Europe, most particularly Europe, and we don't know our neighboring country. I asked one day another guy from Ghana about some African tribes, and he didn't even know. So I said, how we will
Ghanaians are one of the most violent people on the continent.
How we unite Africa when we don't know each other, when we don't know our tribes, when we don't know about
But even Somali, even East Africans, man, it's the same thing. I've asked a lot of East African about other countries. They don't know. It's every country.
No, I know.
It's not.
Now I know about Amazonia. Now I know about Amazonia. I know about Tika tribe. I know about.
But did you know that Cameroon has both English and French? You did not know. That's to tell you that of most people.
Judah, let me tell you something, Judah. Honestly, like Somalis, right? I don't know about but the Somalis I met in the States. Most of the time, Somalis, they know a whole lot about Africa. They tell you about.
No, man, I met a lot of them in Boken Park, Minnesota. I don't know what state is Washington.
Maybe.
Shut up,
Look. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe. Look, I live in a state. Let me tell you. I live in a state where the smarter people come here, because it's Washington State. You have to be smart to live here. This is the truth.
Man, come on, man. Don't make me take a drive to Washington State, man. See,
bro.
Let me tell you, you have to make Judah, you have to make minimum of $10,000.
A lot of countries.
$10,000 a month to live in the area where I live. I'm just telling you.
Judah can't live there, man.
Afrodamas, what I've seen.
Judah can afford that,
Hey, Mike, are you kidding me?
Allow guys, let's allow Avila. Avila has been struggling to get a word in. Can you guys allow the man to
live in a sundown city? Mike, don't forget I live in a sundown city. You have to be good to live in a sundown city, Mike. You know that.
Hold on, Judah. Guys, guys, can I ask you a favor? Allow Avila to please speak. He's been trying to talk. Go ahead, Avila.
Most Somalis, they do know a lot of tribes in Africa.
That's what my experience has been in Washington State.
No,
most Somalis I met. Most Somalis I met, they do know. I don't know about once you meet, But the ones I met,
We
they
speak
know.
many languages, Afrodamus. Even now myself, I speak the Amharic, a little Amharic language. I speak Oromo language. I speak, even I speak our, Ethiopia is our brother country. So I speak their some of their languages. I learn it. So we even,
There's even a Somalian person that I met. I told him I'm from Cameroon. He said, "Where is Cameroon?" He don't even know about Cameroon. I said, "Okay, have you heard of Nigeria?" He said, "Yeah, he knows of Nigeria, but not Cameroon." I said, "Well,
Now, for example, I know the tribes of Nigeria.
Bro, you can ask somebody from China, do you know Nigeria? They know. Nigerians are well known. Look, the thing I'm gonna say is, again, it comes down to, again, as Rashid said, acknowledgement of other African countries. That's part of it, yes. But I also wanted to go into another particular subject I wanted to go over. And I've noticed this trait among Africans as well.
We need to
I don't know
learn
if it's the same in the
about each
States.
other,
Yeah, I don't know if it's the same in the States, but there's a lot of lunacy and absolute degeneracy going on in the UK. Especially, with the alphabet gang, where people identify as
It's the same thing here.
Yeah. You have people nowadays identifying as, I don't know, chairs. I don't know. You have people identifying as whatever.
Well,
nowadays.
I saw one video. You can even identify as wolf.
And the other thing I want to add is that in Africa,
I mean,
in Africa, we need to
again,
accept.
Afrodamus, they have this ideal nowadays where, again, how do you break a society down, Afrodamus? You don't break a society down by
demoralizing them.
No, not just that, Afrodamus. You don't go for the men. If you want to break down a society, you go for the women. You know why?
Women and children.
Exactly. You break down the women, then you can easily access the man. Because the woman, if you break the woman, then you have a chance to get at the man.
More.
So again,
I'm glad you brought that, because again, most of the blacks, unfortunately, the men are simps. They are simps. They don't have any control over their women. This is the truth.
That's one thing I can say is we don't lack in Africa or even Somalia. Somalis have, men can have up to 4 wives and all of them are obedient. That's one good thing that,
You're right. Yeah, he's right.
Tell West African.
You
They
can
have
have 4
8
wives.
wives. West African have 8 wives.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah.
In Somalia, right?
Nigeria has many wives.
Nigeria, of course.
More in Somali, right?
I'm Somali.
When the men are talking Somali, right? Do they allow some women to come sit next to them to discuss
Absolutely not.
issues?
No.
Okay.
Not where I'm from. Not where I'm from.
No. In general, no.
Because look, we have African culture. African culture is similar. It's similarity.
Right. Same
between West Africa.
So, but when we try to do that here in the West, right? They're like, you guys are sexist. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then again, that's the thing though. They want to break the men down, so they target the women. The women are usually the ones to fall for this BS. So again, when the women's fall for this bullshit,
because they are weak. The women. Look, I'll tell you right now. Back in Gambia, when the father dies in a compound, the people cry hard. After the father is buried, 40 days after that, if they have teenage women, you would see slot makers having the bravery to invade that home. But if the father is around, it's completely different. You see what I'm saying? So this idea that the women are the ones with the power, they do that to the blacks so that they can weaken them, and we are seeing it. So Africans should never fall for it.
You see, the women is our backbone of African tradition. They really work everything. They do. They are hard workers. They are not.
Yes, they need to get in that kitchen and make us delicious food.
Yes,
Afrodamus in an African.
They even work at the markets.
Yes.
Look, and the thing is,
hold on, guys. One mic. Allow St. James to drop this.
In an African setting, if you have an older sister, even if your dad passed away, you will be the head of the household.
Yeah, you're responsible.
Not your sister. But those are the things that, when we carry that to the state, like these people are looking at us like backwards. Like you guys we are the women. We're supposed to be here on the same table. This is our community. I'm like, no, in the African setting. Because you remember that video yesterday that you were analyzing. You see when the woman said, "You're not my older brother," because
she was acting like a man.
So this guy was looking at him like the Ivorian was looking at him. Where these people come from?
Because St. James, if you think about this, right, us Africans, it would completely defeat the purpose of Africans coming to the West to get resources to build Africa and have the freedom, right?
Yes.
If the blacks bring this Western culture, this sellout culture, it will completely ruin what we got going on.
Absolutely.
We cannot give up our freedom like this.
But
these people are trying to domesticate us.
even yesterday, Fradamus, when I watched that woman, she went to a French-speaking country. She doesn't even know the French. I mean, very close. They have, of course, their own tribal languages, and but they have official languages.
Oh, she spoke her tribal language, Ibanics.
No, but that's not it.
But they have official language. Oh, she spoke her tribal language, Ibanics.
I think she followed the. I think that she followed one guy.
Who's got the replay back on?
Well, yes.
Hold on, who's got the replay?
There was one guy, black guy. He was a rapper, and he was in Burkina Faso.
JT.
Yes.
St. James. Hold on, guys. You guys know that's
he was
Burkina.
like
St. James. Is St. James? Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
St. James is gonna tell you.
St. James. What happened? Like, you got these black
I think he was kicked
street
out.
rappers. They said they come in because I saw their videos. In fact, that gave me an insight of what Burkina, because these people were living in big mansions in Burkina. Let's get that straight. Hold on. Rashid, let me finish. Okay. All these people that are here online talking about Burkina is dusty, blah, blah, blah. The blacks that were there, they live in mansions. I've seen it. Absolutely. In Burkina, right there.
Let me,
okay.
Drop
eating good food.
They're very generous.
St. James, what did you say?
Drop the link. I'm gonna click on a different device.
Okay, I will do that.
All right, thank you.
And can I also say,
they give him a huge land for free. That guy, and
look at that.
Like what they call it. He was a robber, and he was in Burkina Faso, and they gave him a huge land, and he was trying to build it, and he was like saying, "I have a business" and all that. I watched a little clip from him a long time
Rashid,
ago.
can I also, sorry to interrupt you, Will? I was going to say, Mr. Swole, where are you from specifically? Or just the comment section, because you're all some particular. But yeah, look, I was going to say in general.
But JT, why the reason why JT left Burkina Faso was because he left for different reasons, right?
Yes.
He wanted to do music, and he was having problem with the language.
You're
Another
right.
thing was the language problem. Right, because he was having problem having a translator. That could translate.
Hold on.
To French.
Hold on. Jude, I understand you believe in the tectonic slave trade, right? But some of the blacks are doing DNA, and it's showing that a lot of them, they are from Cameroon. And are you guys, Jude, what is your take on you guys giving us land to the blacks?
See, Afidemos, let me tell you, right? In Africa, right? Central Africa. I'm not talking about the country.
But Jude.
Let me finish.
The chiefs benefited. Are you going to give them land? Because here's the thing. You guys, your weather is good. The crops grow well.
We have tropical vegetation.
Tropical. Your soil is good, and the blacks are gonna come with money, right? In fact, you guys, in fact, Cameroon, you guys are among, the first 10 countries in Africa that your soil just produces, like you can just throw seeds and it grows.
Exactly.
So are you willing to give land to the blacks, your people?
No, this is the thing.
Or are you going to reject them?
This is the thing, Afidemos. Black people in America knows nothing about agriculture. These people are not good at agriculture.
But they can learn, though. They can learn.
No. This is a thing. You are not.
They can learn. They can learn.
You are not going to Africa to learn anything. You are going to Africa to.
No, but what I'm saying, if you give them the land, right? They can study, how to do the farming.
Afidemos, let me make a statement, right? The whole Central African region, Congo, Angola, Cameroon, Gabon, check the map and see how vegetation these places, right? These are one of the most richest places on the continent, right? And the same time, we are not begging on African Americans to come to us. I'm talking about us in Central Africa.
But their ancestors came from there, though.
Afidemos, let me finish. The ancestors, they claim the ancestors came from there. Have you seen any of them going back home to send? No, they are not going, because why? First and foremost,
because you guys are not making it safe.
Why we don't have to make it safe? You have to be strong to live in Central African region. We are not soft people. We are not soft. We don't take take anybody. You have to be strong.
But they have been domesticated by the white man. They have been domesticated by Judah. Why are you being selfish? They have been domesticated by the white man. They need to fit into the society. Can't you accommodate them?
You're right. No. We don't Buddhist crash. We don't lick people because they have these people or they have this money. We don't do that.
Dude, what happened to hospitality? Hospitality, Judah.
That's why I tell you, Central African region do not have that patience of hospitable. We are not hospitable at all. You have to be strong to fit into our shoes. We are not like West African or East African. We don't do that. We don't booty clap.
Give up the land, bro.
What land?
The land that you took from them. That's what they said. You took some land from them.
No, man. You guys, the West African were the ones that sold them. They should go and claim their Ghana. They are not coming to Central Africa. We're not into that body clapping. We don't do that.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Judah, check this out. MS Delta just said, Judah, I am from an agricultural family. My cousins have degrees. Hold on. No.
African American person in America doing agriculture.
Judah,
know what kind of food is being produced in America?
Hold on, Judah. No, fine. Hold on. Judah, give me a minute. Let's read what MS Delta wrote. We never know. His ancestors must probably from that territory. His family.
You are talking of people that eat only chicken.
Hold on. Let me find out. He's saying his ancestors are farmers, so now there's no excuse. He knows what to do with the land. He said, Judah.
Man, what
hold on. Wait. He said, Judah, I'm from an agricultural family. My cousins have degrees in agro business. I bought farmland in the Gambia. So MS Delta is about this action. He even bought agricultural land. What do you say to this?
Afidemos, let me make a statement, right? And I was watching back in the Gambia, right? I saw how he was having problem with his soil.
But he's doing good now. He's doing good.
You wouldn't let me talk. You just make a statement. Let me finish.
Okay, fine. Go ahead.
He was having problem with his land, right? Even when he planted bananas, they couldn't produce. I was like, wow, in Cameroon, it will take you only like probably a month to see a big banana that comes out from a banana tree.
Wait, Judah. So, Judah, are you saying, okay, the Gambians are seeing bananas in months? Are you saying that the Africans have the technique?
The Africans, the Central African regions have the technique of producing banana
but the Gambians in Gambia are producing banana fast. But back family.
No. The Gambians do not produce that. What I'm saying is, it was taking long for a banana to even become a banana in the Gambia.
No, but they got banana. But the back family have bananas now.
No. But the kind of banana that I saw. What is the kind of banana that I saw from the back family is different from the one we have in Central African region, right? I'm talking based on the soil. And this is the thing, is based on the soil. Now, this guy is saying that he bought a lot of land in the Gambia. And these are people that I'm saying that they do not think at all. Because if you are an agriculturalist,
Judah, let me tell you this.
Like the Gambia, you do not buy land for agriculture in places like the Gambia. You look for places that are more agriculture.
No, Judah, you are wrong. Do you know that the Gambia, the best business is agriculture? MS Delta can go.
No.
Hold on, no.
I will give them another business.
Hold on.
These are
No,
people that have,
dude,
you cannot be talking about agriculture and call the Gambia. It just doesn't make sense. You guys don't have the soil. You guys
hold on. You are lying, Judah. Hold on. Judah, 1 minute. Judah, you are completely wrong. The Gambia is an agricultural country. MS Delta can turn his land and turn
MS
it
Delta
into...
is a
Hold on. Let me finish.
Hold on. Like agriculture to the Gambia.
No. Judah, he can literally grow even apples on his land. Did you know this? Apples grow in the Gambia. He can literally grow apples. Hold on. Let me tell you his options. He can grow apples. He can grow pomegranate. He can grow strawberries. He can grow oranges. He can grow mangoes, pineapple, plantain, banana. He's got tons of options. So you don't know Gambia. I'm telling you, the man can grow all these things.
I'm not refusing, right? What I'm saying is, if you have a project as huge as what he is claiming he is, you cannot carry an agricultural project to the Gambia. The soil, the landmass is not there. The soil,
dude, you're wrong. We have plenty of land. No, bro, you are wrong. We have plenty of land to grow all this. So now the question is, are you from Cameroon? Are you willing to allow MS Delta and others to come in?
No. We are not begging for people to come. If you see the Gabon,
Okay. Ignore the begging. Ignore the begging. They want to come in.
Okay. Let me. If you see a country like Gabon is huge. Gabon is bigger than Ghana in terms of landmass, right? And the population of Gabon is like 5 million.
Hold on, Judah. Let me answer this. MS Delta is asking. He said, "How's the palm oil business? Afridamus, can palm oil and shea butter trees be ground in the Gambia?" Yes, you can. In fact, MS Delta, you can entirely, if that's what you want to grow, palm oil, palm trees, and shea butter, you chose the perfect place for that.
For shea butter, I would say yes, Gambia might, but in palm trees, man, I wouldn't say Gambia, bro.
Judah.
Palm oil in the Gambia. You guys even eat palm oil in the Gambia, man. Come on, Afridamus. What the heck are you talking about?
Judah, you don't know Gambia. I'm just telling you, palm trees. Gambia is palm tree heaven.
We are not talking about coconut. We are talking about palm trees. The ones that you get palm oil from. And palm wine. Do you guys drink palm wine in the Gambia?
Yes, we do all of it. Gambia, the number one thing. If Gambians focus on agriculture, Gambia would become very rich.
A bread basket.
But you guys should focus on cotton. Cotton should be your number one production because your soil is good for cotton.
Judah, hold on. Answer this honestly. Are you intimidated that MS Delta discovered he can go to Gambia and get a land and just grow this stuff? Are you intimidated by him? Judah, this is for you. Okay, we lost Judah. Guys, it's been over 4 hours. Let's do our closing statements. I want to cook me something here. So let's start with Mo. Mo, go ahead. Closing statements.
Okay. Yeah, thank you for inviting me, Afridamus. It's been an interesting talk. Yeah, man, I'm learning more and more about the States. I'm learning more and more about the madness that's going on in in the United States. And yeah, keep up the good content.
Thank you. That was more. All right, East African, go ahead. East African, are you there? Unmute yourself. He is asleep. We're gonna remove him.
Rashid, go ahead.
Okay, Afredamas, thank you for inviting me, and actually a great show. So I want to say to concluding my thing is that Africa, we have to remind ourselves and also remember that Africa is a great continent, and we don't need anyone. The people need us, whether they are African American, or whether they are Chinese, or whether they are a European. Africa is the future, and the resource that we have is amazing. And so, if they want to claim Africa and want to come to Africa, welcome to everybody is welcome. If you want to invest it, welcome. You can invest in Africa. That's what I would like to say to the people who calling themselves FDA or SDA, or or names or like that. But it's not helping them to bash Africans. It's not helping them. It's only making hate between the people. And what is good always to remember is to love each other.
Exactly. And Rashid, I want someday
yes,
to be able to trade and get camels from Somalia to Gambia.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's good business, man. That's good.
I was trying to ask you, have you been to a Somali restaurant?
Yes, I have. I have been to Somali restaurant.
Have you eaten with a banana with it?
No, this one was different with the, like the black pepper, big black pepper.
The green sauce.
Rice.
Yes, the green sauce. And they give you banana on the side.
Right.
That tells you we have a lot of banana in Somalia. We grow a lot of banana. And we
But I wouldn't open a banana farm in Somalia, man. You guys don't have the soil for
Rashid,
it, man.
hold on, Judah. Let him close out. Thank you. Thank you, Rashid. I think Judah is a sellout. Thank you, Rashid. Thank you.
Thank you, Judah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Steve, and all that. And thank you, Fredoms.
All right, Judah, closing statement.
Oh, okay, Alfredamus, this is the thing, right? I want to say something. When people want to do businesses in Africa, and this is why a lot of businesses fail, right? Because they follow crowd. They go to places that they feel like a lot of people are going, and they want to do a business that is not fit in that environment. When it comes to agriculture,
Judah, why you hating? Hold on, I know, but why you hating on Gambia? We have the River Gambia. We have good climate. We have good soil. MS Delta chose the right location. In fact, MS Delta, you should go to my background and email me. Judah, Cameroon is hostile. It's not safe. Gambia is. And, but continue, Judah. You got 30 seconds.
Alfredamus, this is the thing, right? Us in Central Africa, we are very hostile people. If you see Chad,
I know. Judah, are you French or English?
What you mean? I'm a Bantu. I'm a Bantu. So are you speaking English, right? You speaking English?
Are you Bamaleke or Bangwa? Hey, Judah. I read your comment. Judah, I'm gonna give you a range one of these days, but continue. Are you there, Judah? Man, he's on that moment,
Bangwa,
network.
so that
okay, go ahead, Judah.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. Are you there?
Oh man.
That Obama phone?
He's got the Obama phone. Go ahead, St. James.
Man, that was quite a show, man. I really enjoyed it, And what can I say about that Tariq and Brandon situation, man? Tariq is an embarrassment, man. And Brandon is doing it, he's doing a very good job, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Right.
Bro,
so Brandon is welcome in Africa, any country.
Yes, man. He got that juice, man. He got that good juice. So I really tip my hat to him, man. He stood up to a bullet, and that's why
he should go to Burkina Faso and invest. That would be good.
That wouldn't be a problem. I can make that happen.
Yeah,
If that's what he wants, we can make it happen. I stand by people who know what they want. So he got my invitation. Even if he doesn't want it, he wants to go to East Africa. I'm still with him, man. He stood up to a big ass bully. That's what's up.
Yeah.
And
So St. James, would you give a shout out to Pan Africanism Strikes Back? And let him know he's welcome in Africa.
Oh man, he's welcome, man. So he's welcome, man. By himself. By himself. By himself.
St. James, are you kidding me?
No.
St. James, are you?
He got my support. I ain't gonna lie, he got my support. But we still have a lot of we still got some family situation we gotta take care of. This is between the family, so we gotta take care of that. He's welcome.
Thank you, St. James.
I want to say something before I leave, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
After Damas, I get sick about seeing my own people trying to punk this out. I get sick, man. I get sick about my people trying to punk this out. They're trying to raise other people above us. So those are the ones that you need to watch out for.
Exactly. I don't condone that shit, man. Me and you don't condone that.
Yes, those are the ones you need to watch out for. And I say, and I will say it again, it's because of us, Africans that live in America, that Black Americans want to go to Africa. You don't have to believe me. If you don't like me, you don't want to believe it. But I'm just gonna say, and I'm gonna stick by my statement. Just go check the record. It's because of the fact that we didn't back down about what Africa is for us. We raised the flag and we were proud of it. And some Black American just, came and joined the movement because there was no point they can run from it. I respect that.
Thank you very much, St. James. And long live Africa.
Absolutely, man.
Thank you. That was St. James. Jude, you got the last word. And Jude, I'm with you, but the only problem I have is you want to hate on Gambia and diminish. We have plenty of palm trees. We have our own palm oils. Our land is very fertile. Go read on the United Nations. In fact, wait.
I'm not gonna put things. You my guy, you have been on this street for long, but you my guy, man. I respect you,
exactly.
Man.
And the cure. I think the cure have a FBA husband just like Mimi, but at least Mimi is honest. Mimi doesn't get emotional,
Mimi is gonna prepare me some chipu gen,
No, Mimi is gonna make you some FBA food, fried chicken, mac and cheese.
Oh, is she married to an FBA?
Yes.
Oh wow.
So
okay.
So you are hitting on somebody's wife, just so you know.
But also she should know that she's African first before FBA second.
Hold on, are you a dirty pervert?
Man, shut up, man. What the heck are you talking about? You say you had something on me, man. What is the thing? Are you coming on me now? What is going on?
No, Jude, you are a friend of this show. I'm just trying to make sure because Mimi is over here listening, right?
Oh, is she online?
Yeah, she's listening right now. Look, I want her to hear you out. That's all.
Oh yeah, tell her, Miss her. I want to.
No, she's listening. She's listening. She's listening.
Yeah, I mean, tell her, as a Gambian sister, I want to invite her to Cameroon. Maybe she will like it.
Mimi doesn't like Cameroon. I don't know if you know this. Mimi is black. Just so you know.
Oh. Yeah,
Mimi is hooked on the blacks.
But black is not an identity, right? I want to give I want to give her a nationality. I want to give her a Cameroonian nationality.
No, she's Gambian. She's Gambian.
But she can take. Oh, Afidemos, what I forgot, man. There are a lot of Gambian women in Cameroon, man. The ones that came for the AFCON. They never went back to Gambia.
Mimi, you know what? Fine. You want to talk about Mimi? Why don't you? Just do your closing statement. I gotta go cook. Go ahead. You got 30 seconds.
You wanna go close? Where's your girl, man? Where's your girl?
Look, I love cooking for myself. All right.
Alfredemus, make me a moderator on your channel, man.
I will.
Oh, okay. But let me do my closing statement, right? This is the thing, right? This is the thing. We Africans, right? We are a proud people, and when I see other people like the blacks, FBA disrespecting Africa, that's my problem. The Africans should not be
Hold
under.
on, Judah. Can you stop being a simp? Address that while you're finishing. But go ahead.
Man, how you gonna call me a sim, man? What the heck are you talking about, Alfredemus? I just what? I'm telling you that we Africans, it is our time to tell these people we are strong. We are the same people. We are Africans first before being in this country. You don't want to, but at one point, you see, people like Chaotic Truth and all these Godfrey that they want to be all these. No, man, it's time for Africans to tell people I am African. I mean, I was watching a video where this person was talking about how, oh, I'm American, my parents are African. No, it makes no sense. Just say you are African, even if you were born here. So these are the things. These are people have to start, having this pride of being African.
Judah, the problem I always had with the blacks, right?
Yeah.
Since I have you here, tell me if this is unreasonable. The blacks, the problem I have with them, they criticize our goats, and I love goats. I have goats still in Africa.
Yep.
That one I can never compromise. If you don't like goats and sheep, you and I can never get along.
Exactly. So they want to, and then they will talk about their chicken. Like, I mean, these are the things, right? People value what they want to value. You value your chicken. Other people value different things, right?
I got chicken. I got chickens. I got turkey too. Because I have to celebrate Thanksgiving in Africa. I love the white culture. Judah, are you mad at me for celebrating Thanksgiving?
No, Afidemos. I mean, you can do whatever you can, but I mean, we in Cameroon, we not celebrate Thanksgiving. We not do.
Long live America.
we don't partake. We don't celebrate black culture in Cameroon or all that thing, right? Because there shouldn't be a month for a black, a white person giving you a black day or something makes no sense. So, and that is why I keep telling these people, right? They have never fought for independence. They fought for civil rights movement, and they think it was the most important. Civil rights movement is not important at all because it still gives you no right in America. It makes you nobody in America. The person that still controls you is the white man. And this is the thing. If you have fought for independent movement, you will have been far better off than fighting for civil rights movement. And they still don't have no clue. They value civil rights movement as if it was a big deal. No, civil rights movement was not a big deal. It was so minute. It's something of no importance at all. You shouldn't be talking about civil rights movement. You should have been talking about independence movement, fighting for independence and getting your own place. And that's one thing that I hate about.
Thank you very much, Judah. You've laid it out, and Judah, long live Ambazonia. You came here, you represent.
Long live Ambazonia.
And can I ask you a favor?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you leave Mimi and our Gambian women alone?
No, your women always look for Central African men, man. We have that big Matumba.
But but Mamizi is trying to get a Gambian bombster. What's that all about?
No. My music cannot get a Gambian bombster cannot handle my music. My music is thick. Gambians are so skinny. You cannot. You have to be like Francis Ghana.
Wait, Judah, are you saying they can? The bombsters are on the beach. They are doing push-ups. They are lifting weights.
No, those guys push-ups cannot compare to Central African push-ups. Our men are strong and like.
Thank you, Judah. Thank you very much. I'll see you around. You're crazy. Bye. That was Judah, guys.
Man, take it easy, man. Have a good day, man.
You too. Guys, that brings us to the end of the show. I have to run. I gotta go do some work. And as you guys know, it was a great show. Please like and share the video. FBA is on life support. And Maybe, hopefully, one of these days they're going to wake up. Africans are waking up. But until next time, I would give the blacks the stanky leg. Happy Black History Month. We are out.